What's good? What's good? What's good? We back in the house. It's Saturday. Appreciate y'all for pulling up on a Saturday, man. You already know what it is. We about to get it cracking though. Hey, appreciate y'all. Hey, we about to, we at the halfway point when we think about the off season for the WNBA. We at the halfway point, so we about to see what's cracking. We about to get into a discussion. Those of you who was on my building blocks episode, we gonna kind of dive back into that, see where we at. We had our preliminary talks on how we wanted things to unfold this off season, and we're gonna see where we at. We at the halfway point. But as you come in, make sure you subscribe. Make sure you like the video. I need you interactive in the chat. Tell me your thoughts. We gonna get it cracking though. Shout out to Fives. Shout out to Tierre. What's going on? Shout out to King Pisces Nathan. My Louisiana and Hall Balls 337. Reddit in the building. Miss Nadira Gant in the building. Miss Gant, your shirt is on the way. Um, who else we got in here, man? Shout out to my dude Jay, man. Shout out to my dude Jay. I know it's Super Bowl weekend. Y'all ready for that Super Bowl? But we gonna turn up a little bit. Before Super Bowl Sunday, we're gonna turn up a little bit. Ain't too much going on today. Ain't a lot of games going on today. So, but again, we gonna get into the building block series of where we are with the Chicago Sky. How do we see things right now? I know we had a lot of kind of conversations, through chats, things like that. So you know what I'm saying. So we gonna kind of see. We're gonna kind of see, man. What's going on? Political Lil. Shout out Political Lil. Shout out Political Lil. Miss Patricia Burton. What's going on? Another Louisiana. And we got a lot of Louisiana be in the building, man. Shout out to Louisiana. They be in the building. Shout out to Louisiana. What's going on, Jemima? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah, happy birthday to all the Aquarius in the building. The 2-5 game. Hey, Pisces coming up. Hey, Pisces is gonna be in the building in a couple weeks. So hard balls, enjoy it while you can. Hey, the Pisces gonna. Those of you don't know, my birthday is March 2nd. So you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna do a live special on March 2nd. You know what I'm saying. See how many super chats I could get on my birthday. We'll see. We'll see if we can break a birthday record. But as y'all know, we've done our preliminary talks. If you attended or you went back and rewatch my episode Chicago Sky Building Blocks, this is episode number 2, man. So we at the halfway point. This one is labeled halfway point. So we gonna see, you know what I'm saying, what Chicago Sky has done so far. We're gonna touch back over a few notes on things we kind of preliminary talked about. Some things I'm disappointed in, some things I'm all right with. I'm gonna let slide a little bit at the end. Stay tuned for the end because I do got grades for each section. So make sure you stay tuned for that. But again, shout out to all of y'all coming in the building. Like the video as you come in. What's going on? What's going on? Five said Jeff is cooking, man. And Jeff, I don't know what Jeff cooking. Jeff over there cooking raw meat or something. I don't know what Jeff cooking over there, man. Jeff over there cooking raw meat, man. we gonna see though, man. We gonna see though, man. Yeah, Pisces, man. Hey, Pisces, man. Shout out to y'all. What's going on, Uncle JE? What's going on? What's going on? Peace, Uncle JE. Hey, Faz, you're gonna have to get off of him, man. What's going on, MJ? What up? I'm gonna give y'all a second to get on in here, man. So we can get to this, talk about this again. If you haven't, make sure you go back and watch my episode on the building blocks. That was episode number 1. It's underneath the Chicago Sky playlist on my homepage. So make sure you go, check that one out. But again, we're at the halfway point basically. When you think about the off season, free agency is in a couple months. I mean, the draft is in a couple months, April 14th to be exact. So we're gonna get into, how we feel, what's going on in the world, man. Like Chicago Sky, I'm disappointed. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all though, man. What's going on, Dre Stewart? What's going on? What's going on, Brass, man? Hey, now you good? You good? Hey, I love when you and Uncle JE go back at it. It's like my two uncles in the backyard at the barbecue going at it. I enjoy it, man. Look, sports is passion, so I don't be feeling no type of way about that. Sports is passion. Sports is passion to me. So, I love when y'all go at it as long as y'all keep it respectful. Respect the channel. Other than that, y'all all good with me, man. Y'all all good with me, man. Uncle Jay, he said it, Brass. I got that video coming out on Raven. It's cooking. Hey, I'm Uncle Jay, when you put that video out, you gotta let me know, man. You gotta let me know what's going on. Miss Good at Two Shoes. Shout out Miss Good at Two Shoes. Nah, Jay, I just be, yeah. Look, I'm into the legal fights. You know what I'm saying? I'm a promoter. I'm a promoter. King Pisces Nathan said, my early birthday gift, no more Dana, cry me a river Evans, let Asia deal with that drama. Hey, I don't like that she came to my aces, but that's a discussion for another day. Also, I am about to, those who don't know, I mean, some of y'all pretty much know, y'all heard me talk about it a lot. I am actually a Las Vegas Aces fan. I'm just an Angel Reese fan. It's kind of like LeBron effect. I just support where he goes. So I support where Angel Reese goes. So I do a lot of Chicago Sky content. Because I feel like the Aces are like well established. So I kind of wait till the regular season. I do a lot of Aces live streams if you kind of go back on my channel. So I am going to be getting all my Aces fans over here. So all my Chicago Sky fans, be nice, man. All my Aces fans are about to come over here. So I'm about to start doing a lot of Aces on this channel as well, like I used to do on my other channel. So be nice to all my Aces fans, man. Don't be running them away, man. Don't be running them away. It's all love. It's all love, and a lot of them support Angel Reese too. So I'm gonna start bringing a lot of them over here, man, because a lot of them love Angel Reese too. They be hitting me up on Instagram like, man, what happened to your chat? I mean, your channel. Because the crazy thing is, when my other channel shut down, I stopped doing Aces content. And I just went full Chicago Sky. So a lot of them have been hitting me up, emailing me, man, what happened to your channel? Where the Aces stuff at? So I'm about to get the Aces fans over here, man. Y'all show them some love, man. Show them some love. Don't be doing too much, man. Don't be doing too much, man. Don't be doing too much. What's going on, Scott? What's going on? Fast as hashtag Skytown. Don't run them away fast. Don't run them away. Let them be great, man. Let them be great, man. Political said, I'm with you, so I wasn't happy she winds it up with the Aces, but good for her. Yeah, good for her, bad for us. Good for her, bad for us, man. Good for her, bad for us. But appreciate y'all for pulling up on Super Bowl weekend. I know the Super Bowl tomorrow, man. The barbecue pits coming out. My Louisianians, I know the ball and pot coming out, the crawfish probably soaking right now to get all that mud out of it. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody who got stuff going on this weekend and y'all taking time out y'all day to just come chill with the boy for a minute. Again, this is IMZO Media. I'm your host, Prince. Again, today, those who just coming in, like the video, be active in the chat. If you're not a subscriber, make sure you subscribe. If you're not subscribed, I'm only 19 subscribers away from 2K. And once I get my Aces fans over here, I'll probably shoot to like 5K quick because I got a lot of Aces fans that were on my other channel. So I'll probably get the 5K super quick once I start doing theirs. Dre Stewart said, hey, Zoe, do you have any information on Angel coaching team Kai tonight in the Super Bowl flag football game? No, not really. I could look into that though, Dre, but not really. Hey, we got 50 Brass. We actually got 50 people in here and we got 27 likes. Hit the like button before we get started, man. You ain't got to pay for the likes. Just hit the like button. It ain't something you're paying for. So just hit the like button, man. What's going on? Hit the like button. Look, when we get to 35 likes, get started, man. I can send it to you if you send me your email. Hey, Dre, my email is my thing, imzomedia@gmail.com. So it's literally my name. Yeah, my email. That's for anybody out there. Anytime you want to email me something, it's literally my thing. imzomedia@gmail.com. Everything lowercase. It's like lowercase everything, and it's just imzomedia. And stop putting those of you out there. Stop putting the E on my name. That's Zoe. My name is Zoe. Z-O. You put an E on it, that's Zoe. That's a girl's name. Shout out to y'all for pulling up. Look, when we get to at least 35 likes, then I'll get started, man. Because I don't know what y'all be having going on with them likes, man. And again, if you're not a subscriber, hit the subscribe button. I'm only 19 away from 2K, so hit the subscribe button, man. Cause y'all, I don't know what y'all be got going on, man. Y'all be on some other stuff, man. We had 33 likes, man. We had 33 likes. 2 more likes and we can get started. We had 33 likes. 2 more likes and we can get started. What's going on, my dude? Saheed. Yeah, talking about Zoe. Yeah, they be putting E's on my name, even in the chat. Like it literally has Zoe spelt on the backdrop on my thing, and they still be putting the E on it. Yeah, what are we doing, Jay? What are we doing? They put Zoe on my name, man. Look, one of my homeboys was watching y'all because y'all. I want y'all to know this. When people go back and watch the video, they can see what y'all type in the chat. And one of my homeboys hit me up and was like, "Man, why they always putting an E on your name?" I said, "You know what? I'm gonna get on them next time I get on there." He was like, "Every time they be in the chat, they be putting an E on your name." Well, that's Zoe, man. That's a girl's name. But shout out to y'all, man. I be like, they don't know no better. I be like, they don't know no better, man. Yeah, man, get the likes up, man. Support the channel. Get the likes up, man. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, man. How many likes? Let me see where we at. Let me see where we at. We almost at 40. We get to 40, I'ma start. We get to 40, I'ma start. What's wrong with them, Brass? What's wrong with them, Brass? Talk about Zoe. What's wrong with him? Hey, get the likes up, I'ma start. Hey, look, man. You gotta support the channel. Keep me in the algorithm. It keeps me motivated to do this every day. You know what I'm saying? Because I could easily just like stop doing it when my last channel got shut down. But I know y'all be loving my content, so I still come back. So look, we got 55 people in here, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. And hit the like button because I know y'all want to hear my takes. Y'all want to hear other people's takes. And I know like Brass, Uncle J's, you know what I'm saying? Even Saheed, they be waiting to come on the panel, but y'all be taking forever to hit the like button. And it takes me forever. Look, we 15 minutes in and I still ain't even get to the slides yet because y'all don't want to hit the like button, man. That's why I be taking so long for the panel to come up because I be trying to get through my soliloquy, but y'all don't be want to hit the like button, man. Shout out to Miss Goody Two Shoes, man. Shout out to Miss Goody.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, know I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to Miss Goody Two Shoes with the $1.99 super chat celebration. Dana gone, y'all. Yeah, look, anybody else who glad Dana gone, send through them super chats, man. Send through them super chats because Dana is gone. Tasha St. Patrick is in Las Vegas. Tasha St. Patrick is in Las Vegas. I'm happy and sad at the same time. I'm happy and sad at the same time. But shout out to Miss Goody Two Shoes for the $1.99 super chat. Shout out to Miss Goody Two Shoes. First super chat of the day. And I do be paying attention to who be super chatting. And moving forward, I do be like going back because I can on my back thing, I can kind of see who all super chatted. And if you're super chatting $1.99 and that adds up over time, I will be contacting you to send you some free merch, whether it be a hoodie or a t-shirt or whatever you want. So I will be contacting you to send you some free merch out there. So just make sure, you know what I'm saying, when you send those super chats, I see them because I do add them up in the back. Like Nadira, we working on getting her shirt to her. She was one of my first super chatters ever. So again, I do accumulate y'all money y'all send over. Because again, at the end of the day, y'all know on my channel, I keep it real. I'm very supportive. Look, basketball paid me well. I don't need it. So I give it back to y'all in certain ways. You know what I'm saying? I give it back to y'all in certain ways, man. Shout out to Brass, man. Shout out to Brass, man.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, know I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to Brass for the $2 super chat. Ding dong, the witch is gone. Hey, continue to send over them super chats, man. Continue to send over those super chats. Dana Evans is is shooting that brick with the aces moving forward. But we'll see how long she stays there and how much playing time she gets. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Let me see what, man, with these likes, man, so we can get started. Because I know we got a lot to talk about. Look, keep the chat active. Shout out to y'all, man. We at 47. We can get this popping. We at 47. Again, make sure.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, know I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to Unc Bro Claude. That's my other Unc, man. Make sure y'all go follow Steady Serving Entertainment with the $2 super chat. Give it back, Newt. I guess you mean nephew. Shout out to Unc. For the $2 super chat. Again, when y'all send through y'all super chats, once y'all super chats get to $50, again, over time, you will be getting a free merchandise on me, t-shirt, hoodie, whatever you want. That's just my way of saying thank you for always supporting the channel, man. Because I appreciate it every day, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. So over time, whatever you're at, if you're at 25 right now, pay attention to how much you're sending. Because once you get to 50, even if you got to remind me in the chat, like, hey, Zo, I'm at $50 worth of super chats. I'm gonna email me. My email is literally IamZoMedia is at the top of the thing, and we'll get your free merchandise to you, man. Because again, your time, your money is precious just as well as mine. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to y'all, but let's get started, man. Shout out to the super chats, Brass, Uncle, Unc Steady Serving, and Miss Goody Two Shoes for the early super chats, man. Shout out to y'all, man, for all the support, all the love. Y'all always bring it to the channel. Y'all keep me going, man. Y'all keep me going. But again, like we always talk about, like we talked about last time, the pillars to a great team is management, the trade market, core players, free agents, and your franchise player. So let's dive into where we're at when we think about, you know what I'm saying, like all of this. Like let's dive into where we're actually at, man. So you know we can get this started. Appreciate it. Continue to like the video if you haven't liked it. Just take a second. We ain't going nowhere. We just got in here. We ain't even been in here 20 minutes yet. Like the video. If you're not a subscriber, hit that subscribe button. Hit the subscribe button. Again, send through those super chats. If you want me to read something very important, remember, those who never been on my channel before, first time listeners, those who've been around a while, they already know when I'm doing my soliloquy, I only respond back to super chats. Other than that, if you're just talking to somebody in the chat, you know, that's good. That's good. But if it's something you want me to respond to while I'm in my documents, I only respond to super chats. It's just the way it is, man. Just the way it is. But shout out to y'all, because again, I gotta stay in my flow. But again, Chicago Sky draft notes. We are, again, like we always talk about, the draft is April 14th. That's why I say we're at the halfway point. You know what I'm saying? We're at the halfway point. As far as like what we think about the WNBA free agency. Under contract, Mariah, Elizabeth, Rachel, Lindsay Allen is actually going. Camilla, Angel Reese, Michaela, Rebecca Allen, Kia Nurse, and Courtney Vandersloot are our new additions this offseason so far. So again, make sure you hit that like button. Like Brad said, 66 in here, man. 66 in here. Hit that like button, man. Hit that.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, know I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to Reddit for the $4.99 super chat. I ain't gonna read it, but I wanted to put it up there. I always like to acknowledge you. Hey, Reddit, I think you on your way. You and I think B Will are on your way to 50. It might be you and B Will. I don't know who it is. It might be you and B Will. Y'all on y'all way to 50. Y'all always super chat. So shout out to y'all. Just remind me. But I do go back and add them up at the end of each month. So I'll be knowing what people be at with their super chat amounts. But again, when you think about management, right? You think about signing players. That includes like contract negotiation, trades, drafting. You think about like hiring, overseeing coaching staff, and supportive personnel, GMs, management, ownership, the collective, maximizing like revenue opportunities, like sponsorships, ticket sales, merchandise. They also evaluate team performance and making adjustments as necessary, implementing player development programs to improve skills and performance, acting as a spokesperson for the team in certain situations, whether it be trades, direction of the team, good looks, bad looks, positivities, just outlook on the whole situation going on in the offseason, things like that. Maintaining good. This is an important one for management. Maintaining good relationships with media and fans and just the community in general. Like you think about the Chicago community for Jeff and ownership, even Tyler Marsh, like maintaining that with the community, doing things in the community. That's all goes into like management, as well as like just overseeing like the maintenance of the training facilities, like the one they're about to open end of next year. I think December next year, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody in chat can correct me, but like just making sure even at the cafeteria gym they're playing in right now, just making sure the floors are waxed, they got good equipment, nobody's injured, workout stuff is good, things like that. So management does have a big play in how things kind of like play out. So never let them fool you on like what they are supposed to be doing. Keep that foot on their neck. Fans out there, teams alike, keep that foot on their neck because they definitely have a big responsibility in winning championships and building the right teams. When you think about franchise players, right? Franchise players are like the irreplaceable players. They're like the central piece of the team's identity and success. Exceptional skill set and talent. Exhibit high performance consistency, contributing to like significant team success, things like that. You think about like the leadership category of that, like often serves as like the leader in like the locker room, on the floor, motivating teammates, setting positive examples. One of the most important things that franchise players have is marketability and fan appeal, right? Like highly marketable, helping attract like fans from all demographic, all races, all countries. You know what I'm saying? Even bringing relationships and fans from other teams just to support them, support their team because they're on it. Like me, I'm an Aces fan. I support the Chicago Sky because of Angel Reese's marketability and fan appeal, right? They're also, most franchise players are the face of the franchise and a key figure when you think about like media interactions. So most post-game press conferences, sideline media, things like that, off-season reporting, they'll be trying to get their kind of like perspective on things. And another important piece to like your franchise players, not a player that's always asking for trades, always trying to leave, go here, go there. No, your franchise player, longevity and loyalty. I'll say that again. Franchise players should have longevity and loyalty to that actual organization, because they play a pivotal role in like the future plans, right? If your franchise player is always in, always out, looking to get traded, how can you build around them? How can they be part of your future plans when you don't even know if they're going to be there? Like that's hard for any GM, any coach, any players trying to stay, whatever. That's hard on the locker room when they're 1 foot in, 1 foot out. So again, they have to have that longevity and loyalty to that team because they're part of the discussions around like the strategies and how the team actually develops. So again, make sure your franchise players have longevity and loyalty, man.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to B Will for the $5 super chat. Let's go. He said, let's go Reddit. Let's go Reddit. Shout out to Miss Tierra for the $2 super chat. Love your streams full of knowledge. At the end of the day, Tierra, that's what I want my channel to always be about, honestly. Like, I just wanted my channel to be about like just knowledge, helping people understand the game, helping people just love and know what they're watching, because the more you understand what you're watching, the better you appreciate all the hard work like athletes put in. And that's really what my channel, I want it to be about at the end of the day. When I'm dead and gone, whatever, I want people to look back at my channel and say, Zoe gave us a inside look at how athletes think. That's why I butt heads with some people, because I want my channel to be about what athletes think, how athletes feel, what we go through every day. I want y'all to truly understand what it feels like to dribble a ball for 2 hours, get 1,000 shots, and still have to go watch film. Still got to go do homework if you're in college. Still got to go to class. You got to try. Like, I want y'all to always get a picture of that, how we view things on the court. Because you might say, why didn't I shoot? But then I can come in with my film study and be like, this is why they're not shooting. So you're not mad at the wrong player for the wrong reason. So that's really what I want my channel to be about at the end of the day. Like, if that's how people view my channel, I'm winning, honestly. I don't care who take info from my channel, because my channel is about knowledge. So I appreciate that, Tier, because at the end of the day, that's what I want my channel to be about. I want to see other people on other panels take some of my key talking points and have a discussion about it. Like, I don't like when people be like, hey, so they took your thing. I'd be like, nah, that's what they're supposed to do. So anybody out there who has channels, who want to start channels, if you want to take any of my content, look, feel free, because I just love talking basketball and helping people truly understand the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, so anybody out there who got channels, want channels, look, use my content. I'm a dictionary. I want to be a catapult for others to motivate them to do things. So I want my channel to be a dictionary. So appreciate all the love and support I'm always getting, man. Again, I'm only like 4 months in. I haven't even done 70 videos yet, and almost at 2K. So I appreciate all the love and support I'm always getting. Again, if you got a channel out there you're trying to start, you want to use some of my content, go back, watch some of my videos, use some of that content as a way to kind of like do something you want to do. Look, you got my blessing. I want my channel to be a dictionary for everybody. Y'all don't got to write me and say somebody using my talking points of content, because that's what I want it to be. I swear. That's what I want my channel to be. I swear. When I'm on other people's panels and they be like, I remember Zoe said that on his channel, or I remember when Zoe was talking about this. Look, I smile on the inside. Y'all don't see it on my face, but I'll be like, yeah, okay, I'm getting somewhere in life, man. Because basketball is supposed to be about, sports is about give and take. So I just wanted to get that out there. So Tierra, I appreciate that that $2 super chat from you on, like, just knowing that I'm just big on knowledge. I want to be a dictionary. Like, at the end of the day, like, I ain't here to hate on nobody's channels. I ain't here to say you can't take this from my channel. Look, if I got a stream that you really like, take it. Take it. That's just praise to me that you felt the need to, you felt that my content was so good, you could put it on your channel and put out information. That's just a big up to me. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even got to shout me out, because at the end of the day, it's not my information. It's just information I've obtained. Basketball isn't my information. It's just my experience that I'm giving to the world. So again, appreciate all the love and support. Appreciate the super chats. Keep them coming. We cutting up on a Saturday. And look, I wasn't even about to go live. But I was like, it's Super Bowl weekend. Everybody waiting for Sunday. Something, man. Let me do something, man. I was going to do this on Monday, but I was like, I know nobody really ain't got no major games on today. Let me go ahead on and give my subscribers something to listen to, man. So shout out to you, Tierra, for the $2 super chat. Shout out you, B Will, for the $5 super chat. B Will, you probably almost at 50. I'm gonna go back and recount your super chats. You probably, because I know you had a $10 the other day. So I'm gonna go back and recount that. But shout out to all of y'all, man. Shout out to all of y'all, man, out there. Now, next up, when you think about core players, right? Core players, they're like so integral, right? They're basically like the backbone of the team. Their collective contribution is like crucial to the team's like immediate and future achievements. They help provide like balance, support. They complement, like core players are supposed to complement your franchise player, contributing to like everything about the team's success on and off the court, in the locker room as well. Like, some of the pillars are like consistent contributor. That means like core players consistently contribute to like the team's performance, whether it be through scoring, defense, rebounding, leadership, playmaking, whatever. Like, full support of whatever the franchise player needs of them. Like, that's what your core players are supposed to be built around. Think about team chemistry. Core players often the key to the team's like chemistry, as far as like helping bring others on. Like, we got free agents coming, trades, we got rookies coming in the draft. Your core players are really there to support what the franchise player, the coaching staff, and the organization wants to do with those players, making them feel more comfortable. Like, when you have a team, right? And let's say You got Kia Nurse, Courtney, and Rebecca just came, right? Your core players are supposed to be the ones there in the locker room with them, making them feel welcome, texting them once they come to the team, like welcome, not just your franchise player, because they're always just going to stand. Your franchise player kind of stands out, and sometimes they become kind of isolated because they got so much going on and off the court because of the responsibilities. Your core players are there to like be like, hey, they got a lot going on, but they support, so I'm a support too. This is a family. Hey, this is what we need from you on the court. This is what we need from you off the court. Like, that's how important your core players are to team's chemistry that a lot of people don't talk about. For example, I heard I'm a Lakers fan, right? So Lakers won it in 2020 in the bubble, whatever. And I remember Jared Dudley was doing a podcast, and he was telling a few players on the team. I think LeBron had came down court and shot it like 3 times in a row, and somebody came to him at halftime and was like, something about LeBron not passing the ball that was open in the corner, and it was like, your responsibility isn't to get up this many shots. Like, Jerry Dudley went to them and was like, hey, that's LeBron James, that's Anthony Davis, this is their team. Your responsibility is just be ready. If you're missing shots, you won't play anyway. So just be ready. Like, that's what core players are about. They're about building team chemistry on and off the court, even in the locker room. That's how important they are. That don't get talked about a lot. And we think about like potential development, right? Some of your core player can be young. You know what I'm saying? Like young with talent, potential to grow to more prominent roles and become like future leaders on the team. You think about this year's draft picks, your core that's already in place, right? They're there to help them grow, become leaders on and off the court. So the next batch comes in, they'll be able, you see how you continue to elevate. Now everybody's on the same page year in, year out. So core players are very important. Don't let nobody tell you they're not. They're very, very, very important, man. When you think about free agents, right? These next 2 slides are hard for me because this was disappointing, man. This was disappointing. This was hard for me. But when you think about free agents, they're basically there to like fill in the gaps. They address like specific needs and weaknesses, such as like reliable scoring, defensive specialist, or seasoned playmaker, or basically like a locker room veteran leadership, bolstering debt. Adding free agents can improve like the overall depth of the team, because you need a bench to win. When you think about becoming a strong team, you need a bench that can perform high levels throughout a game, can take the load off of your starting lineup. You think about foul trouble, you need somebody on the bench to come in, replace some of that. They're not a starter for a reason, so they're not going to put out that same effort, but they can help you sustain leads, get back in the game, bring a different energy. So when I look at benches, I always say, can they maintain leads if we got a 10-point lead? Can they bring a different nuance to the game, right, versus the starting unit? Can they switch things up, momentum, energy, things like that? Those things help teams win games. Like, it's big for teams. And you think about like flexibility, risk management. Selected free agents can be a way to like manage risk, offering flexibility to adjust like team composition without like the long-term commitments. Like we did this offseason, right? Kia Nurse, Vandersloot, all 1-year deals, right? Like they gave us flexibility while adding depth to our team. So they can be like a huge going into we almost got 100 people in here, man. We got 96 people in here. Hit the like button if you ain't hit the like button yet. If you're not a subscriber, hit the subscribe button, man. If you're not a subscriber, hit the subscribe button, man.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to Pete Wright for the $4.99 super chat. Shout out to Pete Wright for the $4.99 super chat. He said, draft Dominique Malongo at 3. You can imagine that front court. See, she's a project. Like, Malonga is a project, so if she's at like 5 through 10, I'm better. I'll feel better her 5 through 10 because she's a project. And sometimes, like I see in the league she plays in, Pete, talented. If she can replicate that in the WNBA, she'll be amazing. But sometimes when you're playing against most players that are that's guarding you, that's 6 foot, it's easy. It's very, very easy to stand out. So I want to see how she looks when she's banging with the Angel Reeses, having to guard the Asia Wilsons, having to get out to the 3-point line on the Jacquel Jones, having to stay in front of the Stewies on the pick and roll at the elbow, having to guard Jackie Young on a pick and roll. Like, I want to see how she is like that. I want to see how she is when she gotta drive by BG. Like, I want to see what she looks like in those situations. So high potential. I think she has the highest ceiling in this draft just because of her height, her capabilities. Like, she definitely, if she's not number one, she's at least in the top 3 of like the highest ceiling. And she has Hall of Fame talent. Like, she has Hall of Fame talent. Like, being at that tall, being able to put the ball on the floor, being able to read defenses. She's an underrated passer. Just from watching she had, like, she definitely is a top 3 highest ceiling in the draft, but it's a risk as well because does that translate? Because the style of play is kind of different. So does that style of play translate? And then team is going to be a huge part in that. What team is she going to, man? What team is she going to? How they're going to utilize her? So that's another thing you got to keep in mind. But Pete, I agree with that to an extent, but Chicago Sky isn't in their number 3 pick needs to be traded for a good player, and we'll get into that a little later, or it needs to be a valuable pick at that. And I don't think she's a valuable pick at number 3. I just don't. And then our front court, we shouldn't be wasting that on a number 3 pick just because we already got angelreese, Camilla. We extended Elizabeth Williams this all season. We do need a stretch 4, but not at the number 3 pick because minutes, all of that, like, it would be a waste of a pick at number 3. But her upside is definitely up there. But shout out to you for the $4.99 super chat. Keep them super chats coming, man. You want me to read something very important? Keep them super chats coming, man. Appreciate that, though, Pete. Appreciate that. Now, when you think about the trade market, right? Trade market is viewed as like a valuable tool that can provide like the necessary upgrades, adjustments for teams aiming to capture like championships, offering like balance between immediate and, like I said earlier, like long-term considerations, right? Trade market can do both for you, right? It can help you in the immediate and it can help you long-term when you think about bringing this player in for 1 year, combining them with a draft pick and probably getting another player that a team needs. Is kind of like a swap, and you're adding compensation to it, right? It addressed like immediate needs, can feel like critical roles. Same thing as a free agent, right? But in certain instances, like you need a key defender, a playmaker, reliable scorer, trade market during a season. Let's say your best scorer goes down, you utilize the trade market for that. You realize you don't have perimeter defense, you utilize the trade market for that. You realize you need a backup big. The trade market is there, draft compensation, players. So trade market is a valuable tool that a lot of teams use to continue to bolster their roster throughout a season, not just the off season. So I know on a lot of Chicago Sky stuff, we talk about like the trades in the off season, how to trade picks. Hey, during the season, let's see if a player gets disgruntled. Let's see if a team season isn't going the way they want it to go. We don't got to rush to use those picks, because we can say 2026, 2027, what first round pick you want, which one of these players you want. That player's disgruntled over there. We're giving you a first round pick. We want them. They'll help bolster our team, right? So again, all trades don't gotta happen in the off season. You can have like little minor tweaks in mid-season, disgruntled player right before the trade deadline, things like that. So, and again, that's how you acquire star power most of the times. A lot of it doesn't happen in the off season, especially when you don't see. You have to have a star power caliber player to get a star caliber quality player in the trade market, right, in the offseason. But during a season, I think it's a little easier because the season is going, knows what they don't need, what they need, what they want to get rid of a little more. It ain't a lot of back and forth. And then you got a little more room to get a better compensation. So again, off-season moves, you need a star player. But during the season, you don't really need a star player because the team's like, I need to get up off of them. The season ain't going like we thought it was going. They ain't making too much. They on the expiring contract. Let me see what I can get for them during the trade deadline to see if I can get off of them, give me some compensation back going into next offseason. So I don't got to wait till the offseason to see if I can get picks. I know what picks I got. We can start looking at talent now, right? And you think about how the draft kind of works. It's kind of like offseason, you know what I'm saying? So just strategic upgrades. Like I said, trade market, you can trade the 12th lady on your bench and a 3rd round pick for just a key piece that nobody's seeing coming, right? That's what good GMs do. Good GMs do that. Jeff. Woof. But anyway, make sure you utilize those things, man. Again, we got 100 people in here, man. Hit the like button. If you're not a subscriber, make sure you subscribe, man. Make sure you subscribe. Again, on the road to 2K, make sure you subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Love everything I'm reading. Again, remember. Trade market doesn't just have to be this offseason. Be patient. Let's see what happens during the season. Disgruntled superstars. This teams didn't think they was gonna get what they was gonna get from a player. Maybe because sometimes a team will go into it like, nah, Chicago, I want a 1st round pick for this player and this, right? During the season, this player probably not playing up to par. They'll revisit the conversation and be like, you know what? I thought about it. They ain't giving me the output I thought they would get. We're not making the playoffs. We're gonna blow this thing up. Hey, let's revisit that player in that 2nd round pick, right? So again, it can happen during the regular season as well. So some trades you just got to be patient, stand 10 toes down, and see what happens. Sometimes it's a roll of dice though. So you got to be patient. You got to be patient. So again, we're at the halfway point. This is episode 2, Chicago Sky Building Blocks. Episode 3 will be the week before the draft. Episode 3, it'll be a 4-series episode. Episode 3 will be the week before the draft. So stay tuned for that. So the draft is April 14th. So it'll be the week before that. It'll be the first week of April. So stay tuned for that one as well. Again, this is going to be a 4-episode series. We're at the halfway. We did the building blocks before free agency started. We're at the halfway point. Free agency is pretty much settled down. Everybody probably getting ready to see what the draft looks like and what players they're drafting. Pretty much free agency is kind of set. All your star players have been traded or signed already. You got some stragglers out there, but most of them will probably be camp invites. So you do got some players still out there though. But your star players and players who probably can make an immediate impact are probably on rosters right now, especially any that Chicago Sky will really want. They're probably on rosters right now. So we'll see what happens, but it will be a 4-series. So make sure you stay on the lookout for episode number 3. That'll be the week before the draft. That way, any like kind of trades happen, we can revisit those then. So, but let's get into, before I let the panel up, let's get into my report card, my midway report card. This is the halfway point report card. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Appreciate the love. Management, I'm giving management a C+, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna explain all my grades. Management gets a C+ from me. I don't like the way they approach free agency. Sometimes you have to change the way people view you by your actions, not your words, by your actions, right? This is what I wanted to see this offseason from management. I wanted to see Jeff, and maybe I'm missing something here. I wanted to see Jeff and Tyler Marsh wrap their hands around Angel Reese and Camilla a little more. Like Camilla's overseas, like wrap your hands around them a little more because players are watching that. Like, so you got to think about it. It's levels to it, right? I always talk about it. If you heard me talk before, there's tiers to players. This is your tier 1 players for your team, whether they're tier 1 players in the league or not. Like this is the tier 1 players from your team. I wanted to see Jeff and Tyler Marsh wrap their hands around them a little more. Show like more support off the court. You know what I'm saying? Like I wanted to see them at Unrivaled. I know it's a different league. It's some kind of competition. Some people say. So I did want to see a little more continuity during the offseason with them because players that are coming that Angel Reese or Camilla overseas right now are trying to recruit, they're watching management and they should have came in with a different angle. I don't like the angle they took. Like, I like you got rid of some of the bad apples in the locker room, you know what I'm saying? That wasn't on board with the progression of the Camilla, the Angel Reeses, the Michaelas. I like that you got rid of them. That's why you had this C minus. It really would have been a D. This would have been a D. But I'm gonna give you a C minus because of those moves, and we'll get into the particulars of that in our free agent and trade conversation. But for management themselves, I love how Tyler Marsh got with Michaela this offseason, Rachel. They've been working out. He's been in the lab with them. But that's only one part of it. Again, like I talked about before, management has multiple jobs, and it's not just what happens on the practice floor. It what happened mentally, off the court, supportiveness, things like that. I wanted to see a little more of that push. I wanted to see them push Angel Reese and Camilla a little bit more because last offseason, I'm gonna be honest, they didn't push them enough. And Chicago Sky isn't in a position where I don't gotta push. They're not the Aces where I don't gotta push my players, right? Because people want to come to my team. No, nobody wants to come to your team. And we'll get into the trades and free agencies in a minute. But it looks like no GM wants to really deal with them. You know what I'm saying? No players wants to hear their pitches because I didn't hear any meetings this offseason with free agents, the top free agents, like the tips. I didn't hear no meeting, nothing like that in the win. You know what I'm saying? So I wish they would have took this opportunity. Like we messed up last offseason, not really pushing Camilla and Angel Reese. Let's push them. Like, and I thought one of the things I was like, okay, Tyler Marsh, new coach. Maybe he's seen it from the outside looking in. Let's push him. And the push wasn't really there like I wanted it to be this offseason. Like it should have been from day one. Like it wasn't really there. You know what I'm saying? So, and again, things could be going on behind the scene, but like from just a fan's view perspective, like I haven't seen like the true push behind them. Like this is their team. They're lockstep with us versus they're just a player. This is our thing. Like that's what it feels like. It feels like we support Angel Reese and Camilla, but this is our thing. They got their thing going on. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't feel collective. That's what I'm. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't feel collective. So that's why they're a C minus. Franchise player Angel Reese, A. She's been recruiting this all season, tweeting. She's been in chats. She's been creating bonds with some players we probably will want back on the team down the line. Like she's been maintaining and growing her marketability. Remember, franchise players have marketability and fan appeal. She's continuing to grow her market, sponsorship. She got a McDonald's meal. She was actually part of, I found this out. Angel Reese was actually part of the was it the Louis Vuitton gala or whatever that Pharrell and LeBron James them did. She was on the list as one of the board or whatever like that. So shout out to her for that. That was big, you know, for the gala. She was on part of that. So I'm gonna give her an A. It would be an A plus if she'd have got somebody over here, man. If she would have recruited somebody, it would have been an A plus, man. I would actually do the 2 pluses. It would have been an A plus plus if she'd have just got somebody over here. But again, franchise players on and off the court, marketability, fan appeal, togetherness. Like I haven't heard one bad word about her. Unrivaled. She's always smiling. She's continuing to grow her brand. She's continuing to recruit players, even on Twitter, which I think at some point, the WNBA is going to step in because no other league actually allows that, like players to be having banter back and forth like that on Twitter and Instagram, whatever, of like come to my team and stuff like that. I think in the new CBA, they gonna have something in the new CBA where they can't do that anymore because no other league does that. Like that's no, you will get fined. You will lose draft picks if your players are out there doing that. Like nobody else is allowed to be on Twitter saying I would love. Like they got to be careful with their words. You know what I'm saying? So I think in the next CBA, the league owners are going to try to get that into that CBA somehow. Even if they got to lose something, they'll get that in there. They'll get that in there because in most leagues that's frowned upon. You can't be doing that. Core players, C plus. Core players, Angel Reese, Camila Cardoza, Michaela. That's not enough. That's not enough. At no fault of their own and fault of their own, right? They didn't have sustainable core players to bring back like that at no fault of their own, right? But at a fault of their own, they put last year's team together, right? So they put a bunch of pieces together. They didn't. I don't even think the mission last year. And I love Teaspoon's response when she was asked about like how she felt about like the firing and everything, and she said, "I'm happy. I won't let nobody steal my joy." That's how a lot of people should live, man. People gonna say what they want to say about you in all walks of life. Continue to maintain your dignity, your peace, your happiness. Don't take that home with you, especially in these YouTube streets. Don't take that home with you, man. Love what you're doing. Trust in and believe in whatever you got going on, and stay true to yourself, man. Because the world is a dangerous place if you let it be. It's a dangerous place if you allow it to be, man. So stay positive in whatever you got going on. Again, C plus. The core isn't where I need it to be. I consider cores your 7 main players, and we brought in some free agents. The free agents we brought in, the trades we brought in, I'm gonna get into those. I don't consider them core. Just looking at their longevity, I don't consider them actual core. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But core C plus. C plus. It could be a little stronger. It could be a little better. Free agents. If we didn't get Vandersloot and a wing, if we'd have got another guard in free agency or a wing that can't shoot, this would have been an F. If we would have just got 2 irrelevant guards, or one of these players can't shoot or can't contribute, this would have been a F free agency market for Chicago Sky in 2025. Vandersloot at no juncture, I think Chicago Sky had an upper hand on getting Vandersloot. I think this is where she wanted to be. She was comfortable. She has a home here. She was drafted here. She got records here. She loves Angel Reese and Camilla. She's mentioned it multiple times in interviews. Like, I think this is exactly where she wanted to be. And I could be completely wrong. I don't think Chicago Sky had a big hand in getting Vandersloot here. I think this is where she wanted to be, and I don't think Chicago Sky did a lot of recruiting. I don't think Chicago Sky did a lot of recruiting for Vandersloot. Kia Nurse, I wanted her. That's another reason why that's not an F. She's a again, we got to be careful with this 3-and-D tag. Just because you just shoot threes don't mean you're a 3-and-D player, but she is one of those 3-and-D players. She might be on the lower side of the 3-and-D players, but she's definitely a 3-and-D player. She's doing her thing in athletic whatever it is. I forgot what it's called, the athletic league. So like you free agency, you bring in free agents that I don't know what their true impact is going to be, because I'm still interested on the team dynamic. We don't really know what offense Kyler Marshall is going to run. So all of that goes into why it's a D. I don't feel Chicago Sky did a lot of recruiting in free agency. I don't think they tried really hard. I don't I don't think they tried real hard to get the right pieces, because I have a breakdown coming on and we got 110 people in here, man. Let me see how many likes we got, man. We got 110 people in here. Let's get the likes up, man. 110 people. Let's get the likes up. If you're not a subscriber, make sure you subscribe. If you're not a subscriber, make sure you subscribe. And again, let's get the likes up, man. Let's get the likes up. Let's support the content at the end of the day. Let's get the likes up. Let's support the content at the end of the day. How many likes we got, man? We only got 74 likes. We got 107 people in here, 74 likes. Hit the like button. Before we continue, hey, we got 107 people in here. Before we continue, look, we got to get to 90 likes. Before we continue, before I get the other two grades, we got to get to 90 likes, man. Come on, man. We got to get there, man. Just hit the little thumbs up button. Hit the thumbs up button. Like, just hit it. You can still hear me if you just scroll down and hit the thumbs up button. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the thumbs up button, man. Nate, I seen your comment. Jeff got a management got a C minus. Where you get a D from? I gave him a C minus. Where you get a D from? I'm confused. Are you not reading the screen? Are you not reading the screen? Where you get a D from? And go back and watch my first one. Nate, go back and watch my first one on the building blocks. You'll see. You'll see. I was one of the people that said give Jeff a chance to see what he gonna do. I was one of the people when a lot of people was like, nah, Jeff ain't it. I was one of the people that came out advocating for him live. This wasn't in me making a post. I came on a live stream, showed my face, and advocated for him. I'm the one that bragged about the assets he was getting. I literally talked about how he traded and moved players to accumulate draft picks. So Nate, I don't know where you get the D from. Maybe if you see in the other one, you would understand why he got a C minus. It would make more sense. Again, a cumulative of information can help you go a long way, man. Can help you go a long way, man. Shout out to my dude HD, man. Hey, HD. Look, hold on. I got you. Hey, make sure y'all go support my dude HD, man. My hoodie just came in. Make sure y'all go support my dude HD, man. Look, hey, let's support our own, man. Let's support our own. Go grab you a hoodie or a t-shirt from my dude HD, man. Shout out to my dude HD, man. Shout out to my dude HD. Again. Hit the like button. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Let me see how many likes we got, man. I don't know what's going on, man. Hit the like button. We're at 82. Hit the like button, man. Let's get to 85 before we continue. Let's get to 85 before we continue. And Nate, maybe your view of like how you're grading them is different than mine's, right? Again, Nate and Brian Allen, the title of this video, can somebody in the chat help them out? The title of this video literally says Chicago Sky building blocks halfway point. We are talking about what they've done up until now. Again, how much credit do you give him for getting 9 picks that he hasn't even used yet? How much credit do you give him for picks he hasn't even used yet? You don't even know what those picks are going to be. You don't even know what he's going to do with those picks. Are they getting drafted? Is he turning them into a star player? So again, we're grading off a halfway point. How much credit are you putting into some draft picks? The Utah Jazz have been accumulating draft picks for the last 7 years. Where's that got them? Where has that got them? Again, this is just an observation. This is just an observation of where we are at this moment. Again, barbershop talk. I was one of the people that gave him praise for getting the draft picks, but I can't give you an A for getting 9 draft picks. Yes, you didn't have any. The only reason you got a C- is because you got draft picks. That's the only reason you got a that's the only reason you got a C- because you got draft picks. That's all. That's all. Look, man. Look. I don't just talk basketball. I explain basketball. Recruiting, maximizing revenue, team performance, player development, team spokesperson, and relationship. If you add up all 6 of these things and you tell me management get a B so far, I hate to see how you would. I own a business. I would never hire you to be my manager. If you think this is a B, we got a different conversation. If you think these categories from management as of February 8th, 2025 is a B, you fooling. You fooling yourself. That is a C. This is a minus. Who did management recruit yet? Who has management recruit yet? How have they maximized revenue? Chicago Sky had the 3rd highest cap space. How have they maximized their revenue? Explain that to me. Team performance. How has they fixed team performance? What have they done at the midway point to fix this team's performance? What have they done for player development? Literally, tell me what they have done. I like the assistant coach hire of I forgot her name, but she's a big. I think she'll do great wonders with Angel Reese on her layup package. I think she'll do great wonders with helping Camilla understand how to be an anchor on defense. I think it would be good. What has management done as being the team spokesperson? That's what I want to know. Tell me, what has Jeff done to get a B at being Chicago Sky's team spokesperson? Tell me. Give me the speech. Give me the speech. I need to understand relationships. Tell me what relationship Jeff or anybody in Chicago Sky management has rekindled, fixed, or built this offseason so far. I'm waiting. I'll wait. And when you put it in the chat, when you put it in the chat, I'll put it on the screen. This is one you don't even got a super chat. You tell me what relationship Chicago Sky management has rebuilt, rekindled, or formed this offseason, and you put it in the chat. You ain't even got a super chat. I'll put it on the screen for you. I'll put it on the screen for you. Again, C- is not bad for a halfway point. C- is I don't understand. How is C- bad for a halfway point?
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to Pete Wright for the $4.99 super chat. He said, I don't agree with you on the report card for free agents. All the free agents will not be with their teams next year. 2026 will be the year. I'm confused at that question. Are you grading free agency next year? Are you grading? I'm confused that Pete Wright, you don't even got to send another super chat. Can you clarify? Because I'm confused at how you're grading free agents. I'm confused at how you're grading. Want me to tell you what a lot of y'all are doing right now? Y'all got to stop listening to ESPN, some of these media YouTube pundits on how they assess things. I don't assess things that way. So I think y'all, again, the more voices is always going to be the louder, right? So a lot of y'all are new to my channel. I don't even do the rumor. I don't even do breaking news on my channel. All of these are literal breakdowns. This is not me emotionally assessing these things. This is not emotional breakdowns. Okay, free agency. Let's talk about free agency. What gaps has Jeff filled? How has he boasted this roster? And what flexibility do we have from our free agents going into 2026? What flexibility? Again, Pete said, yeah, Pete, I told you didn't have the super chat. I was just going to put it up here. Pete said, I'm talking about this year, all these 1-year deals. I guess you mean deals. Next year is when the real money comes in. So a lot of these players won't be with their teams next year. Emotional breakdown. Hey, look, Pete, again, you listening to ESPN. I don't talk like them. I'm an actual athlete. You're listening to ESPN's takes on how they're viewing things. I don't view it like that. I literally have the definitions of how I'm viewing free agency and how they impact. This episode literally says Chicago Sky building blocks at the halfway point. This episode doesn't say Chicago Sky 2026. Oh my God. Anyway, appreciate the super chat, P, right? I appreciate it. Let me get through this because I do want to open the panel up, man. Hey, we got 85 people in here, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. We got 85 people in here. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Again, free agency. I give it a D. I give it a D. We didn't need flexibility. So I don't care about a 1-year deal. We had the 3rd highest cap space. We didn't need to add somebody because they gave us flexibility. We had, I could be 100% wrong, and that's okay. I think we had no hand in Vandersloot coming to the Chicago Sky other than us saying yes. I think we had no hand in Vandersloot coming to the Chicago Sky other than Jeff P answering the phone and saying yes. Trades are a D, and it's only a D. Again, this is the halfway point. We don't know what the two picks for Dana Evans is going to turn into yet. A lot of y'all are trying to do an overall evaluation. The title of the video says halfway point. Y'all trying to give overall grades. Hey, some of y'all, I don't think some of y'all went to college, man. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like talking about people. I don't think some of y'all went to college, man. I don't think some of y'all went to college, man. I don't think some of y'all y'all don't know how to actually use context. I don't think some of y'all went to college, man. If y'all did, them report card, I need to see them. I need to see them, man. I need to see them. Because a lot of y'all are looking at these grades, acting like they're bad. This is how I'm gonna help y'all out. This is how I'm gonna help y'all out. What GMs was Jeff better than this offseason? Okay, out of the 14 GMs, name the GMs Jeff were better than this offseason, and that'll help you understand why he has a C-. Name the GMs Jeff made better moves than this offseason. I will wait. Name the teams who had a better free agency than the Chicago Sky and tell me they don't deserve a D. I will wait. Name the team that had better trades than the Chicago Sky and tell me Chicago Sky doesn't deserve a D. I will wait. Because again, apparently me putting up what each category actually means doesn't help y'all. Y'all still want to take ESPN talking points and add them to my doc. I'm confused by that. Tell me the amount of teams that had a worse trade season than the Chicago Sky. I will wait. Tell me the amount of teams that had a worse free agency than the Chicago Sky. I will wait. Tell me the GMs that had a worse offseason than Jeff. I will wait. Come on, man. What are we doing? What's going on, AB? Why that matters is because that's literally what the grades means, Fast. The grades literally, hey, Fast, I'm about to get you up out y'all, man. You cool, but I'm about to get you up out y'all. You cool, but I'm about to get you up out y'all. I'm really about to get you up out y'all. There's 14 GMs. There's 14 GMs, right? 14 GMs. If you can only name 3 GMs that had a worse offseason than Jeff, he actually deserves a D. There's 14 GMs. If you can only name 4 GMs out of the 14 that had a worse offseason than Jeff, you're literally saying he actually deserves a D, and I'm being nice. I'm actually being nice. So I don't get y'all arguments. Y'all naming 4 to 5 GMs when there's 14 of them that had a worse offseason. I'm actually being nice because you're telling me that's a D. That's a D. But anyway, man, let me open the panel up, man. Again, my grades this offseason. Management C minus. Franchise players. I give Angel an A. She held it down this offseason. She did what she needed to do on and off the court. Working out. We seen the workout videos. We seen her working on her jump shot. We seen her marketability, growing her brand, sponsorship, things like that. The core, I give it a C plus because the core isn't that bad, but I consider a core 7 to 8 players. Free agency, a D. Trades, a D. Depending on what Rebecca Allen and these 2 second-round picks turn into, I might give it an F. Again, this is a halfway point. Y'all trying to give an overall analysis. We're talking about where we are in this moment. If Chicago Sky started the season with this team, we'd be lucky to be the 10th seed. What's going on, my dude HD, man? What's going on, my dude HD, man? What's going on?
Bruh, you being nice, man. You know what I've been saying from the get-go. I'm trying to stack the deck. I'm trying to get this LeBron. I'm trying to get this LeBron trade package so we could go try to win this year. We could have did that, and then in the offseason, we could have enticed a couple players to stay on the team after next year. But hey, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a fat YouTuber, Prince.
I'm confused.
You wildin',
HD.
You wildin', bro.
Hey, hold on, Faz. Ain't your turn yet. Hold on. HD.
Yeah.
Let's go step by everybody that come up here. I'm gonna let them go step by step. Faz, you can go next. Then I'm gonna get your overall takes. HD, what's your grade for the GM? How you feel about my grade? And what's your overall thoughts on the management this offseason?
Okay, the GM, Jeff, he really hasn't done anything. You said something back a couple months ago, and nobody thought about it. Chicago has been a terrible place as far as attracting free agents, keeping superstars, keeping young talent. When Gabby Williams said what she said, you should have flew a plane out there that instant to bring her in, sit down, talk to her, and say, look, I don't know what happened with that former GM. I don't know what happened with that former business you were dealing with, but you're dealing with me now. This is a new sky, and we're willing to work with you. It was my fault. I'm just going to take the blame because I'm representing the organization. So I'm trying to mend that fence. Even if she didn't, Prince, say, I want to come back, you would at least left with good standards. And she could have said, I had a meeting with Jeff, even though I chose Seattle. He kind of showed me something's different. That's the first thing you should have done. The second thing that I did not like was his firing of Teaspoon. I know everybody is saying, well, he didn't choose Teaspoon. My thing is this. You lied to the fan base and lied to the people saying that we're going to bring in a coach that has championship experience, has coached before. He said all these things. I didn't say it. He said we're bringing in, I'm thinking like not as Cheryl Reed, because Cheryl Reed been around so long, but like somebody who won something recently or something. I would understand you brought somebody in like that. You brought in another coach that's similar to Teaspoon, that has no experience at the head coaching level in the WNBA, has been around the G League. Yeah, he got a resume, been around the G League, been around the Pacers and Toronto, other places. But you practically brought in another Teaspoon, except this person is a little not less fiery, more like laid back, chill mode. Then after that, you basically kept the Kennedy Carter BS going along instead of nipping that in the bud. You kept everybody thinking that, okay, we're going to bring her back, or it may be a sign she could come back. Then at the last minute, you said, well, we're not going to extend the qualifying offer to her, which, of course, you was right, because you were saying that They probably tried to trade her, but there was no value. And I heard that from other people that's around that area, that Kennedy didn't have no value. That her name has been dirtied up by the Dream, by the Sparks, by multiple teams around the W. So now we get into free agency. You have a chance to go down to Miami. You're in Miami. Remember, him and Mars said they would be in Miami. They're in Miami. And you only talk to Dejanay Carrington and Vandersloot. That's it? You don't talk to anybody else? You just talk to them? Like, look, I'm not saying go get everybody. I'm just saying we could have at least got at least 2 to 3 free agents. So then when next year ends, we possibly could sign maybe 1 or 2 back. Y'all, and then to me, I would have tried to go sign Alyssa Smith. Yeah, we may not need her, but I would have tried to sign her and woo her so we could bring her girl to the team. So you didn't even try to do that. Vandersloot, I'm not giving him credit for, because him and Vandersloot are buddies from back in the day. So that's not no. Vandersloot was coming back because she really had no other place to go. Nobody was finna bring her on. And then Kia Nurse and Rebecca Allen. Rebecca Allen is another Satu. She doesn't play very long. She gets hurt a lot. Yes, she can shoot the 3, but it's okay at times. Kia Nurse is okay, but her defense is highly questionable. Now, that could have been because of the system last year with the Sparks, because remember, the Sparks were bad overall defensively. So that might not be all her fault, because it was some plays where she was sending it to the help and the help wasn't there. So I'm not going to blame everything on her. And then the core, I give the core. I'm sorry, I give the core. The core is, to me, a D right now. And the reason why I say a D, because we only got 3 players right now, I believe, that are assets. Well, I'll say 2.5, because we don't know what Sloot's going to bring, but Angel and Camilla. That's it to me. Michaela is still up in the air. Mo Jefferson up in the air. Everybody else on his roster is up in the air. Unless he's going to draft like a great pick at 3, or he's going to package those up and bring in an all-star like an Ariel Atkins or somebody. He's at a D right now for the core. Free agents, D-. Trades, I'll give a D+, because he was able to grab 2 picks in the second round when we only had 2 picks this year. But it's like, come on. I don't trust this guy. But, you know, like I'm with you. I'm going to wait and see. I'm sorry to take up all the floor and the time, y'all. My bad. But
no, you good. You good. We going through these topics. Look, you good.
I don't trust this guy. Now, the franchise player, I give it A, because Angel and Camilla are there.
We're going to do them one at a time, HD.
Okay, gotcha. My bad. Yeah, my fault.
What up, B. Will? What up, B. Will? Well, hold on. Faz was here first. Faz, what's your overall grade on management? How you feel about mines, and what's your overall take?
Management is definitely B for sure, because Jeff Big is doing well. He got draft pick. We're beating for the future. You feel me? We got you got a couple of players that can be core, like Michaela, Angel Reese, and Camila. And also he's gonna get 2 draft picks who can also be core, making it 7 players? 6. So like I think he's doing well. Like I don't know what everybody else is saying. Franchise players, I believe.
Now we're gonna get to that one next. We're gonna do them in a row. We're gonna get to that one next. Yeah.
So as far as management, yeah, I'll give him a B.
Okay.
I think he's doing well. Like he got, and then he also got like Rebecca Allen and Kia Nurse. I think Rebecca Allen might be a starter, and then Kia Nurse. And so we got like a couple of shooters coming up the bench. Like I think we can potentially make the playoffs still. Like I think he's doing well. Like I don't know what people don't seeing Jeff. Like I think he's doing well. So yeah.
Okay. It do sound like you're in the background a little bit, so I don't know if your mic need to be up a little more.
Is it better?
Yeah, that's a little better. That's a little better. Look like you must have been laying down or something.
Yeah.
So
And then
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this before I get to be Will. You think about the 14 GMs this offseason, right? Just management in general. Because again, I need people to understand management is not just Jeff. He's just the face of it, right? The GM is always going to be the face. But we're talking about the coach, the assistant coach, the ownership, the ownership group and whole, like the front office, everything, basketball operations, everything, management, basketball, everything. I give it a C because they haven't fixed their reputation this offseason. They haven't even attempted to. They haven't wrapped their arms around. Again, I don't know if you was here when I was actually explaining management.
No, I was here the whole time.
They haven't wrapped their arms around Angel Reese and Camilla like I wanted them to this offseason. And I don't feel like they've utilized everything at their disposal like they should have. Chicago Sky had an offseason that could have been one to remember if they would have did it right.
What do you mean by did it right? Like, what do you mean by offseason?
You had the third highest cap space. You had a new coach come in that came in from a championship team.
Yep.
That had pedigree, whether he's the assistant coach or not. You could have leveraged that correctly. You had Angel Reese and Camilla. You have a new establishment coming. You had so much to leverage. And I don't feel like they even utilized 80% of their full capabilities this offseason. And again, I'm being nice with a C- because they didn't go out and do something stupid. If they would have did something stupid, they would have actually got a D-. I'm giving them a C- because of their inability to utilize everything at their disposal. They ended up with a C by default.
I'm giving it a B, honestly. As far as this Jeff B, I know you're talking about the overall management is a C, but I'm just looking at what Jeff is doing. I'm giving it a B. But if you're talking about the overall management, I know like the reputation this guy has been crazy. But I feel like things are changing. They got a new facility coming. Like players are gonna be coming. The culture is changing. Like they have to get Kennedy cut out because they thought, like this. I just feel like they're changing. Like I think the organization is changing gradually. So that's I don't know. So,
Okay. Look, your grade is a B. It ain't too far off from mine. So again, that's why I say like a C- from a B ain't too far off. He probably just got a couple questions wrong. You know what I'm saying? The percentage you giving him an 80%, I'm giving him a 76. They ain't too far off. So that's why I was like, I don't give people in the chat giving him a B and saying I'm completely wrong. No, he just didn't answer a few questions on the test that I needed him to answer.
I feel it. And the franchise player.
Now I got to get the B Will. We gonna go in order. That way we can keep because the chat's listening. That way they can kind of like get everybody to take on each one. B Will, what you got on management? How you feel about my grade? How you feel about my grade? What's your grade? And what's your overall input?
So before I go, can I just have you for the chat's sake and everybody else's sake, identify like the keys that go in, the factors that go into the grading of the management?
I'll put it on the screen. Management is recruiting, maximizing revenue, team performance, player development, team spokesperson, and relationships.
So it's funny, like as I was listening to UNHD,
you got a lot of background noise, B Will. You moving around?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You had a lot of background noise.
Okay. Yeah, when I was listening to UNHD, I actually changed whatever. I can't remember what I put in the chat, but I changed my mind. I feel more like it's C minus is an accurate grade for them because as far as for me, it's a lot of it has to do with recruiting and relationships because you're 100% right. Chicago Sky management can't recruit, because their relationship and their identity or the identity of the management, the reputation of the management, nobody wants to come there. Nobody wants to come there. And so for me, that's the biggest thing that they needed to do in this offseason was repair that their overall
Be Will, you keep breaking up, man. You keep breaking up, man. You messing up the
they need
audio.
to repair how other teams and other players see them. And if they can't do that, then yeah, you can go down to Miami, but who's coming there? Don't nobody trust that team. Don't nobody trust that management. Nobody wants to play for a system that you can't trust the management. Everybody knows. Shoot, Coach Cloud tell you, when it comes to the business, the management is management. Loyal to the players. But you want to come to a place where at least you can believe you'll be given a fair shake. You know what I'm saying? Right now, nobody believes this. That the Sky management is
Be Will, you got to fix your mic because you're going in and out. And I want to hear what you're saying. You're saying some good stuff, but you're going in and out. Like it's sounding like you're loud and then you're quiet. You got to fix that, bro.
Oh, yeah. Can y'all hear me now?
Messing up the audio, messing up the stream, man.
Can y'all hear me now?
I don't know I can hear you now.
Okay. I just walked back in the house, man. So I came outside, and I think it's the Wi-Fi connection.
All right.
Anyway, whatever. I'm not gonna go back through what I said. I'm just gonna sum it up and say that the biggest issue with management for me
still going in and out again, man.
Damn. Let me go back.
Come back out. Go out and come back in. Go out and come back in. I'm gonna go to HD. Go out and come back in. All right, HD, what you got on? Next one, franchise player. I gave her an A.
Okay, yeah, my bad. Early, I went past it. Franchise player, like I said, I give us an A or A plus, and the reason why is because we have two staples we can build around. They're young right now. They're gonna get better. Right now, we're already seeing Angel get better in Unrivaled, like even though she don't play but like 3 minutes a game, sarcastically. I mean, she at least plays defense. She's getting better. She just has to, continue with her confidence. And the coach that they added, the woman that's going to work with the bigs, she was great back in her day when she played. And she also has a lot of knowledge. And the bigs for Dallas, if you watch them, they really weren't the problem. The problem was that they had a lot of people hurt. And then I like and I think she's gonna help them with better position in the post, rebounding, and I think we're gonna get more high pick and roll action. I want to see that with Camilla and Angel a lot more. So I think franchise wise, that's good. The players to me that they came because of them. Now, if we can get some bigger, if Angel could work her magic, still this year try to get some people to come. I think we can, but at the same time, I just want to see how much Jeff P is actually working with her and working with Miller. How are they keeping in touch? Like we don't really hear much, and it's like they treat our franchise players, man, like we're just dealing with them instead of, oh, this is our franchise. Like look at Las Vegas. Look how they promote Asia. Look how they've been promoting Asia during the off season, even before the season. And look how they promote their players. Look at what Golden State has done, for example. This is a new franchise, and they've done more to promote their players, even though they're not franchise players to me, but they're promoting their players better than ours. And that's crazy to me. And look at Indiana. Indiana's in the same spot we in. They don't get their facility till next year. And they look what they did to Kelsey Mitchell. They had a whole welcoming party for Kelsey Mitchell. And then Zoe, remember last year when Angel walked into a YMCA gym, like a bad gym. When Peely went to Minnesota, it was a full damn crowd that was welcoming her there. So I think our franchise players are A pluses, but I just think they're not being treated like franchise players. I think they're being treated more like they're just there. We just we just have them, and yeah, this is who we have now. You gotta come now or something, instead of making them feel like that they're the players that they're building around. Like, for example, Zoe, have they even showed or promoted Camilla's game? No, they didn't promote Camilla until everybody else was promoting Camilla. That's when they wanted to share it. Then look at Angel. Angel with a Rose BC stuff and showing her stuff on her pages. They didn't start doing that until they seen that. So it's I don't like I said, I'll let Faz go, but that's how I feel. I give them an A+ because I believe they're franchise players. I just don't like I just don't think they're being treated as such. So I'll digress.
What you got, Faz?
I don't know, man. I think yeah, the franchise players is on Angel and Camilla. Obviously, we know that. But yeah, I think they're treating them pretty well, like decent. Like, it's their first year, the rookies. I mean, they're not rookies anymore, but like, they're, it's the first year. Like, they're gonna be once the new facility is built. I'm sure they're gonna have their faces everywhere, both of them. Like, showing everybody, this is our two. This is the two faces over on Chicago Sky. And then obviously the core players, including Michaela, and maybe the 2 draft picks. So it's like, I don't know. I think, yeah. So as far as grading goes, I'm gonna give it a, A. But I think like, everybody know. I think everybody should know by now the two faces of Chicago Sky is Angel and Camilla. So I don't know how much like social media presence, like their face needs to be everywhere. I don't I think it's an A. I'll give it an
A. Okay. So, look, Faz, we got one grade. The same. We got one grade the same. See, we be on the same page sometimes. Shout out to Faz, man.
Yeah,
HD. Back to core, man. I gave it a C+. It's still in the building phases. I'm gonna see with these draft picks or what he can utilize these draft picks to bring in before free agency ends. But as of now, I give it a B+, and that's only because of Camilla and Angel Reese's capabilities on the court and off the court, and the flexibility we have to build up our core. So that's why I give it a C+. It was teetering towards a C- D, but I did add in the capability to have other pieces, because it ain't like stuck with 7 that we can't get rid of, right? Like I feel we got room to bring into it.
Right.
Yeah, so I give it
we can change it later, right? After the draft and all of that.
This is just the halfway point. I did
got you.
It's going to be 4 episodes. So I'm going to do.
Got you.
Yeah, I'm going to episode 3 is going to be the week before the draft.
Because I'm finna crash out on this one. I'm just gonna be real with you. I got it a D. The only reason I didn't go D- or F is because we were able to get Sloot. Sloot is even though she's played a long time, veteran point guard, leadership. We need that in the locker room after the vets last year kind of just imploded our locker room. So this was a big bring in. I'm not sold on Michaela like all of you guys are. So I'm sorry. Like, if everybody in the chat want to destroy me, you can. I'm not sold on Michaela. I'm sorry. I think she'll be good mainly to me.
She was a starter for New York Liberty 2019. Like she was like, come on.
She wasn't good. So anyway, she wasn't good then either, because that's why they got rid of her. That's why they got rid of her. If she was so good, then why isn't she still with the Liberty?
Hold on, HD. Hold on, HD. Hold on. Hey, Fast. Hey, look, Fast. I know this is your first time on the panel with us like this. Look, hey, if it's something you wanna retort with HD, look, just write it down or remember it. That way, when you give your take, you can just bring it back up. You know, let him get his take out clear and concise. Just let him get it out clear and concise. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Well, like I said, that wasn't nothing. Anyway, Michaela, like I said, I'm not sold on her. I think she's too slow to be a 3. She's too small to be a 4. Mo Jefferson, she's talented, but she gets hurt all the time. That's been her MO since she's came from UConn. And we got Rachel Banham. Rachel Banham is okay, but she's another expendable piece. Like, then we got Kia Nurse. Like I said, Kia Nurse is decent. Like I said, I'm not going to put all last year on her, but to me, I just think people are highly overrating her. I think she's okay. Like for now, like she'll be good to fill in depending on who we drafted 3 and 10. Becca Allen doesn't stay healthy. She has not played in a lot of games. Like she's another Satu. Like they're talented, but they don't stay healthy. And then we go to who else? E Will. E Will, as far as mentoring Camilla and Angel, that'll work because she's she's been in the league a while. So she's all right, but I don't look at her as a core piece. I just look at her as, because of our bad reputation, we can't get nobody to replace her or Michaela. So we're stuck with them. And then we got we just got what's the other girl name? Oh goodness. I think that's about it.
Yeah, we only acquired 3 players.
Okay,
Vanity,
okay.
Kia Nurse, and
Yeah,
Rebecca.
yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Appreciate it. I thought it was an extra one because I keep thinking about Brina Maxwell. So yeah. Like I said, I believe the core is a D. I don't have 7 players that I would protect or keep. I have 3 because, like I said, we need a point guard like a Vandersloot and a leader. Like I said, I'm not sold on Michaela. You guys are. I feel if she was this big time player, she would have still been in New York. She would have started in Phoenix and she would have started on this team. Why did it take till Mabry had to get traded for her to start? I don't understand if you're that good. So that's why I'm gonna keep it there at a D minus. So that's all I got.
I feel that. I feel that. I just gave it a little grace, me HD, because he got room to add to the core. So I had it at a D when I was actually like going through my like specifics. So what I did was, the reason I came up with my grades, I graded it like a test. I went through each of my steps and I gave each of them a percentage of the grade. I didn't look at all of them and say, okay, how do I feel about the no? I went to each category, like for core. I went to each category and I say, okay, each of these is 35% of the grade, right? And I gave each of these an A through an F on each of these things as far as like the core goes. And that's how I came up with my grade. So I didn't like grade them emotionally or look at it like overall like that. No, I literally gave specifics to myself. So I gave like a proper grade on how I felt about things.
Oh, that's
All
cool.
right, Fast. What you got, Fast?
I give the core a B for sure. Because them 3 got chemistry already from last year. They didn't know how to play with one another already, and and Michaela. So like, yeah, I give it a couple because obviously Angel got potential long term to be like someone like Nipisa Collier or whatever. Camila, she's just a monster, and then Michaela, she's obviously she has potential. She was a former Rookie of the Year. She, like I said, she should start for New York Liberty, and also she also got chemistry with Rebecca Allen too. They used to play with one another, back in I think New York. So like but anyways,
Yeah,
so I think them 3 got chemistry for sure. I mean them 3 is the core for right now. Obviously that's why I give it a B because those are the 3 for sure that is gonna stay long term. I'm betting right now Michaela's gonna be here next 5 years because remember when they were doing the practice facility ceremony or wherever. She was part of the people with the, so you could already tell. You could already see Jeff is trying to bring her back. He says, this is person I can see in the locker room long term, this and that." So it's like we know them 3 is gonna be there long term, regardless of if you like Michaela or not. And I think when the reason why New York got rid of her is because she got injured. I think the second season of our NBA women's NBA career, and then they gave up on her or whatever. And then she went to the Mercury. I think she was also a starter over there. I'm not quite sure on that one, but so it's not like Michaela is just some trash player. And now she's working under Tyler Mass where he can really develop her. Because I feel like whenever I see her play, she kind of reminds me of Jackie Young, just more bigger and just more like stronger. But I see similarities in them. So that's why I give it a B, because I see them three having great potential. I see them three really being great players in the future. So yeah.
Okay. That was a good take. Appreciate it. B Will, what you got? You fix your mic, man?
I think so. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. So I'm just gonna jump to the core since that's the subject we on.
I just look. Give me your grade on management, franchise, and then just jump to core. Just give me your overall grade on management, franchise, so everybody got it.
All right. I'm in agreement with C- for management. Franchise player, A+.
All right.
That doesn't even need any explanation.
Okay. Okay. I like that.
Core, again. So for me, if I think of a core, I'm thinking about Angel Miller, and Sloot and Michaela, because they bought in, right? As far as how they grade out, so I'm gonna follow your guidelines. How they grade out in terms of potential for development, chemistry, and what was the first one?
I'll let you see him.
Yeah, consistent contributor.
So basically, their contribution to like the team winning. So that's how you want to look at cores.
Yeah. So for me, in terms of consistent contributor, Angel is a A minus B plus. Miller is probably a B minus. Michaela is probably a C. Sloot is we haven't seen her with this team, but overall career, I'm gonna have to give her at least a B. Team chemistry, Angel Miller and Michaela got chemistry. Sloot is yet to be determined. Potential for development. So consistent contributor. Team chemistry. B plus for Angel Miller and Michaela. Probably a C for Sloot. Potential for development. Sky's the limit for Miller and Angel. So for me, that's at least an A minus. And Michaela, she's been in the league a while and hasn't developed to, I think, her full potential, but I think she has a higher ceiling than people think. So I'm going to give her a B. And Vandersloot, she is what she is, right? So I don't know how you want to grade that.
For instance, if you're putting you have Sloot in your core moving forward.
You said what?
You have Sloot in your core, right?
Yeah.
So Sloot, think about like potential development. How can Sloot, if you are putting Sloot as part of your potential development for your core, think about how she can help Michaela be in the right spots on her catch and shoot, how she can help Angel Reese and Camilla in pick and roll, post up options, like how they receive the ball. Because with bigs, a lot of time, the most important part, like for me as a point guard, one thing I always tried to do beginning of the season was just have conversation with my bigs on where they like the ball at certain times. Like if he's on your back hip, if he's trying to pressure you out the box, where do you want the ball at? Because where are you comfortable catching the ball at when they're guarding you a certain way? So I think Courtney Vandersloot versus Lindsay Allen and Kennedy Carter and Dana Evans, even Mojo, I think Vandersloot will help them to develop their post game better. So you can probably add that into how you would view that. That's just kind of, I just want to give you an example of how I would view it.
I appreciate that because that's where I was going. I wasn't sure. Yeah, that's an A for me because she's one of the best point guards to ever play in the WNBA. So
okay,
that's that.
Okay. So what your overall grade was for core?
If I tabulate everything, it's got to be like a C plus. I mean, B minus.
Okay, ain't too far. All right, HD free agency, take off.
Free agency, the F. I mean,
like
y'all are being very kind, dog. Like, this is funny to me.
Look,
Y'all are very kind. Like, I mean, I've been right since it started. Like, it's a F. Like, you didn't attract nobody. And plus, to me, Kia Nurse and them, they came. But like I said, I just think they're okay pieces. But do I think we make the playoffs with this roster? Hell no. Now, if we get some rookies like a Sellers or a Citron or anyone that could come in and contribute and potentially could take the spot of Nurse or Becca Allen during the season, then I could see it. But bro, I don't see this team making the playoffs with these free agents.
What up, Key?
I don't
Pull
see
up,
it.
man. Pull up. Key.
I don't.
Pull on
Kia
HD.
Nurse is not all that as far as a defender. I don't know why people are trying to say she the second coming. And look, nobody said Michaela's a bum. I'm saying that I don't see it. I saw her in New York. I saw her in the Mercury. Even after she got hurt, if she was so valuable, she would not have been traded so easily. That's all I'm saying.
Bro,
like, if you're that valuable. I mean, that's just being honest.
For what's
Look, that's where you got it at. Look, I gave it a D. I gave it a D because the free agents they brought in can help. Like, if they would have brought in some free agents, and like I said, as far as like Jeff contribution to this, it's probably a F. But I'm giving it a D because I added in the factors of how, again, I went off of like the actual subjects.
Prince, it's like you said, Prince.
It's
like you said.
Yeah.
You said it. Like, Angel and them is the reason why they came. That was it. Other than that, Jeff ain't done nothing.
Yeah. So that's
he
why
really hasn't. And if everybody's giving him credit for them picks, like, dude, that's what you're supposed to do as a GM, is get picks. Like, your talk game is supposed to be there. So my thing is, dog, he gets an F, dog. And the reason why those free agents, I just don't believe Jeff had anything to do with. They just said, well, you got two young core here. Kia Nurse is probably like, well, I'll probably get a chance to start because there really is nobody else on this roster that's better than me. Becca Allen was traded there because I just feel like they needed the complexion because of all the black girls last year. That's just my opinion. I don't see a good free agency. Like, you couldn't get one or two big name profiles, like, just for a year. I'm just saying, for a year,
like, overpay. HD.
I would overpay. That's what I'm saying, Prince. You like, got 600 grand.
Over. I need people to realize this. That money don't roll over. Like, this ain't some prepaid minutes. That don't roll over next month.
Bro, like, this ain't the 90s, dog. We ain't paying for minutes. All right, look, you had 600,000. You couldn't overpay for Dejanay and that. Like I said, I would have just brought Nalissa in just to say, look, we got your girlfriend. How about you come along too? And we'll throw some extra money to you. Like, dog, you could have done anything. He's terrible. If y'all think this free agency is great, y'all out y'all mind. I'm good. Y'all delusional can go.
That, HD. What you got, Fast?
I guess I'm out of my mind. Yeah, I think this free agency is like probably give it a C because I think
a C. Please explain this. I'm listening.
Because I feel like the type of players we have right now, Rebecca Allen and Kia Nurse. Well, let me speak with Rebecca first. I feel like he's trying to get a similar player to her in the draft. So someone who I can see that is similar to her is Sonia Citron can handle the ball, can shoot mid range, shoot threes, can defend. So I feel like Jeff is like that's what it's so like the reason why I think Rebecca Allen and Pierre Nurse, I feel like they're gonna once we get those two drafts players, he's gonna use those Rebecca Allen and Pierre Nurse to develop them. Like that's what I feel like. That's why I feel like it's a great because we're not championship ready yet. We're building. So obviously Vandersloot is going to be a great addition to Angel and Camilla. So and again the point guard, I feel like Rebecca Allen, Vandersloot can develop. That's why I feel like these free agents that came in are here to like mentor and develop the ones that are going to be coming in from the draft, along with Tyler March skills. So that's why I feel like it's a C. I think there's no because everybody's saying, oh, let's get big splash for what? We're not trying to win right now. We're not the Fever. We're not on them. We're not trying to win right now. So I feel like we potentially could make the playoffs either with the A seed and we crash and we're like last game or whatever. That's too good. That was to be good enough. But I feel like right now these free agents that are coming in, I don't even think it's done yet. But so far I think I will give it a C because it's thinking long term. So I'll give it a C.
Okay. Look. All I'm gonna say is, so we about to have. You say he brought in Kia Nurse and Rebecca for the draft picks. So we about to have 4 of the same player?
No, we're gonna have it.
Because you said Citron and Rebecca is the same player.
No, they're not. Citron is Citron and I would say I want to say Citron and Rebecca are kind of similar, like similar in the same. They both can defend. They both can shoot threes. They both. The difference is Citron can handle the ball. I've never seen Rebecca handle the ball, but that's the only difference. But yeah, I do feel like obviously Kia Nurse is more of a similar player to Citron. But yeah, I do feel like those type of players is the type of player is the type of player Kia Nurse Jeff Pitt is looking for the 3rd pick, if you get what I'm saying.
Okay.
But for the 10th pick, it's getting a point guard. But I feel like for the 3rd pick, it's going to be because I know Olivia March is not going to be there for the 3rd pick. People keep thinking that she's going to be there. But I don't think she'll be there at 3. I think she's going to be gone. So that's why I keep saying Sonia Citron. But for the 10th pick, it's going to find a point guard who Vandersloot can develop the way Tyler March likes it or whatever.
Right. Appreciate that. What's going on, AB? But let me get the B Will first. What's going on, my dude, AB? But let me get the B Will. B Will, free agency. What you got? So hey, we got 93 people in here, man. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Dang. Why we gotta say hit the like button 30 times? Like that's crazy. That's crazy. Hit the like button, man. Appreciate it. We got 100 likes, but hit the like button, man. Hit the like button.
Smash that like.
B Will, what you got, B Will? What you got, B Will? Free agency. What you got?
So I'm just going to clarify for Faz that the free agents that the Sky picked up are Kia Nurse and Courtney Vandersloot. Beck Allen came in the trade, so we'll get to that later.
Oh yeah, my bad.
That's why I asked him that, B Will.
So the free agents that we got, I think Sloot is a good pickup. I agree with HD and you and everybody else that I don't think it was such a crafty move from the management. It's just she wanted to come there and they could take her and they could use her. So I think that's a pretty good pickup. I think that's a B. We'll see how it turns out. But in terms of Kia Nurse, again, so they picked up Kia Nurse after the Beck Allen trade, right? So for me,
2 minutes later.
So to me, that don't make a lot of sense. That don't make a lot of sense. For me, I like the Beck Allen move because, like I said the other night, I think Beck Allen is Tony Citron with WNBA experience. That's a simplified version. I'm not saying they're the same player, but it's a simplified version. But I like the Beck Allen pickup because now that means
Hey, y'all bring the writing material in here.
Man, AB, you got AB, go mute, man.
yeah. So I think getting Beck Allen, very similar player in terms of what you think you're gonna get from her in Citron. I think taking Beck Allen gives you the ability to get something else at that number 3 pick. So I like that. So for that reason, I would give it probably a C. So,
and you being generous too, huh?
I mean, I think so. I would downgrade it if I consider what else they could have got, right? So if I'm considering what else they could have got, man, this is what y'all got in free agency and nothing else. They don't get anything else in free agency. Yeah, for sure. I can see
after you still had to re-sign Mikhail Will. That took some of your cap space, right? So after all of that, then you still got whatever left over. I think was like a little over 600K. You only bring in Vandersloot and Kia Nurse. I mean, overpay somebody. Like, it's only for 1 year anyway.
I agree.
That 900K ain't rolling over. That's what I need people to understand. It's not about them being here for long term. My point was you bring in players that's going to make a difference in how players view Chicago Sky in 2026. My free agent signings would have nothing to do with 2025. I'm thinking ahead. If we're trying to build out a team, it starts with getting players that want to buy in and be here. Look, you can have the greatest players in the world, B. Will. If you got people on your team that's not brought in and don't want to be there, you're not building nothing. You're going to be rebuilding for the next 12 years. They had an opportunity with the third highest cap space to make a difference. I don't care if you had to get somebody 250. If they made a difference, you bring them here for 1 year. Because now you got cap space that you're not even using.
For what?
And you got roster spots.
It's not like Angel and Camilla are going to be dropping 20.
Bro, it's not. It's the look. Everything is based on perception. Everything's perception. If you're
2026.
You're
2026.
Listen, we understand. We all agree on this panel correctly. They're not winning a championship. But if you're going in with the mindset that you can't compete, then what is that going to tell your future draft picks, your future free agents? You have to show that you're different from the previous regime. You should have gotten at least 2 big time names. That's all I'm saying. And that would have helped. That would have. Go ahead, bro. You got it. I'll mute myself. You got it.
Let B. Will finish up. B. Will, what you had? You can finish up.
Oh, I was good, man. That was pretty much all I had. Like I said, if I consider what they could have gotten, I again downgrade to a D, maybe even an F. But I think it's not. Well, you know what? I take that back. I was gonna say it's not over yet, but you said at the halfway point. So
yeah, we just graded at that. Again, people trying to give over these overall grades. Like, been on a, I don't know. I know some of y'all haven't like played professional. Like you go into the office with your coaches, with your GMs, and they say, "Hey, how do y'all feel about whoever's on the team?" You have a meeting. I guarantee you, nobody will say it, but Angel Reese, Camilla, Michaela, E. Will, Rebecca Allen, Vandersloot, they've all been on a call probably in the last few weeks, or whenever it'll probably be next week, and they'll have a midway call. Hey, how do we feel about the team? What do y'all feel we need? That conversation will happen. So that's what we're doing. I'm just going off of my experience. Like, the conversation will happen. That's why people trying to give these overall grades. Like, that's why I say, like, I don't work for ESPN. I'm not talking emotionally. I'm giving you, my channel is about experience and understanding information. I'm not here to debate about takes. I don't even debate on my channel. If you ever see me debate on my channel, you're on the wrong channel. What you got, AB? What you got, AB, on free agency? Free agency.
I'm with y'all, dog. It's like the free agency, man. It's trash, dog. It's trash, dog. It's trash, and the reason I say that, bro, I agree with y'all, man. Look, you're not trying to win a championship, but damn, dog, you gotta at least compete. You're trying to get into the playoffs because you're gonna have other players that's coming in the draft. That's coming up for free agency in 2026, and they're gonna be like, "Well, hell, no, I ain't going to Chicago. They don't want to win." So you gotta try to win, bro.
You got
Gotta win, dog.
See,
Because
AB, what
yeah,
people keep forgetting is not just Chicago Sky, and I'm sorry to cut you off, but
no, you good.
why you saying that? This is what people keep forgetting. Go look at all these teams that are already good.
Yep.
Their players are going to be free agents too. So guess what they're gonna have? They're gonna have cap space and flexibility as well. We're not just gonna be Chicago Sky fighting with the Mystics to get players. It's gonna be
You're gonna have
Liberty,
everybody.
The Suns gonna try to
Exactly.
revamp. Dallas gonna be revamping. So, but you can finish. I just wanted to get that out.
No, you made my point, dog. It's like, bro, you gotta try to win now because you gotta think about it. You only got Camilla and Angel for 2 more years. So you gotta strike when the iron's hot. Ain't no more of this tiddlywinks and patty cake now, bro. You gotta make splashes. You gotta make splashes. Hell, if that was the point, they shouldn't have re-signed Kennedy.
Look again. I'm just trying to figure out. Like they think 2026. Oh, everybody keeps thinking 2026. Like we gonna be just competing against ourselves. No,
you compete with the whole league.
Man,
the whole
85% of the league will be free agents.
Thank you. And they trying to find out, like, hey, what can you offer me? What can you do for me?
Man, that's what I need them to understand. It's not just gonna be us and the Mystics.
I think they understand.
I must speak Spanish because that's what I've been saying. But go ahead, AB. My fault, big bro.
Come on, there, bro. You know, you've been cooking, bro. So it's just people just don't want to hear the truth, dog. People don't want to hear the truth, man. That's all that is.
So, what's your grade, AB? What's your grade?
With the free agents?
Yeah.
Overall. Overall, I give it like a D+, C-.
For the free agency?
I mean, you got pieces, but okay. Are they go wild or when they step up on the court, are they gonna be intimidated? Like if you playing the Aces, is the Aces gonna be intimidated by that core that you got right now? No.
Hell no. That's a good point.
What about the Fever? Are the Fever gonna be like, ooh, no? What about the Mystics? No. Dallas? No.
They're just gonna be game playing.
Exactly.
They're just gonna be like you don't put fear. They just gonna be game planning. I'm gonna tell you what every team's game plan gonna be.
Double team Angel, double team Camilla.
How to keep Vandersloot out of pick and roll, how to keep Angel Reese off the boards, and how to get Camilla in foul trouble. That's gonna be everybody's game plan.
That's it.
And if that's your game plan,
everybody else, I'm not really worried about. I'm not worried about girl that played the 3 last year. She done okay, but she was inconsistent though. That's the whole thing. You was inconsistent. You'll have 15 one night and then 2. Come on, dog. Who are you? Yeah. In the words of our auntie says, who are you?
All right. Look. We gonna do the trade a little differently, right?
Okay.
So who wants to go first on trades? Who trades?
Let me. I want to crash out.
All right,
go ahead. Let's go.
Crash out, man.
Okay. For the trades. Okay. I will give Jeff P this, even though I've been hard on him. Mm-hmm. To get Dana for what he got her for is a miracle. That's good. So I give him credit for that because Dana, I'm going to be real with you. She has no value. You would have had to trade a pick. No, seriously. You would have had to trade a pick or 2 to get her off. And for him to get 2 second-round picks back, Impressive on that one because I didn't see that coming. And
Me
to get Lizzie off, which I'm still mad about. This is why I got to dock him. I didn't feel Lizzie needed to go just yet because I don't trust Mo Jefferson. And out of all the guards, let's be real, even though Lizzie wasn't all that, she was better than all the guards we had. She just was. And you just let her go to me for lesser guards. Like now they're saying, well, Mo Jefferson is going to be our backup. So you traded Lizzie thinking that Mo is going to be a solid backup?
Oh,
Like, just think about this. Like, I know I'm crashing out. I'm passionate, Prince.
Hey,
So that's me.
That's why.
Look,
That's why I wanted to do it differently for the trade one because I knew everybody about to crash out.
right. But I give him credit for the Marina Mabry trade because for him to get that off during the middle of the season was incredible. I give him credit for that. I give him credit for the Kalia Copper trade because everybody keep forgetting Copper was on the roster and he had to get her moved with his second day, I believe, in the job, and he got her gone. So we got Angel and Miller, and we got some picks for next year for Marina and that. That's cool. Now, what are you going to do now? Are you going to package it? That has remained to be seen. And whatever happens, we're going to come back. I'll give a different grade. But for this, I give him a C-. He did a good job in getting the players off of the roster that didn't buy in. Because I think Lizzie didn't buy in. That's the only reason why I believe he traded her. Because I would, or she asked to be traded. Because I don't think they would have just traded her because they already said at the if you saw the in press conference on when everybody was leaving for summer or some go play here and there, whatever. Yeah. Lindsay, was talking about, coming back, helping his team, So I don't know what changed over time. She probably felt like, I'm just going to move on. I probably got a better chance with Connecticut because I'll have more playing time there. So I think that's what happened. But I give him a C- or C for the trade because of that. Because now we could trade those picks, whether it's the 10th or the 16th or 22 or next year's pick, and we could either get an Ariel Atkins type of player or we can get another player. So it's remained to be seen, but I know everybody like, HD, you done crashed out on him. I have, but his trading, I can't really get upset about. Plus, he got a player off our roster, Prince, with Lizzie Allen in Connecticut, who says she's not playing for the whole year. So I give him a C for that, for opening up that spot and everything. So, and with that off of the books, now he can go do what he got to do. So I give him a C for that.
Yeah. I mean, what you got, B. Will? What you got, B. Will?
I got a question first and foremost.
What's the question?
To HD. Lindsay Allen says she's not playing a full season?
No, not Lizzie Allen. It's the other girl. I forgot her name. It was two of them that went to Connecticut for Rebecca Allen. One of them is overseas. So she says she's not playing this year.
The shooter.
Oh, Brenda Maxwell. Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's not Brenda Maxwell. It's somebody else.
No, I thought it was
No, it's not Brenda Maxwell. It's another player.
I think her name starts with an L. It starts with an L.
Yeah, it does. I can't think of the name, but he got her off of the sheet, so that gives us more money and stuff. So we're good. Like that, for him to do that and just get Becca Allen back, that helps us out a lot. So I give him credit for that. Like he did it.
Appreciate that. AT Beats is Millick.
Oh, thank you, AT Beats. Yeah.
Okay, with that said, then, so again, I'm like everybody else. The fact that he got rid of Dana and got 2 first-round draft picks or 2 second-round draft picks for Dana,
amazing, B. Will.
That's a miracle.
Amazing.
That's a miracle.
Amazing.
Look, I bow down to that.
That's why he got a C-.
Yeah, I bow down to that. And again, I like getting Beck Allen. I agree with HD. I'm not sure that Lindsay needed to go, but if they going in the direction that they said they're going, and they wanted to get, a taller wing that can shoot threes. Okay, I see that. So for me, I would give the trades again. Getting rid of Dana Allen for what they got. Again, whether you use the trades or use them to get picks, use the picks to get players, or you use it as capital. That's huge to me. That's like a B+, B++. And so I'm going to give the trades a C.
Man, I don't know, man.
That's my play landed. I'm done.
I don't know. What you got, AB? What you got, AB?
With the trades?
Yeah, man.
What Jeff did, hey man, he pull a 50 Cent move, man. Pull a 50 Cent move, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey man. He said, hey, little Meeks, man, I ain't doing your show no more. At least you can wish me luck. I'ma wish you luck though, man, but I'm finna get these 2 picks and I'ma holler at you. So I give Jeff a B on that one, dog, because now now you got 2 first round and 2 second round picks. So you can at least build your depth up with them picks.
Yeah.
Even though they're gonna be young, you still got depth. So I give old Jeff 50 Cent, fake 50 Cent a B+, man.
Oh man. Say, Key, you gotta come on the panel, Key. I ain't reading your chat, Key. You gotta come on the panel, man. I ain't reading your chat.
Yo, I'm about the crowd was dropped before, bro. You can't be doing that, big bro, on zone stuff, bro.
Hey man, we live at Zone, man. Y'all hit the subscribe button for my brother, man. One time, man.
Hey, hit the subscribe. Hey, look, we got 101 people in here, man. Hit the subscribe button. I appreciate
the like
likes.
button.
I think
It
we had
don't cost you
109.
nothing. It's $3.99.
$3.99. Look, 109 likes, man. That means I got some new people in here. Hit the subscribe button, man. I'm only like 18 away from 2K. Hit the subscribe button, man.
Yeah, Prince, man. It's not too many people I look at takes, man, that I take serious. I take you, my little bro HD, my bro Showtime. I take y'all consideration highly like blah blah. Okay, well, them boys telling the truth. So let me go on give it some thought.
Yeah, man, you gotta be real with it at the end of the day.
Yeah,
you know
for sure, bro.
Like,
for sure. You can't be one-sided. You can't be talking about the numbers and the statistics. I know, bro. It's either you can play or you can't play. Period.
Yeah. And AB, you know me. I'm gonna keep it real. Look. I remember one day I probably lost like 20 subscribers going off on them about wanting to change Angel Reese's game. Like, y'all letting the haters dictate how y'all think. That lets me know some of y'all know basketball. Like, y'all want Angel to be Asia Wilson. Because the haters know. The haters know. See, the haters know. The haters will trick you into saying something if you let them. If you can't think for yourself. The haters know Asia Wilson and Angel Reese are 2 different players. They know Asia Wilson can't be and Angel Reese can't be Asia Wilson. So they gonna say all this stuff that Asia Wilson does and say Angel Reese can't do this. Why can't Angel Reese just be Angel Reese?
Thank you.
Exactly.
And you talking about two liners that's got 2 different skill sets.
Yeah, don't listen to that. Don't listen. Look, AB, you know my saying. I ain't listening to nobody that got somebody on the bench in high school scoring 2 points a game wearing their jersey number. What are we talking about, man? What conversation are we having? Like, come on, man. Dude, wearing your jersey number scoring 2 points a game. Come on, man.
Homie, in high school you wasn't the man, homie. The hell happened to you?
AB, I wish they would. I'm taking it off at halftime. I'm stopping the game.
You got 2 points the whole game. Shut up.
Man. You gonna tell me how somebody should play? don't even
So
know how
you
to
want,
play.
so you want her to play like play from a lion to a kitty cat? Nah, get out of here, bro.
Yeah, man. Like
Get
Angel
out of
Reese
here.
is a bully. Angel Reese is a pit
Yeah,
bull. Angel Reese is a
that's
dog.
what you need
Angel
on
Wilson
the
You,
is
court.
Angel Wilson is a dog, but she's not a bully. She's a finesse player.
yes.
She's more into using her quickness.
Yeah,
She's
Right.
more into using her finesse, her
a
IQ.
skill set.
Angel Reese is a
Mhm.
dog. They'll never be the same player. So
No, never,
Angel Reese's
never. Two
timeline,
skill
she's
sets.
actually ahead of schedule.
Yeah,
Yes.
Don't rush her
Like
timeline. Let
people,
her be her.
like people don't understand. Like to average a double for the year, bro, is incredible for a
that's
rookie.
insane, bro. That's
For
insane,
a
dog.
rookie. For a rookie, and she out rebounded all your best rebounders in history in a season.
So that's called concentration and high basketball IQ positioning.
That's all, man. But you know, I wasn't trying to go left for none, Prince, man. But I gotta
No.
be
You
honest,
good. Some
dog.
of them conversations.
I,
Look, some of them
I,
conversations got to be had, man.
bruh,
Yeah, you
Like
just
me,
gotta
look,
be honest, dog.
HD. I don't even get into them about the double stuff because to me, they just talking to themselves. Like that's
Yeah,
impressive to me. So
of
yeah,
course.
I don't even make stream. Have you noticed, AB? I've never made a stream about Angel Reese's layups
Yeah,
because I'm not about to make a stream dedicated to what the haters say because half of their takes aren't even basketball takes. So
they not.
when it comes to me, some of them be talking to themselves, man. They be talking to themselves. I don't even acknowledge them in the chat. They be in the chat talking to themselves.
you see, last night she bullied on Rakia. She was knocking Rakia around the whole court. Like, yeah, you remember me? Don't forget. Don't forget who I am. And
Angel
she
Reese
gave
can handle
Stewie
the
the
ball.
business
She
too.
make clutch plays. She's the best rebounder in the game. She makes clutch plays. She can handle the ball. She can guard 1 through 5. Now she can't guard the 1 the whole game, but in pick and roll, spot minutes, the play
Right.
breaks down, transition, she can pick up the 1, right? So
Correct.
I mean, what I'm confused at what's not to love about her game? Like, what's not to love about her game other than people who actually don't know
exactly.
basketball just trying to nitpick and find ways to discredit her. Like that's what it really is. They're trying to nitpick and find ways to discredit her. That's all they did. That's why I don't even look. I don't even get into all that. But back to the Chicago Sky, man. Look,
Yes, sir.
look, man. My overall grade is a C minus.
Okay.
C minus.
Mm.
C minus. We didn't capitalize on the cap space.
Mhm.
Nope.
I don't think these free agents we brought in gonna have that big of an impact. I don't think these trades again. I can't grade the 2 first-round picks HD because he hasn't done
Right.
nothing with them yet.
Exactly.
Tomorrow,
Right.
Jeff can turn around. Tomorrow, HD, Jeff can turn around and go get a garbage player for these 2 picks, and everybody gonna be mad.
Yeah. Facts. That's why, Prince, that's why I asked you from the beginning of the show, are we subjected to change? Because you know how some people be like, no, it's in stone. I gotta ask. Because he could do something to change my mind later. So that's why I was asking, Prince, because
Yeah.
I don't understand. Like when you said what you said with Showtime, it was me, you, and Showtime when you said that when Gabby posted that tweet and you did nothing, that showed me like, I don't know if we got the right player, the right guy at the job, because I know if somebody was mad at or upset at my product, I'm gonna do my best. That's customer service, sir. That's customer service. That's also showing your other people out there who all around the league said, and this is true because every player has said this behind closed doors, that your organization is trash. And you had a chance to rewrite it. And you did nothing.
You did.
People talk.
You did.
And then you fired and Prince, you fired a well-respected woman in women's sports, not just basketball, in women's sports, a first ballot Hall of Famer. And you just did her like that. Do you know how bad that makes you look?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, I don't know if people live in the real world. They look at this like 2K, where the people don't talk back or nothing. It's 2K or something, but this is real life. If I'm a player and Teaspoon has been a pillar in our community as far as women's basketball, help grow the
28 years.
game.
28 years.
Why would I come to your team? And the
Exactly.
way you said it was, oh, well, you know, she can't attract free agents. She's mother effing Teaspoon. Are you kidding me?
Dog, people want to play for Teaspoon. What are you talking about?
Bro, I don't care about the X's and O's. If Teaspoon is talking to me on the sideline, I'm going to run through a wall because that's Teaspoon, bro. And I think a lot of people don't understand that how much energy and life she breathes into you. Like, people don't understand that's key. And I just think Jeff and him in the front office, because all of them are part of management, the owners, the board of directors, all of them are a part of management.
The GM could just request it to the owners. The owners got to sign off on it.
Exactly.
So they're agreeing to this mix.
Exactly.
Because the owners had to believe in the GM. They had to believe in the GM.
Yeah.
And again, you know, the GM don't sign the check, the owner do. So when they went sign Vandersloot, when they went sign Rebecca Allen, the GM brings it to the ownership group and they sign the check. So they agree to all of this. So they culpable too.
Yep.
Because if you my GM HD or Prince, dog, I'm the owner. I'm like, okay, well, shit, man. Anything that you tell me, you got my okay.
Hey, AB, we got to watch the language, the SHs, the A's, the F-bombs. Yeah, like on my page, we could do that, but here, you know, Prince is trying to build something, so we can't say the N-word, none of that. Like, we're gonna keep this friendly and clean.
Appreciate that.
My apologies, bro. Like, listen, you invited me in your house, bro. I'm not finna go to the kitchen and the fridge.
I can't put my feet all on your couch. I can't be saying F your couch, man.
Right.
Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, man.
Yeah,
you know
but if y'all my GMs,
I'm trying to be on the big screen one day, AB. I'm
Huh?
trying to be on the big screen one day, man.
It's gonna happen because I'm in the prayer closet praying for y'all every day.
On the big screen one day.
Yes, sir. I'm praying for y'all every day, brother.
But everybody like who come up in the chat as well, like, respect Prince page. Like, Prince is really a great dude, not a good dude, great dude.
Dude.
He really like supports. You feel me?
Yes,
like he ain't with the blase. He gonna tell you straight up, you know. So let's keep it respectable. And you know, I'm a cusser, so if I can control myself, I know y'all can. And my temper bad. I'll go off in a minute. But if I can control myself, if you about to curse, put that mute button, press the mute, go to the corner, come back.
For real. Hey, and make sure y'all go get y'all AD hoodie or t-shirt, whatever. Go support the brother, man. Look, it came in like 6 days. It was simple. You just go on the link, click your size, choose your color. It come in 6 days. Like, it come with a tracking number and everything, man. Just go over there and support the brother, man. His merch link is on his page. You go to any video, go to his homepage, click on the merch link. Just go support the brother, man. That hoodie with the tax and the shipping, getting it in 6 days. I paid like $35, $36, man. You spend $36 on alcohol at the club. Go support the brother, man.
Exactly.
Go support the brother. You buying that hoodie helps your liver out. It's gonna help your liver out.
Exactly.
Now I got a question, though. Now that you got these 2 picks, like these extra 2 picks, you know, and this is just allegedly, people, like, everybody's been hearing it, that Jeff still is in play to make some moves to flip it. Now, when we talked last time, I was feeling and thinking that if we could get rid of that 10 or 16 pick to get like an Atkins or a grind, I'm not a grinder, but what's her name? Slim, Brittany Sykes or somebody like that, would you do it, or would you just wait to pull that trigger?
Oh, I'm going to get Brittany Sykes.
Right. That's what I feel. Like AB, press mute, man.
Hey, BB walking away going 20
Yeah,
yards.
that's how big bro is, man. He'll be mean nothing.
I
Yeah,
know.
like
Okay.
yeah. But I think I would do that. See, that's all I'm saying. Like, we can't pay all these draft picks. And I
Yeah.
know Bro Claude was saying Houston and OKC, but again, Houston had Van Fleet and Brooks in them. They brought in veterans that were key pieces in them speeding up their youth process. And then everybody forget Shea Gilders-Alexander was like a vet when them young bucks came in. So he's been there a while. So I don't want to wait on all these picks when we could package something to get somebody and at least make the playoffs and try to anything is shake if we make the playoffs, like anything. So I want to try to get to the playoffs and try to do something because I believe if we can get a player like a Sykes or Atkins, I believe with a Sellers or Citron, whoever at 3, and then we could get a Raven or Maddie or a Zaya at the 22nd, then man, I think we'll be tough. I think we'll be ready to, do something, but not win a chip, but at least try to, at least go, because you're an athlete and you're a competitor. You're not going in those season thinking, man, as long as we win about 5-10 games, we good to go. Like, you ain't like that. So I think we need to do that, and that'll show people, okay, we're serious. Because look, the Aces, they were making progress, and then when Chelsea Gray so happened to be free, they went and grabbed Chelsea Gray, and look what happened. It turned them all around. So I don't know. I don't think we need all these
Uncle
picks.
Uncle J.E., I think HD, because Uncle J.E. was saying we got 90K, rookies only make 80K, we can pay rookies. Uncle J.E., I think HD, I don't want to speak for HD, but I think HD is saying, and HD, you could correct me if I'm wrong, I think he's saying after their rookie contract, and you let's say we draft the 2 rookies this year, we had Angel Reese last year, and then in 2026, we draft 2 more rookies. That's 3 years back to back. We got to pay at least 2 players.
Right.
Off of a rookie scale. That's a lot of money.
Right, because you got to think also, Uncle J.E., they're going to pay Angel and Camilla. They're going to extend them because that's your core. That's in your core. And these other rookies, they possibly could sign the 3rd pick, but after that, Uncle J.E., you're good to go. You're good to go. You don't really need to pay all them rookies because then you're going to be over the cap. So that's all I'm saying is that's
and what
too
are you
many.
building? What are you building
Right.
if you keep drafting? Let me tell you something. I've never seen a team build just by drafting rookies. You got to bring in free agents. You got to get in the trade market because you need vets on your team. You need proven players. When the game is on the line, when the palms get sweaty and there's 1 shot left, you need players that's going to be in the right spot. You need players that's going to get to the rebound. You need players that's going to make a defensive stop that know what they're doing.
Facts.
Like, you ain't going to win with a young team. No young team has ever won a championship in no sport.
Nope.
Right.
I don't want to hear nothing about Golden State. They were not young. They had David West, Iggy Dollar, Andre Barbosa. All of them was on that team. Sean Livingston, that was vets. That team was not young.
That was 7 years plus. 7 years plus.
David West retired after they won the championship. Iggy Dollar retired. Like, they were not young players. They had been in the league. You gotta get the right. You gotta get the right pieces in there. And then 2026, honestly, I know Lauren Betts just said she's going back to, so she ain't coming out there 2026. But I already had her going back. I didn't even have her coming out this year. Because her sister's coming there next year. So I think 2026 picks need to be going.
Best want to play with her sister. She want to play with her sister.
Yeah. I think them picks need to be going. Like 2026, looking at that draft, ain't nothing in there exciting me.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I'm trying to tell people we ball out. get to the playoffs, shake something, then the Sun, they're going to not be all that. We could flip that pick, man, and get some pieces, man. That's all I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
we can't be hanging on to picks, because I'm the person like, look, you got your two stars. You got your Camilla and your Angel. That's cool. Everything else you want to build either through free agency, or you can grab one more rookie, get you a little big three in the making. You know, that's
Yeah.
cool. But
Get
other
your
than
point
that,
guard.
dog, we got too many picks, bro. I'm sorry. Like, I'm just being
No,
real.
we got
And
nine. We got 9 draft picks, like they said. We got
right.
9.
Yeah, so you gonna have to start doing some winning and dealing some 50-cent deals, man.
Right. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not telling people that I don't trust Michaela and all of them, but like, be for real, guys. Like, come on. Like,
She's a piece.
you gotta be honest with yourself. Like, we got 3 players that are core pieces right now. You gotta
Mhm.
think that. I'm just
It's called,
saying.
it's called the
Right.
expandables for a reason.
Right. They're
Look, this is my plan,
expendable. And
HD.
oh yeah, my
This
bad.
is
Go
my
ahead, Prince.
plan.
My bad. Go
This
ahead.
is my plan. Look, next year we got 3 solidified picks, right? 1 in the first, 2 in the second. This year
Okay.
we got 2 firsts, 2 seconds.
Yeah.
My ideal is that's 6. That's what? That's 7 picks. That's 7 picks.
Uh-huh.
My ideal is this year we keep our 3rd pick and we keep
And
one
the
of
10th pick.
our 2nd round picks. Next year we keep our 1st round pick. So we got 3 picks. We need to put in a trade cycle, man.
Okay. So you trade.
3
So
or
you
4,
trade the
3 or
10th
4 of
pick.
these picks got to be in the trade. We got to 3 or 4 of these picks got to be gone.
So you trading the 10th pick.
Yeah. Look.
Okay.
Look. And we somebody out there ain't like it with the situation they're in, man.
Oh,
But
okay.
for AB,
Okay, gotcha.
AB, I've been with Prince since the beginning. I've been saying it to everybody, dog.
Yeah.
There's not gonna be nobody at 10th really, because Sellers is gonna be high. Now, unless you're saying, now if I'm Jeff, this what I would do. If I could get Citron, then trade and move up and grab a Sellers, then
Yeah,
I'll
you
do
did. Then you
that.
good. You cooking with. You
Yeah,
cooking with
but I'm not
grease.
finna wait till 10, because Sellers gonna be gone by 10. So
Yeah, 'cause they
trade
talking about
that thing. Yeah,
They
trade it.
They talking about she might go to the Mystics though. The
That's
mock
what I'm
draft.
saying. She's gonna be gone, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So at
And
number
she's
3,
good too.
you gotta pick. You gotta be like, okay, I'm going in. Because if you look at the pieces we have, Sellers, if Olivia Miles ain't there, because I know people crash out of Olivia Miles, but I still
She
would
going to
take
Seattle,
Sellers
bro.
I still would take Sellers even if Miles is there. So y'all can get mad
Yeah.
in the chat. I would
That's
take
fine.
Sellers at the 3 because she fits. Look at the pieces we got. She
6'2"
fits,
wing can handle and play defense.
bro. And then not only that, you guys got to think. You guys got to think. Who's gonna guard Arike? Who's gonna guard Caitlin? Who's gonna guard all these players? Kia Nurse gonna get smoked. I'm just being real. Becca Allen is okay, but she gonna get smoked. So I'm thinking about
y'all just look pretty in the jersey.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, everybody focus on offense, but you guys keep forgetting you got Caitlin over there coming into town twice, and we got to go to them 3 times. Then you got
And you got to
Arike,
see Kate. You got to see Kate Mitchell. You got to see
somebody
AB. Come on, bro. Somebody got to get
Chelsea
out
Gray,
there.
Chelsea Gray. Come on, man. Jackie Young. Come on.
Asia. Hey, you got come on. Jewel Lloyd, the gold mamba. Come on, bro. Somebody, you got to guard somebody.
Bro, I told you, bro. Like I said,
That's
bro.
what they ain't
Like,
understanding. They thinking, look, they hear run and gun. They hear run and gun and forget to run and gun. You need defense to get the ball back.
Exactly.
exactly.
Prince, you play basketball.
Hey,
Basketball is
Lisa
played on both ends of the ball.
Yeah, Lisa said
both
Prince
ends
trying to show
of
off
the
his
ball.
haircut. Lisa said Prince trying to show off his haircut. Yeah, because people be thinking I got a bald head or something. I just like wearing a beanie.
A bald head. Why would they think? I know why. You know why, Prince? A lot of people still. You remember LL Cool J? Remember he used to just wear hats. They got that in their mind, but nah.
Yeah.
But nah.
Michaela can guard
Okay.
anybody. So 1, 2, and 3, Prince. Yo, Prince.
Okay, that's Michaela.
What
Who
up?
else?
So yeah, Michaela can guard. So I think
Michaela cannot guard the three. She got toasted last year.
no, she
And
didn't.
she was too small for the fours.
Michaela was the only person that was going past screens last year. She was
Turn
the
your
only
mic
best.
up, Cass.
She was the best defender on the team last year. Everybody, if you
You gotta turn your mic up, man. Sit up. It's something. You too far from your mic.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can
Yeah,
hear
I
you
hear you
now.
now.
Yeah, if you watched every game last season, Michaela was probably one of our best defenders. She was going past screens.
Kayla was
and everything.
average at best.
So
She
I
was
don't
average at best.
Hold on,
Average at
AB.
best.
Let him finish. Let him
Yeah, let me
finish.
finish.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let him
Yeah,
get take
I
off. Let him
think
get
it
take
was,
off.
Every time, man, I will always see.
Hey, I'll be right back, HD.
She will always
Mhm.
be the best player on the team. If you go back and watch all the videos, you can see Michaela Garden, the best player. So I don't know.
I watched all the games. I watched all the games last year, and I've been watching Michaela since she's been in the league, bro. She's too big for the three. She's too slow. And against the four, she's undersized. Now, were there some plays where she did defend? Yeah, she did. But if I can get somebody better at that position, I would. I'm not saying, okay, well, we get rid of Michaela. Michaela to me is a bench player. Like a person coming off the bench, filling in, giving you some buckets. That's all I see her as. I don't see nothing else.
She wasn't a bench player when she first came into the league. Maybe all of a sudden she became a
She
bench
was
player.
on the bench for New York. Who did she start over in New York?
No, I believe she was a starter. She was starting.
No, she wasn't. But go ahead. You got the floor.
I watched the highlights and I saw she was starting. I didn't watch it when she was in New York, but the highlights that I saw, she was always starting with what's his name? Sabrina Ionescu. She will always start with her. So I don't think she was a bench player.
She didn't start all the time, but I got you. Go ahead.
Bro, even go to the website right now. It says Michaela started over 32 of the games or whatever. She was a starter. That's what I remember. She was a starter.
Okay, but she wasn't effective because if she was, after she got hurt, they would have kept her.
She wasn't effective. Now you're moving the goalposts. Is she a starter?
I'm not moving the goalposts. Michaela wasn't that good, bro, because if she was, she would have still been on New York even after an injury. There's been plenty of players that got hurt and they still were kept on the roster. So what are we talking about?
She was the rookie of the year that year. Yes,
because it was a weak draft. Weak draft, remember?
That was weak. Don't matter. She was
okay. Thank you.
You have to put the ball in the basket, correct? Yes or no? Yes.
Yeah, but she didn't do it effectively. Yes. I watched that year. She was not effective, bro. She wasn't.
Okay. You got it.
She wasn't. Like, look, I understand you love Michaela. That's probably your favorite player. But I don't see it. I seen plenty players better than her that we could have got in free agency, and they just didn't do it.
Bro, right now, people can even say Michaela can probably get more buckets than angelreese right now. Like literally, like when it comes to offensive game, Michaela probably the offensive game is way better than
I disagree. I say Angel's better offensively.
Let's be honest. And
I'm being honest.
I'm not going to compare them because obviously angelreese is just our second year. Michaela, I think this will be Michaela's fourth year in the league. So
okay, that's fine, but I disagree with you. But cool.
I'm just letting you know that I think. Anyways, don't say Michaela is a bad player or she's not. She's this is her third year in the league.
I didn't say she was a bad player. I just don't think I never said she was a bad player.
You look like Michaela as if this is our 16th season in the league.
Yeah, I think Michaela. Okay, who would Michaela start on? What team outside of us in the top 4 or 5 teams right now? Who would she start on?
Say it again. I'm not understanding your question.
Who would Michaela start on for the top 5 or 6 teams? Who would she start on?
For the starting the 5 teams.
You got the Aces. We're gonna start with the Aces. Who would she start over in the Aces?
The Aces got Asia Wilson as a starter. She'll probably at some point. I think she could probably take Jackie Young's spot. Yeah.
I rest my case. Now, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Jackie Young has been in the league a little bit longer, so she has got it. Obviously, she has worked on Tyler Must has developed her to the point she's Jackie Young to who she is now. So obviously she's. But not if you give Michaela another 3 years, she will definitely start over Jackie Young. Get out of
I
here.
disagree. I
Get out of
disagree.
here.
I
Get
disagree.
out of here.
Jackie Young was better than her in college, and she's
Michaela is a
better than her now.
Michaela is a versatile player. She can shoot
Oh,
mid
now
range.
she's versatile. So who moving the
Everybody knows
goalposts?
Michaela is a versatile player.
Bro, you a Michaela fan, bro.
Everybody
Take
knows
your
Michaela is
heart
a
out of
versatile
it,
player.
bro.
Get out of here.
Go
Everybody
ahead,
knows Michaela
man.
is a
You
versatile.
got it. You got it.
Do you know basketball now? Michaela is a versatile player. Everybody knows that. Even Coach Mouse said it. Even Jeff Peake said it. Everybody knows Michaela is a versatile player, though.
Okay, so Jeff, so
agree with me
Jeff
on
P.
that?
So Jeff P is all that. No, I don't.
Watch the
I
game.
disagree with both of
Watch the
them too.
game. Just watch her play basketball. She's a versatile
I
player,
watched
bro.
her, bro. I watched all the games
Are you
this
sure you
season.
did?
Michaela is not all that.
Are you
She's
sure you did?
not.
Are you sure you did,
She's
bro?
not.
If you did, you will know that.
I watched her the whole season. I watched her when she came in the league. Michaela has never been all that. Even other people who have been watching that long
I said
has
she's a
said the
versatile.
same thing that I've said.
Versatile player. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm arguing with you. She's a versatile
Bro,
player.
okay, so if you're saying she's a versatile player, that's not meaning you're a great starter. She's probably a good bench player. She would be good off the bench.
We're not arguing if she's a great starter or not. Stop moving the goalposts every single thing.
I didn't move the goalposts. I said from the beginning she's not a starter.
She is a
I
starter.
said from the beginning she's not a starter. She's not. She's a bench player at best.
We will see who starts today. I can bet you she will be starting the season for Chicago Sky.
I know she's gonna start for Chicago because Chicago's a trash team right now. They're trash.
Yeah, of course they are a trash team.
So what are you talking about? If she can't start, on a trash team,
so of course they're not a good team. They still developing.
if she can't start on a,
that's why you guys have to get top-notch free agents.
Bro, they don't get top-notch free agents because they have been bad towards their star players since their inception, since Cappy Pondexter, since Ella Don, since all of these players. That has not changed, bro. They are a bad organization. Michaela Onwuerye is only going to start because the team is trash. That's it.
So do you think Angel Reese would be starting if she would have went to Minnesota? No, she wouldn't.
Would she have started in Minnesota? That's two different things. Minnesota is a championship contending team. Cheryl Reeve doesn't go. Hold on. Cheryl Reeve don't start rookies unless you're a Maya Moore. You're not going to start. So you just basically contradicted yourself. So what are you talking about?
You saying Michaela? I'm just trying to give you an example. I was trying to make an analogy.
That's not an example, bro. How many rookies has Cheryl Reeve started? She's only started Maya Moore.
Let's not change the subject. Let's back to Chicago. I was trying to give you a quick analogy, but you don't seem to register. It doesn't register in your brain, so don't worry about it. Let's go back to Chicago Sky.
Now you insulting me. I got you. Go ahead, bro.
I'm not
now you insulting me. I never insulted you once or nothing, but go ahead. You got it. No, you got the floor. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was trying to give you an analogy. That's why I said Minnesota. But
your analogy, I understand, but it doesn't fit this because Cheryl Reeve doesn't start rookies unless you're a Maya Moore level. Is Angel Reese a Maya Moore player? No. So what are we talking about? Hold on. Michaela Onwuerye, is she a Maya Moore player?
No, hell no.
Oh, exactly. So go ahead. You got the floor.
No, let's go back. Let's go back to Chicago. Let's not get off topic. I was trying to give you.
Oh, we can get off topic. I'm gonna tear that down too. But go ahead. You got it.
But let's go back to Chicago. So yeah. For you to say Chicago, Michaela is not a starter in this league or whatever.
No,
I think you're very I think you're comical. Like you're funny.
Okay? What team would she start on besides Chicago? I asked you the Aces. You said Jackie Young. A coach would look at you and laugh you off the panel.
So to answer your question, any of the top teams, I mean, I did say Jackie Young, but I guess, but I'll have to give you 3 more seasons because she's still developing and Jackie.
The Fever. Who would she start on over on the Fever?
Oh, the Fever. That's an easy one. Including the ones they got right now, like including this.
Yes, right now.
Well, they should already be those 2 players should already be
retired by now. Turn up your mic, bro.
Oh, and look, can you hear me? Can you guys hear me? I think she will start over. She's a small forward. So who plays small forward?
Dewana Bonner.
Well, I gotta give respect to Dewana Brown. She'll come off the bench after her. She'll be the first one coming off the bench.
Okay, now the Seattle Storm.
That's a fact.
The Seattle Storm.
Seattle Storm. Who's small forward over there?
Gabby Williams. Gabby Williams re-signed. So she's starting over Gabby Williams.
I'm wondering how you asking who's the three on every team he asks you. You got to ask who's the three there.
Yeah, because I don't really know I don't really care. I only care about Chicago Sky, and really I don't really care about a lot of other teams. But I do
but what we're saying. Go ahead, B. Will. My bad. Go ahead.
No. So respectfully, that's the point HD is making. You making this wild claim that Michaela is a starter in the WNBA.
Yeah,
and you can't make that statement if you don't know who the other players at her position are.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
You know what I mean?
I don't know all the players in the position, but I do know. But I do know some players. That's why I'm saying, who's the starter. That's why I'm asking who.
But nobody said Michaela was a bum. All we're saying is she's not a starter. She's not a starter, bro. Because if she was, right, she would have started wherever she's gone to. She's been relegated to the bench. Go ahead, man. He won't let you talk, B. Will. So just let him.
Hey, hold on. Hey, first of all, make sure y'all like and subscribe, man. Make sure y'all like and subscribe, man. First of all, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button if you're not a subscriber. Hey, look, I got 10 subscribers since we started this stream, so appreciate y'all, man. I'm 12 away. I'm 12 away, man. I'm 12 away. Hit that subscribe button. If you're not a subscriber, if you haven't liked the video yet, hit that like button. Appreciate it. I got like 115 likes, man. Hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. If you're not a subscriber, hit the subscribe button. Get the boy. Hey, look, get me to 2K by the end of this stream. That'll be amazing for me, man. Hey, look, if we get to 2K by the end of this stream, I got a great surprise. I got for y'all, man. I'm gonna do a competition for a free book sack, IMZO Media book sack and t-shirt at my 2,000 subscribers. So give me the 2,000 at the end of this stream, and we'll do a contest. But shout out to y'all, man. Hey, make sure we keep the panel clean. I gotta step away one more time. Make sure we keep the panel clean. Don't over talk nobody. Hey, everybody that's on the panel right now, HD is gonna handle it. So again, if he like, hey, don't over talk nobody, he's second in charge, man. So
why him? Again, I don't like him.
What's that, Brass, man? Hey, HD second in charge though, fast. AB, Brass, HD.
Don't nobody want to hear from that meathead. What are you talking about?
Hey, I gotta hop back off, HD.
I got you. No, but Brass, what's up, Brass? I know nobody. Listen, nobody like me, man. That's why I came over to Zoe, man.
Man, I love you. I love you, HD, in my solo voice.
You over here talking about our African sister Michaela on your wedding in front of an African brother. What's wrong with you?
I'm just saying, man. Look, I'm not even talking about her. He taking it personal. All I said was she's not a starter to me, and I've been watching her since college. Like, she's okay, but I'm not on a sorry team. She's a starter.
Hey, Faz, I'm with you, bro. Hey, Faz, I'm with you, bro. African brother, African power, bro. I'm with you.
This guy says he's been watching that since UCLA. Did you see what she was doing in college?
Brian, stop being messy, dog.
UCLA. She was cool. She was cool, but she's not the most. She's not generational.
She was the best player on that team. She had the most points on that team. Look, go back.
That's fine. That's fine.
Are you sure
she's a bench player who could put up points, bro. She's not all that, bro. She's not, because if she was, she would have never got traded away from New York. She would have never got traded away from Phoenix.
I told you why she got to Twitter. I can't talk right now. I told you.
I know, because you and your feelings. It happens when people in their feelings. I know.
We all know why she got traded away from New York. Be honest with the crowd. Stop being.
Why did she get traded from New York?
No,
why?
She got hurt a second season, and then obviously they gave up on her or whatever, and then she went to Phoenix. And then,
no, it wasn't that they gave up. It's that they got a better option in Breanna Stewart.
Okay, better option.
So
Definitely.
if you're
That's
making it
why,
seem like she
bro.
this
The New
best
York fan
three,
base was shocked
nobody's
that
finna
McKillop
just get
got.
rid. Go
Bro, the
ahead,
New
bro.
York
Go
fan
ahead.
base was
Go
shocked
ahead.
that McKillop got traded, bro. I mean, you're talking over me too, bro. Stop. Let's be honest. You're talking over me too. Be
I'm
honest.
not, but go ahead.
But the New York fans was shocked that they traded such a talent like McKillop away when she went to Phoenix. And the reason why Phoenix traded was because I think okay, explain this. Why did Jeff P pay McKillop $125K to resign with Chicago Sky?
Because he couldn't get nobody else.
Let's finish. They could have easily resigned her for 93K.
Because he couldn't get nobody else.
Because they see the potential in her, bro.
No, because he couldn't get nobody else.
125K if she's not gonna be a starter or if you don't see potential in her.
So Brianna. So hold up. So Brianna Stewart, if Brianna Stewart come tomorrow and say, I want to play for the Sky, you mean to tell me they not starting her over Michaela, old Stewie?
Brianna. Isn't Brianna is Sano? She's that slow girl that can't even. Where would they start her at? 3?
What do you mean start her at? She would have got the core. She would have got the max. You mean to tell me that they wouldn't have paid her the max to be at the 3?
They're gonna start Brianna at the 3. That big girl that plays like a center. You talking about Brianna from? Are you talking about Brianna from?
Dude, Brianna plays the wing. What are you talking about?
Are you talking about Brianna who? What's her name?
Oh my God, dog! This be Will, dog. Go ahead and talk to him because he don't know nothing what he talking about. Go ahead, bro.
He said Brianna who? Brianna who?
Stewart.
Oh, Brianna Stewart. Oh yeah. They'll play at the 3.
Oh my God, dog. Brass, man, what's going on with you, Brass? How you been? How you been, Brass? How you been, Brass? You know.
I'm enjoying the healthy debate, bro. I mean, it's more civilized than you and my debate about my Buckeyes. I know that.
No. You know, you know we gonna get into it about that game. I don't care.
That's why I don't like you. That's why I don't like you.
Exactly.
That's why I don't like you.
What? Guess what? Feelings is mutual. I'll still get you a Christmas gift this year with a box of coal saying Merry Christmas, Brass.
I don't celebrate Christmas. I celebrate Kwanzaa.
Okay, my bad. I give you 8 days of coal for Kwanzaa, baby, for you.
I'm about to step out real quick and put some stuff in the refrigerator. I'll be right back.
All right, bro. Man, dog.
There's a reason why
he need to come on night hours.
I'm telling you, boy, he need to come on night hours, boy. We'll be getting loose over there.
There's a reason why.
Man, he got me.
I know it's a reason why. The reason why is he couldn't get nobody else.
I don't think you know, bro. I don't think you know anything about it.
I know you don't think I know. That's cool because I done cooked you all this conversation. So what else we need to talk about?
Stop it! I've been cooking you. Don't think you've been cooking me,
bro. You haven't cooked nothing. You don't even know who the threes are in the league. You can't even name the threes.
Bro. You got no stove, no microwave. Honestly, look, people will tell you, I'm always the one trying to keep a level head. Everybody else, respectful and all that stuff. But you really are showing your lack of knowledge about the WNBA because you're making these wild accusations and you're speaking as if
we're talking about Chicago. We're talking about McKillop starting. This is what we're talking about. This is
hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. You can't stop it. You've been cutting everybody off. Let B Will finish, bro. Now go ahead, B Will.
Sorry, B. I just wanted to.
You making these wild accusations, and then as soon as someone asks you to justify it by asking really what are amount to simple clarifying questions, and you can't answer, and you don't know who the other players are yet.
Okay, so do you?
I don't get it, and I love Michaela. Everybody on here will tell you I love Michaela. I think she's a good fit for the Sky. Whether she'll be starting or not, we'll we'll see how it shakes out when they start training camp and when the season starts.
Fair.
But,
so do you know everybody in the women's NBA? Do you know every player?
Oh,
do you know every player in the women's NBA?
You actually
I don't
asked
think
the wrong person, bro. You actually asked the wrong person. I do.
I'm asking you a question. Do you know everybody in the women's NBA?
Yes, I do.
Every single player. Okay, that's cool.
Y'all still arguing about Michaela?
Yeah, we arguing about Michaela. You got a problem, Brass?
HD, move on from fans Michaela conversation. Get with Brass and Barbershop on the report card.
I just want to get my point across. That's all.
All right. Nah, man, you done, bro. Brass.
Yeah. What grade about to get your point across, fans?
What grade do you give management? Prince basically gave it a C minus. He was speaking about not only the GM but the coach, the assistants, as well as the front office. He gave them a C minus. So what would you give management on the moves that they made thus far? And you are subjected to change later. So what do you give them thus far?
D minus.
And why is that?
The reason why I don't give him an F is because he made that trade to get rid of Miss Dana Evans and got them 2 draft picks.
Now hold on, Brad. We're not talking about the trade. We're just talking about management.
Okay.
Do you like the pieces that are in place of management, like the GM, the front office, the coaches that have been hired? Do you like what they're doing with that?
I don't like that he fired Teaspoon, but yeah, overall, no. But there's a reason why I don't give him an F. I'll explain that later. But right now, yeah, it's close to an F. I'm like you. I don't trust this dude. I don't like. So far, I'm not liking what I'm seeing.
Okay. Hey, Uncle J.E.
Peace to the panel. Hey, niece and nephews. What's good?
What's up, Uncle?
Brass, peace, Brass.
I don't like you either, J.E. I don't like you either.
I ate Brass up the other night. He got off, man.
he said no mas. He said no mas.
Yo, he surrendered. I had him in the submission. He had to get out of here. He had to get out of here.
Hey, if this was wrestling, somebody came in and hit me from behind with a chair.
I ain't know we didn't double team you. We did not double team you.
Somebody hit me with a chair.
Hey, the same question for you. Like, what grade do you give management? That's basically the hiring of like Jeff Peag, like hiring the coach, the assistant coaches, and the front offices. What letter grade would you give the Chicago Sky organization?
I give them like a C minus. You know, for what he had, he did okay, but I think he could have did better. We had almost $1 million in cap space, and you brought nobody in. And I agree you know, I think Sloot just signed basically because she had nowhere else to go.
Hold on. We're gonna go down the line, but keep that thought. Just explain the management with the coaches signing and the GM, you know, as management. Do you think like have they promoted, like as management also deals with promotion? Have they promoted the players enough or promoted the organization being a better organization from the bad rap they've been getting? That's basically what it is.
No, they haven't moved from the bad rep. I mean, they still have that lingering. And I would give them a D or F, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But because they did make some moves. Hello?
No, you good. You got it.
But because I guess it goes into the other facets, and I'm not going to go into that, but I would give them a F. But because they did make some changes, I give them a C minus.
Okay.
You know, because the coach hiring was fair, but he promised us that he would have somebody better than Teaspoon, but he got another Teaspoon, just a male version of it.
Right.
And more docile, you know what I mean? More chemic. But I would give him a C minus.
Okay. Now, franchise player on Brass. What do you get a letter grade for the franchise player or players?
A plus. And can I add another plus?
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
Angel Big Mama Reese and Camilla the Killer Cardoso. That right there normally would give you the reputation of knowing how to pick players, but he didn't pick them. So I'm not even going to give him that credit. That's Teaspoon.
Okay. Hold that right there, then. Brass.
So
Uncle
they
J.
I
Okay, A
concur.
plus. Go ahead,
Yeah, I
Uncle
concur.
J.
Yeah, I
Okay, you
concur.
concur.
Yep.
Okay. Now, core players. Prince had a C plus for core players. Brass, what do you give a letter grade for the core players that we have right now?
I give it a. I give it a. I give it a C minus, and the only reason why I don't give it a D or lower is because of Courtney Vandersloot.
Mm.
Okay, Courtney. If it wasn't for Vandersloot, I would downgrade probably two spots. I probably gave him a D minus, but I give him a C minus for that. Holding on to Michaela was a good move. I agree with you, HD. She's not all that, but she'll do for now for us for a year. And I don't consider her a bad player. It's just that she's not a cornerstone franchise. We don't need a cornerstone. We already got the cornerstone franchise player. So
Mhm.
I'm not expecting. I shouldn't expect that from her. But she's not a core player like that. I like her. She's a good player, but she's not something that I would hang my hat on for the future. But as far as the rest, we still don't have a point. Well, we got a point guard now, Courtney Vandersloot. But her backups, I'm not sold on. Mariah Jefferson gets hurt too much. The two additions is another reason why I give it a C minus and not a D minus or a F. They're not core as far as, because I don't have championship expectations for this team. So
Let me ask you this, Brass. Let me ask you this real quick. How
Mhm.
many would you consider the core out of the current group we have? Who
How
would
many?
you name off top would be our core players? Like just you don't have to name like how Prince be saying 6 or 7. You
Yeah.
could just give your what you believe in your heart is your core right now. Who do you believe is the core?
You want me to give names or a number?
You can get a
Or number?
name. You can get a names.
Of course, Camilla and Angel, Michaela, Courtney. That's about it.
Okay. Uncle J.E., what letter grade do you give the Chicago Sky for their core?
C minus. I think Sloot was a good pickup, but we're gonna have a problem in the future. But we're just going halfway through this free agency right now. It was a good
Mm-hmm.
pickup. It addresses some of our situation, but we're still lacking at the guard and wing. You know what I mean? Rebecca Allen, we have to see if she's healthy. If she's healthy, she can contribute. So
Right.
that's why I give it a C. And she can shoot. She can
Mm-hmm.
shoot. She's way better than Rachel Banham. Rachel Banham let us down last year, really. She was inconsistent. But Rebecca Allen, she can also play a little four if you put her behind Angel for to spell her for a couple minutes. She's not
Right.
gonna bang or anything, but she can play that four too. She's 6'3", so she can play that position too. But I give it a C minus, maybe a C plus, maybe. But
Okay.
I think he still has work to do. It depends on what he does in the draft. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay. Now, free agency, Brass, what do you feel the letter grade that the Sky should get for free agency?
F.
Okay. You got the floor.
F.
Go ahead, explain it.
F.
You can't get no players, and you have more money than anybody in the league as far as salary cap. You can't get nobody. Nobody. You can't get Dejounte Carrington. You can't get Ariel Atkins. You can't. I mean, you can't sign any big. Kia Nurse doesn't move the needle for me. Okay, who else did they sign as a free agent? Kia Nurse.
Um, they
Well,
they signed Vandersloot. It was
I
Vandersloot and Kia Nurse.
I you know what, HD? I can't disrespect Vandersloot like that. D
Yeah.
minus. D minus. C minus.
Go ahead, Uncle J.
We talking about the second. We talk about the second leading assist leader
Of all time.
Yeah.
All time.
Yeah.
Right.
So when
Go
I
ahead.
would think, yeah. So
Go ahead, Uncle
other than
J.
that, everything else is trash. Yeah, I can't disrespect Courtney like that.
Yeah, go ahead, Uncle
And she's
J.
Bro,
she's
same
playing
thing.
well now.
Same
Yeah,
thing.
I say the same thing because I encouraged them to go get Sloop, but I thought you was gonna make at least a medium move. This is still, just small, intricate, small moves. This is not gonna help us make the playoffs or anything like that. We don't even know who you let Kennedy Carter go, bro. You let her walk out
Exactly.
the
Thank
door.
Exactly.
Thank you.
17 points a game. You
Thank
haven't
you.
replaced that,
Yeah,
That's a complete utter fail. That's malpractice as a GM, bro. Come
it
on.
is.
Come on, man.
And let her
Now,
go for
Brass.
nothing.
Hold on, Brass. Hold on. And let's go to the trades. The trade was we traded Rebecca Allen for we traded Lindsay Allen for Rebecca Allen, and we also gave up the rights to Milichick. So she's over there with Lindsay Allen, and we got Beck Allen back. And we just traded Dana Evans for two of the Aces second round picks of this year. So what do you get a trade?
I'll give it a C minus. I ain't gonna go D just yet, like Prince, because I like picking up those two extra picks in the second round for the trade for Dana Evans. And the trade at Lindsay Allen, I don't understand that one, basically, because what we got back is no worse than what she was.
Mm-hmm.
And if not better, if not Allen to me it seems better, but so I mean you basically trading like for like as far as effectiveness. I would have gave it a D if he wouldn't have traded Dana Evans because she had to go.
Right.
She's got to go. She has no respect for Camilla and Angel. She doesn't connect with them. She doesn't have any chemistry like that with them. And we got two picks in the second round, which I kind of like. Whether he uses those picks to actually pick players or trade, I'm good with. I probably trade one and keep the third one. I don't know, because even though this draft isn't very strong, there's still some players that I would like us to get, like Raven Johnson, and have her learn under Vandersloot. I know one, and then like a Maddie Westbelt Centron with that third pick, or Maddie Westbelt or Cheyenne Sellers with that 10th pick or whatever. But I give it a C minus.
What you got, Uncle J, on the trade? The trades was Rebecca Allen was traded here for Lindsay Allen and Milichick, which was a foreign player who's not going to play this year. And then Dana Evans was traded to the Las Vegas Aces for the 2 second round picks, which is 16 and 22. So what you think about what grade would you give the Sky for the trade?
I give them a C minus for the trades because he got rid of a lot of cancer that was in the locker room. We all remember Dana. She threw the team under the bus and Angel fans and stuff like that. So he got back a player that's taller, that can shoot better, and that's ready to fit in. I think Allen, she's ready to play anywhere because she was y'all forget she was traded to 3 teams during this free agency already.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm. So she's ready to play anywhere. You know what I mean? So I think he should get credit for that. He's trying to clean up the locker room. He could have did better. We had like 4 or 5 point guards. He got rid of 2 point guards or whatever, small guards, and we got something back. And he got the picks, so we got some leverage that we can use if we want to trade up or trade down, whatever. So I think he should get credit for that. But other than that, he did a terrible job. You had almost $1 million, man. And we ain't got We ain't got nothing.
And that's all I was saying is that you could have at least got a Carrington or somebody like to show that, okay, we're serious. We're trying to build our team up. And I understand everybody like these draft picks, but dog, like, you don't want to go into the year with your best players already second-year players. And then you go bring in first-year players. So you're going to have a lot of figuring out. And plus, Michaela, we got to see if she's going to stick long-term because she's finally in a position. Bro, man, stop interrupting me, cuz. Like, bro, you love her, we get it. Let me speak and say what I got to say. And then they speak, and then I'm going to open it up for everybody. Chill out, bro. God dang. Now, what I'm saying is we don't know if Michaela is going to be long-term. So now you're going into the season with all these unknowns. And plus, I don't think we're a playoff team right now. Now, we could subjectively change this if depending on the picks he picking the draft. And then he still could probably get one more free agent to come on the team because I think we got 9 people now all together, maybe 8 or 9. So he probably could get one more and then get the 2 rookies, and then we can go from there. So I don't know. What you think, Brass? What you think? Do you think what you think about it overall that we can that we can make the playoffs as it's put together right now? Do you think we can make that last seed?
Hell no. Hell no. We ain't got no shooting. Right now, we don't have too much. We don't have enough shooting. We don't have enough defense. Our perimeter defense is the biggest problem. And if we can't play perimeter defense, we ain't beating nobody because everybody has guards that can score the 1 and 2, and they got wings that can score, shoot the 3, go to the basket, get to the free throw, whatever, what have you. And we don't have anybody to guard any of that.
What you think of the J.E.?
I think no, we won't make the playoffs with this team that's constructed right now. Because I just watched Kia Nurse in the Athletes Unlimited. The first game, she blew it up. She 23 points. The second game, she laid the egg. So she's still showing that she's inconsistent. You see what I mean?
How was her defense? Her
defense, she didn't really play. They was like playing like you was playing pickup ball. Like you're just out there. You're not playing hard D. That's what it looked like to me. There's nobody being aggressive really on defense and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, we're out here, but we're not trying to get hurt. We're just going through the motions. That's what it looked like. But
in other words, no.
And bro, if you're going into the season and Kia Nurse is your starting 2, you got a problem.
That's all I'm saying. Like,
you got a problem.
Listen, we all disagree on things, but dog, you cannot go into the season with Kia Nurse as your starting 2, dog. I'm sorry.
She's not intimidating. She's not intimidating or putting fear in nobody. Nobody.
And then Uncle J.E. and Brass, think about this, right? Who is gonna guard Caitlin? Who's gonna guard Kelsey? Who's gonna guard Dewana?
That's what I'm saying. We don't have no damn defense on the
Who's gonna guard Jackie Young, Chelsea, or Jewel Lloyd?
Nobody, baby.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
no.
You got the LSD too. Round and round we go.
It's raining 3s, bruh. But that's all I'm saying.
What y'all got going on, man? I come back, y'all having an R&B concert, man.
Prince. Like I asked Brass and Uncle J.E. the whole thing, and then I just asked them the way this roster's constructed. Do they think we can make the playoffs? They agree, like no. And then Uncle J.E. just put out there about Kia Nurse like she went off the first game, but the second game she laid an egg, so she inconsistent.
I seen that, Uncle J.E. I seen that. Look, that was my problem with her last year. She was inconsistent.
Inconsistency.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Prince.
Uncle J.E., you wasn't up here early. Let me ask y'all this. This for everybody on the panel. All y'all can go one at a time. How many starters, like not who gonna start on this team? Let me clarify. Now who gonna start on this team? How many starters do Chicago Sky have?
You want to go first, Uncle J, or you want me?
I go first since he addressed me. They only got 2 starters, bro. Well, 3, 2.5. 2.5 with Sloop.
To me, it's 2. It's 2. Camilla and Angel.
What about you, HD?
If you were telling me, right, if we would have got if you were telling me Courtney was coming off the bench for us, cool, but I'm gonna be real, man. I feel we only got 2 solid starters like that. I'm comfortable. Like if I got the board up, because everybody who played football, basketball know you got a board up here, and your coach if you got a pencil up there of a person's name, you not lasting long at that position. They don't trust you. Now, if it's in marker, oh yeah, you're staying there. So my list on marker, I just got 2 right now. That's it. Everybody else to me is just expendable. Like the Vandersloot was cool, but look, I don't trust Vandersloot like she's older now and she's gonna be in for a long time this season. I don't trust that backup point guard. Now, if we can get like a Raven, or if not Raven, like somebody else, like if we can get somebody to come in behind her, then I would feel good with Sloop being the starter. I don't feel comfortable with Sloop being the starter with Mo Jefferson there. I just don't.
Facts.
So I got 2. AB, it's on you.
I agree with the panel. 2 people.
2 people. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Be Will, how many you got?
Mike check 1 2 1 2.
Mike check 1 2.
You got a half.
Be Will, how many you got?
I got 3. I'm gonna give Sloop the benefit of the doubt.
Okay.
So cool.
So I asked that question because we got
Here come the Fugazi.
Here come.
Go ahead, Prince.
Go ahead, Prince.
See. Sometimes I wish I had HD and Showtime mentality, yeah, because I am one of them ones, but I'm a humble dude. I could come on here every day and tell some of y'all why I'm even talking to you.
AB, mute your mic, AB.
Somebody got some background.
Yo, AB.
No, that's AB. Go ahead, Prince.
To me, sometimes I wish I had HD. I wish I had Showtime's like personality where I just come on here and give y'all that blues. But I'm a humble kind of, I'm a genuine guy. Don't let my animated voice fool y'all. HD and Showtime, they've had conversations. I'm actually a genuine, just humble guy. Like I've just got an animated tone. I'm from the South. So, but all that to say this, when I was giving my grades, people in the chat were telling me I didn't know what I was talking about. This and that, making excuses. Hey, listen, we got 9 draft picks, 650K in cap space. We got 9 roster spots. That means we got 3 available. We only got 2 starters.
Yes. Bro, don't forget Kia Nurse is our shooting guard. Don't leave that out.
You crazy.
Man, look, me and Uncle Jay disagree.
It's February.
Right, month out. Yeah.
Prince, she lost her job last year. So I don't know, man. Uncle J.E., man, look.
My C minus, I'm actually being nice.
You are, actually. You are.
No,
Yes.
but we need you to be nice because you're the beacon of hope. Me, I gotta be the teller like it is. Everybody can't be that way.
Listen, Prince. You ever heard of the phrase "good cop, bad cop"? You're the good cop. You're the one that keeps me, HD, and Showtime off somebody's neck committing police brutality.
Right.
You're the guy.
No.
You're the guy.
They saying Dub's doing a good job. We don't even got a starting lineup.
Nope.
Nope.
Who are we beating? Who are we? Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all a question. Let's go through the teams. Are we beating the Fever with this lineup?
No.
Are we beating? Just say yes or no, because I won't get through all the teams. Are we beating the Aces with this lineup?
No.
Are we beating the Liberty?
No.
Are we beating the Mercury?
No.
Are we beating Dallas?
Maybe.
No.
Are we beating the Lynx?
No.
Are we beating Atlanta?
No.
Are we beating the Mystics?
No.
Yeah. Maybe.
That's a toss up. That's maybe. That's
Mystics
amazing.
is good last year. I think Mystics was good last year, man.
Uncle J,
Didn't they go to the playoffs?
Uncle J, I understand what you're saying. You're right, because when Brittany came back, they picked it up, and I predicted they would pick it up. But I'm gonna say that maybe we could win. Like if we get into playing, that's why I'm saying maybe, because I think we can give them a battle.
But HC, they running it back. They're not changing their team. They running it completely back. So
yeah, they running that back. They running that back.
They running it back.
They change that team
They
at all.
just missed the playoffs last year.
Uncle J. I'm with Uncle J.E. Then no, hell no. Then
all right. Are we beating the Sparks?
No.
No. I don't know.
They got Kelsey Plum.
No, we ain't beating them. No.
They got too much.
Remember, Brink was in there last year.
And then remember, Prince, who we gonna have to stop them? Their offense, even if, let's say, Plum have a bad game, you still got Rakia, you still got Azare and all of them. We don't have nobody who can really guard them.
Back with
Yeah,
them.
they got Odyssey Sims.
Yeah, and they got Odyssey Sims.
Yeah.
Who I wanted. That's who I wanted. I wanted Odyssey Sims.
I wanted her too.
All right, what about Seattle Storm?
No, definitely no.
Well, I don't know. It's a well, no, because they got Gabby Williams back. She signed back, and then no.
Connecticut Suns.
We could beat them. We could beat them.
We could beat them. Yeah.
I don't know, dog. The Valkyrie got some good signings, and they not done yet, bro. I don't know. That's a toss up.
Ain't doing nothing with no Angel, bro.
Ain't gonna do nothing with nothing.
No. Listen, Uncle J.E. I'm not worried about Angela Miller. That's not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about that wing. I'm worried about that 2, and I'm worried about that 1 on the defensive end. And Tip Hayes is gonna eat Kia Nurse up. And gonna punk her.
But Van Loo and Sloot would cancel each other out, though, right?
Well, who they got at point guard? They got Van Low over there?
Yeah, they got her over there.
They got Van Loo and they got Burton.
Okay. And they got Burden, dog. I don't know, dog. And then they got Kayla Thornton. Remember, they got Kayla Thornton, too. Yeah, they got Mo Billings.
They might beat us.
That's what I'm saying, They got a squad, Like it ain't no squad.
So I'm about to take in their roster. Their roster is Chloe Bibby, Janelle, Kyra. These are overseas players right here. Carla Lette. Hey, don't sleep on Carla Lette. Is the taller. What's the girl they got going that's coming from? I think she's Kentucky. The Georgia Amora girl.
Yeah. She's a tall
5'9". She is a 5'9" Georgia Amore, basically.
Oh man, she's dangerous then. She dangerous then.
She just hasn't come from overseas yet. But she's supposed to be coming this year.
Okay,
They
yeah.
got Stephanie Talbert. They got Timmy from the Fever. They got
Mm-hmm.
Veronica Burton from Connecticut.
Mm-hmm.
They got Julie Van Loo, Kayla Thornton,
Yep.
Alyssa Conan, Letitia Emmer here.
Yeah, that's the one from Atlanta I wanted.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. She
Yeah,
decent.
that's who I
Tiffany
wanted.
Hayes, Kate Martin, and Monique Billings.
I'm telling you, man, they got a little squad. It ain't the best, but it's better than ours, dog.
So then
Prince,
that's all the team.
Excuse me, Prince. You know what's so funny? Everybody else got a complete team already. We only got a complete team, bro.
Man, we got 9 players over this
And
thing,
that's
man.
something.
And that's what I was saying, Uncle J.E., and people was getting mad at me when I said, man, we need to go get some 1-year players real quick that could cancel that out. Man, we ain't getting nobody. You mean to tell me, that all we could talk to was Dejanay and everybody giving him credit for Kia and Courtney Vandersloot? Come on, man.
Yeah. That's a stop it. That's where you say stop it.
See, this is what I'm wondering. Look, Anna Constable reporting all this stuff. She need to report what players Angel Reese and Camilla recommended to Jeff. That's what I want to. That's what I want to find out.
Yeah, I've been wondering that too.
What players? I know they.
She's doing all this recruiting. She's doing all this recruiting. Who did she suggest Jeff talk to?
Yeah, and who did he? Yeah, that's what I want to find out. Andy Constable, do your job.
Let me ask this though. Let me ask this to everybody on the panel, no matter who want to answer. Is cool. Like, do you think that he's going to build through the draft? Because I don't think Jeff would have got those 2 extra picks in the second round of this year just to go to the draft. I just don't see it, because remember, training camp, a lot of these second round players get cut.
Yep.
So I don't know. I just think he got to have a plan to trade either the 10th and the 16 or the 16 and 22, either to move up like Uncle J.E. was saying, or move back. Like, what do y'all think? Do y'all think he's gonna package that and get like an Atkins or a Sykes? Because Washington has been too quiet. Too quiet.
Yeah.
Hey, Nathan, King Pisces Nathan. The reason I asked that question again on my, I don't know how many times I got to repeat this, man. It's getting rhetorical. I don't have the rumor, the breaking news conversations. Every question I ask has a point to it. It's not to bash a player. I'm giving you an experience. I'm asking an experience question that goes on in the locker room or in the front office that I've been involved in. When you're putting the team together, the coach will have a list of teams up there and how well will we play against those teams. And he's going to bring in the starting 5 and he's going to say, this is what we think about these teams and these players. You're on the court with them. Tell us what you feel. So every GM right now, I guarantee you, whether you overseas, in college, professional, in the States, the starting players in the locker room right now asking those exact questions during the offseason. They're like, hey, this is how we feel about these teams from what we've put together. Tell me y'all thoughts. That way, during the season, you can game plan on your lineups, what else you need. Like, and they tell you, be honest. Can you guard this player? And I got to say, yeah or no. I got to say, yeah, I could guard them at this point, but if they get me down low, I might have trouble. Then he's like, okay, let's go get us another bigger point guard. Let's go get us another smaller point guard. You know, that's under 6 feet to help on quicker players, right? Because when you kind of taller, like it's hard to, your lateral quickness ain't really there all the time. So again, that's the reason I asked that question. So it's not really bashing them. And any player that's listening to this know why I asked that question, because it's literally a question that's probably been asked to them already over the course of their playing careers. So when you look at this team, we're not talking about on any given night. Anybody can be beat on any given night. We're talking about in a playoff series or when it actually matters and that team cares. Can we beat those teams when that team actually cares? That's where this can we, and I don't think Jeff's doing that. I don't know his plan. I don't get it. I mean, we look better last year.
Yep.
We did. We did.
That's crazy to say. We
Yes,
literally
man.
looked better last year.
Yep.
Because you're not going to get no Camilla and Angel Reese in this draft.
No, you're not. No.
That's what people keep harping on them draft pick. Ain't no Camilla or Angel Reese in this draft. Ain't no Rakia Jackson. Ain't no Cameron Brink. Ain't no Caitlin Clark in this draft. Ain't no Aaliyah Edwards. Ain't none of them in this draft.
No. But if you made these moves, that's why I said the Night Prince, I was saying that I'm taking Sellers at 3 because why would I get a Citron? I already got that already. We need a player who could put the ball on the floor and get it when we need it to get got. When the offense break down, we need somebody to go get that bucket. And then not only that, she can guard the better player on the other team. She can match up with a Enrique or match up with a Caitlin or whoever you want to throw on her, where we protect Courtney Vandersloot, where she's not spending all her energy on the defensive end. Because she's okay defensively, but she's older now. She's not going to be the same.
That's true.
And that's why I was like, I wanted to get Raven and then I know Raven, you know, she's not a consistent shooter like everybody want her to be, but look, if I can get Raven in there to shut down the best player for like a period of time while my other players get off on the offensive end, that'll let Kia get off, that'll let Becca get off, that'll let Michaela, everybody get off. You could put her on anybody except the 4 or the 5. So that's all I'm saying. Like, we got to look at that, man. I don't trust this team. Like, offensively, yeah, we'll have some sparks because we got some shooters now, but defensively, man, we gonna get cooked, dog. I ain't gonna hold you. We gonna get killed. I mean, I'm not gonna say that word, but we're gonna get unalived on that perimeter, dog. That perimeter do not look good
at all.
And Michaela, like, do we trust Michaela to guard a Bonner for 40 minutes? Like, bruh.
No.
I'm just saying, man.
As old dirty bastard would say, no.
Hey, we got to ask the serious questions, man. Like, we gotta don't wait till you get in the season and say Jeff ain't do his job. Start analyzing it now. Like I call that bandwagoning me. When you won't hop on the train when they're doing good or they're doing bad. I call that cloud chasing and bandwagoning. Don't knock them while they're down. Give your take now. Give your honest assessment. That way, during the season, people at least value what you're saying.
Correct.
I want them to value what I'm saying.
I'm just hoping that he'll do something before the season and that right now it's not looking good and that it looks better within the next couple months or so. Because right now it's looking mighty bleak. And you know, I'm looking down the road. I'm not looking at winning a championship or whatnot. I'm looking to see if you want Angel on this team, if you want her to be your franchise face or not. And if you do, you have to understand her mentality. And if your mentality doesn't match hers as far as desire to win games, then you're going to lose her. And if you lose her, you're going to lose Camilla. And if you lose Camilla, now it's really going to be bad for you. That's what I'm worried about. I'm not worried about so much as making the play. I want to make the playoffs, and we should make the playoffs. But for me, it's like, are you showing any kind of aggressive progress trying to right this ship? Because if you're the new captain of the ship, but you're running it into the iceberg just like everybody else is doing, then what the hell? Why should Angel and Camilla stay on the boat?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't understand.
And that's what I'm worried. Exactly, HD. And that's why I don't understand it either. You got a generational face of the league. This ain't no run of the mill number one type pick, but talent wise, she was a 7 pick, but she's the number 1 pick, talent wise, personality wise, face of the franchise wise. and you playing with her like this, man.
Hey, let me tell you what I would do if I'm Tyler Marsh. I'm looking at this roster and I'm like, Jeff, what did you give me? So guess what I'm doing? I'm going to Angel Reese, Camilla, Michaela, Courtney Vandersloot. We're gonna have to play by committee, and I'm gonna need them to run through a brick wall for me for us to have a successful season.
And
So
I think that's what he's banking on.
I'm about to start pulling their heartstrings before the season even starts, before training camp starts. I want them to come into training camp motivated to run through a brick wall for me, because that's where they're gonna find their success at. Just believing in each other. It's gonna have to be one of those years. It ain't gonna be off of talent. Their success is gonna come from just believing in each other and willing to run through a brick wall for Tyler Marsh. That's what, because it ain't gonna come from the talent pool. It's gonna come from
that's what it looked like, but that's what it looked like. It looked like it's gonna have to be like that. I think what he's doing is, and I hate for people to hear this, he's putting everything on our young second-year players. He's gonna put everything on them to get it done. And it's like, I'm not saying they can't do it, but that's a lot to ask from 2 second-year players. I don't think people understand that.
Look, HD, if that's the point, if that's what they're doing, I'm going to Jeff and Tyler Marsh, if I'm Angel Reese and Camilla, and I'm like, if that's what you want, this is what I need.
Yep.
I need these type of players on the court. I need this many touches. I need this in the locker room. I need this training staff around me. I need you to bring on this developmental coach. Like, I'm about to start my I need conversation. What you need from me, I need from you.
Bro, I think he put everything in Drew Lloyd, and when it fell through, he didn't really have a backup plan. That's what I think happened.
I can see that, Uncle J.E.
I agree. I agree, Uncle J.E. I agree. Because Uncle J.E., think about it.
That's the reason I agree with you, Uncle J.E. We still don't have a 2. We don't have a 2. And it don't even look like we playing it. Like, we don't have scoring. Like Uncle J.E. keeps saying, we still haven't replaced Kennedy Carter's production.
And then Prince and Uncle J.E., I think he burnt the bridge so bad with Kennedy, man. She ain't even want to come back. She said, F it.
Right.
He didn't have no backup plan.
Right. He can't even ask her to come. He can't even ask her to come back now.
Right. Because think about it. Uncle J.E., like, because think about it. Why would you put all these reports out? And I understand, like, this ain't a rumor channel, people. I'm just saying, Annie Constable from her mouth is saying that, oh, Jewel Lloyd, this will be a great pick. This would be a great pick. Then she come on a podcast and just destroyed your whole thing. Then you can't really go to Kennedy Carter, because now you're putting out there, allegedly, she's a bad locker room person. Like, nobody coming back to you after you done dirty their name. I'm just saying, man, like.
And then to make it worse, you fired her coach, because I don't care what anybody says. She loves Teaspoon, because Teaspoon treated her like a daughter, and nobody has treated Kennedy Carter like a daughter that's been her coach. I think people underestimate that. So not only did you take away her coach, now you dirtying up her reputation, or you putting that stuff out there for other GMs to be like, nah. Not to say that they didn't know her history anyway, but for you to reiterate that, keep harping on that.
But Brass, think about it. Your team, and Prince, he said this a while back, and I keep bringing it up. You had a chance to fly Gabby Williams in and mend that relationship. You didn't do anything. You let her dog the organization online. And then you didn't pick up no free agent during the season when we could have got an Odyssey Sims. We could have got a Henny. We could have got anybody to help our team out.
Yeah.
Burt.
We
He
could
could
have
have
got Mo
signed Burt.
Billings. We could have got Mo Billings. Remember, Mo Billings was out there, and you didn't get her. So it's like, come on, man. I don't know, man.
That's why I agree with Prince. I like Constable to look into who did Jeff talk to, and did Angel give you a list of players to talk? Because to a woman, everybody loves Angel, but
Right.
that organization she plays with,
They hate it.
they hate it with a passion because because players talk.
Yep.
I guarantee you.
Players talk.
I guarantee
Go ahead,
you.
B. Will.
I guarantee you, Angel didn't tell nobody to go get Kia Nurse and Beck Allen. I guarantee that.
Yeah, I guarantee you that. Yeah, I agree with that. And B. Will, that's a good point. Yeah, she didn't ask for that. And she didn't ask for that. She want Dejanay, maybe.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Brass and Uncle J.E., B. Will, and Prince, AB. I would have brought Alyssa Smith in. I'm sorry. If I can get Dejanay on my team, hey, come on.
Yep.
I'm sorry, bro. Like,
yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
A lot of us said that. We in agreement on that.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. I heard you say that earlier before I got on the.
What did they get? What did they get her for? How much? What did they trade for her?
I was gonna say it was.
They traded the first pick. I think that 8th pick or 9th pick or something.
I think it was the 8th.
I think it was that 8th pick. I think it was.
Yeah, I think it was the 8th.
Yeah, that 8th been getting passed around like the chick around the corner.
They didn't trade the 8th pick for her. They traded the 8th pick for Dejanay.
No, that's on. No. They traded the Dang, what did they trade? They traded the later pick for Alyssa Smith. No, the Fever traded. The Fever traded their. No. Remember, the Fever had the 8th pick. Remember, they had the 8th pick originally. They traded it with Alyssa Smith to Dallas, and then Dallas used that 8th pick to go get Dejanay.
Yeah, they
got time.
No, I'm looking at it right now. They traded the 2nd pick for Alyssa, the 2nd round pick.
The 2nd round pick. Oh yeah, that's right. You're right. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, it was a let me see. The trade between the Mercury, Wings, and Fever. So it was a 3-team trade. Phoenix gets Sobley, Kalani Brown, and a foreign player. Dallas gets Ty Harrison, Alyssa Smith, via Indy, the rights to Harrigan, and the number 8 pick from Indy. Indiana gets Sophie Cunningham and the 19 pick. Yeah, so they traded and I think that 19 pick came from the Mercury.
Right, it did.
It was the 8th pick though, Prince.
The 8th pick went to Indy.
No, it came from Indy.
It came from Indy.
Right.
It went to Dallas. So Dallas got Indy's. They had to send the 8 pick with Alyssa.
Right. Yep.
So we could have probably got him for just some cap space because
exactly.
they didn't even get nothing for her. They ended up they got the 19 pick from the 8 pick, and they got Sophie Cunningham from Phoenix, of course, but they got nothing from Dallas.
Yep. Jeff P. And the P stand for a word I can't pronounce on here.
Yeah. Pookie. That's what it stands for.
Right.
Pookie.
We keep bragging about these. At some point, we got to stop bragging about these picks Jeff got, and he got to start producing.
I'm not bragging about nothing, especially
everybody keeps saying Jeff. We had no picks, now we got 9. Utah had no picks, now they got 13. How they doing?
I do not want a team full of rookies. I'm sorry, I just don't. I don't want a team full of rookies. That's just now that'll guarantee you a loss every game, and be pissing the hell out of Camilla and Angel. I got all these.
I'm with Uncle J.E., man. Prince. I'm with Uncle J.E., man. Just go get Sellers at 3, bro. Just get Sellers at 3.
That's
and
it.
then
You get
flip and
those
then
at 3. I
and
don't
then
care.
flip that 10 and then flip that 10 and 16 for something. You gonna have to, bro. Cause listen, you mean to tell me we're gonna have 4 rookies?
Man. Man. Hey.
Your whole court.
And ain't no
AC, your whole
guarantee.
court. Your
And
whole
ain't
core
no
would be
guarantee that
inexperienced.
ain't no
Your
guarantee
whole
that
core,
all of them make the team.
your whole core would be inexperienced. The whole core. Nah,
Nobody
you can't do that.
developing.
You
Nobody
can't do that.
developing.
Uncle J.E. Those two second round picks ain't guaranteed to make the roster.
Facts.
Facts.
Like Prince said earlier, those are basically free agent camp bodies.
Yeah, and the second round picks he got for Dana, that's cap invites, man.
Camp invites.
That's Nika Mule. She sat the bench last night.
But
no
listen,
disrespect. No disrespect to Nika Mule. I like her. You know what I mean? But she sat the bench off.
Let me turn my camera on. I forgot who that was. I can't remember who that was.
Yep.
It was somebody
She played for UConn, bro.
So bad. They said the Seattle wouldn't draft Olivia Miles because they just drafted Nika Mule.
Oh,
who said that stupidness?
Oh my
Who said that stupidness?
Nika Mule, just the only thing Nika Mule got to her name is she went to UConn. Other than that, come on.
Nika Mule can play defense now. She can play defense, bro.
But you ain't passing on Olivia Miles because you got Nika Mule on your roster.
No, that's all he's saying.
That's where I was at with
we know she good. She could play. She could play. And she was balling before she got hurt overseas, but I'm still drafting Olivia Miles, dog.
Yeah.
What?
Hey, yo, Prince, you call the office and the GM just say, listen, Prince, we got Nika Mule. You finna walk out the coach's office like I'm out. I quit. Give me my money.
Right. Right.
But other than Nika Mule's defense, Uncle J.E., this for you. Other than her defense, what you like about Nika Mule?
Bro, that's it. UConn's my second team.
Bro, that's it.
I didn't expect her. I didn't even expect her to get drafted, bro. That's a fact.
Right.
You know
I didn't either.
Again,
I didn't either, Uncle J.
Like I said, the only thing Nika Mule got to her name is she went to UConn. That's just
and they perceived her to be a good defender.
Yeah.
Also, she had fans too, from college.
Look,
she got fans, so that's why they did it too.
Again, we gotta stop being nice when we gotta stop putting labels on players that they don't. Go show me the film of where Nika Mule's calling card is her defense. I will wait. Again, go show me the film though. I get she got the attachment because of UConn's backcourt last year. She just by default had to guard the best player by default. But go show me the actual film. Don't tell me what ESPN said. Don't tell me what a draft report says, because they got a draft report. You gotta attach something to them. You can't just have an NA on it. It gotta have something on it. Show me the film where Nika Mule locked somebody down. I'll wait.
I didn't see
Nika Mule's win shares in college. I'll wait.
Man, it ain't touching Raven.
That's what I be talking about. That's what I be talking about, man. Look, I'm one of the ones for a reason.
You're right, baby.
Bro, listen.
I really watch tape, y'all. Like I really watch tape. I don't think y'all understand how much film I watch.
But Rebecca,
I got lost watching Nika Mule. I watch Nika Mule. She's straight, but she not no If Sanaya Rivers was right there at that pick instead of Nika Mule, I'm taking her over Nika Mule any day, defensively.
Yeah, preach.
Because if that's what you're looking for, I would have got somebody like that, but Nah, Prince. Like, listen, listen. I don't know who said that, Prince, but they got to go holler at the shrink. You know, I got a liquor bottle for them, or if they need something else, you know, my boy down the street could give them a couple some for them to inhale and feel good. But nah,
Right.
nah.
The Owls just came back from a huge deficit and won this game.
Who they
A
played?
huge deficit.
I thought they
The
said the
Mist,
game was canceled.
No, the
Mist,
first game was. The Laces
first
game was
game was
canceled.
yeah. I was playing the Mist. That was the second game.
Man, the Mist just don't got it, man.
They had a huge lead, HD, and FIFA just went bonkers on them.
I don't know what. You know what? I think Angel would have fit. Angel would have been better on that team than she is for the Roses, because they don't have no energy. Like, they're cool, but it's like everybody's like the same player.
About the
if
Mist?
that make any sense. Yeah, on the Mist, it's like everybody's the same player. Like, everybody's like laid back, go with the flow. They don't really have a dog over there to me that's just gonna say, "Yo, man, wake your butt up. It's time to play. What you doing?" I don't see it. Like, Stewie is more of a by example player. You know, Slew to say something here and there, but you know, Slew ain't really gonna overstep her boundaries because that's Stewie team. So I don't know. That
But
team
AC,
got too many of the same players.
You know who disappointed me from that team? Rickea Jackson, bro. Like, I thought this would be the perfect format for her to display her talent and all that. Bro, she don't got no motor, bro.
Uncle J.E., you know what? I'm glad you said that, because I said that coming out in the draft.
She looked lazy, right, bro?
Everybody was arguing with me because, remember, she had that raw game against South Carolina, remember? And I told everybody, I still would take Caitlin and Angel at 1 and 2 over her. Right now, I don't see it. Like, she's skilled, like she got the skill. Like her game is flawless. Like, if you watch her and her moves, it's flawless, but like her buckets don't really like if she's not on a heater, like Showtime said it. If she's not on a heater and she's not like clicking like that, Uncle J.E., she gonna give you some duds, man. She gonna give you a lot of duds.
Bro, I told my wife we was watching the game, right? And I looked at the stats. I said, Rickea, she had 15. I said, I didn't know she even scored. You know what I mean? Like, her 15 points was impactful.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Because
I'm like, she had 15.
You know why? Angel was punking her.
Yo.
Angel was punking her the whole night. Like, she tried to go to the hole. Angel would give her that bow. Ever since she gave her that bow, man, Rickea ain't want no more.
Now, HD, I ask you this now. Do you think Rickea's game has gotten better from Tennessee to now? I think it's the same game. I'm going to give you mine. I think it's the same game. I don't think she's working on nothing.
I agree with you.
It's the same. It's the
same.
See,
She's not. She thinks she already. Bro, she thinks she already arrived, bro.
Rickea's biggest problem is she wants to play like she's 5'11" and she's Iverson.
Exactly.
If Rickea could, I always said this. Rickea needs to watch Rip Hamilton. He needs to watch Paul George when he was with Indiana. Like, not how Paul George plays above the rim, but how he utilizes the court to get his shot. Like, she's gonna be taller than everybody at her positions who's guarding her. She can shoot over anybody. Her biggest problem is she doesn't understand what an available shot is. She doesn't understand. She doesn't have a great. Her 1-2 dribble pull up isn't great. Her in and out game isn't great. Like, in and out means in your leg, out your leg. Like, her game isn't refined enough. She needs to start getting with people that she can actually mimic her game after.
Bro, she with Phil Haney. She with Phil Haney right now.
Huh?
She with the 2 dribble king. She with Phil Haney right now, bro. Come on, man.
She got to lift weights too, man. Like, she gets pushed off of her spots easy. Like, easy. Like, when she get to her spots, like one little bow or like a forearm, you know how that person put that forearm on your back, Zoe? She's easily able to move, dog.
Yeah, they move you off the
And
spot. Yeah,
because if you watch Angel now, like Angel ain't the most complete offensively, but she don't get pushed off her spot. Like
that's
if
fact.
she in her spot, I'm there.
That's
Cause
fact.
Stewie got mad. Stewie pushed her. I said, "Damn, Stewie hot. She about to fight."
Well, I mean, she is Angel.
Yeah, I know, but
Hey, look,
it's
let me
just.
say this.
And
Let
then
me say
Aaliyah
this. Let me
Edwards,
say
hold
this.
on, Prince. Let me get this off before you go real quick. Aaliyah Edwards has a strong core too, because you can't just move her off her spot. But Rakia, you could just move her all over the floor,
Yeah,
and
she
she
only a
goes
buck.
along
She
with
only
it.
a buck. I think
No, I
that's
know,
what she weigh.
No, I know that, but
Yeah.
even when Kevin Durant was getting pushed, Kevin Durant still was able to get his shot off at his
Yeah,
spots.
because he
You know
uses
what
his
I'm
height.
saying? And he's skinny, but he still was able to KD was like, "Oh no, this is still my spot. Wet. Like you would have to bring a double defender to try to get him out of rhythm. It's easy to move her off her spot. Like she goes along with the defense. She don't even try to counter. I mean, that's what I see. I might be
Let me
wrong,
let
but
me
go
let
ahead,
me
Frank.
let me say this. Let me say this before y'all go. Let me say this. I've been feeling this way for a long time. I just never wanted to say nothing. But while we on the subject of Angel Reese and Stewie getting mad at her, I've been wanting to say this for a long time. I've been watching the WNBA. I watched a lot of games last year. Let me say this. A lot of the women in the WNBA haven't been challenged. Angel Reese came in the league and challenged them.
Yep.
That's why they frustrated with her. It's not that she's a workhorse, it's that they haven't been challenged. It's like a kid who parent finally took away their game for them being smart.
Mm-hmm.
Angel Reese came in the league and challenged Asia. She came in the league and challenged Aaliyah Thomas. She came in the league and challenged Stewie, challenged Fee. Her bully ball mentality is making them upset, and they don't know how to deal with it, so they resort to anger and unnecessary tactics because their whole time in the league, they've been coddled to by players that's guarded them. They've been catered to. Look at how they play. Just go watch games. Look at how Angel Reese guards them and plays against them, and look how they play against. Look how Angel and Stewie play against each other. They let each other get off.
Yep.
Angel Reese is a bully, and none of them. I'm gonna tell y'all this. I watched their mannerism on the court. None of them like playing against Angel Reese, and none of them like the way she plays.
Yep.
Because they know when they see her across from them, they actually got to play basketball.
Yep.
So
And they don't like that. That's why y'all see them do uncharacteristic things.
Right.
Like the way Alyssa Thomas clothesline Angel with
Tip
that push
Hayes.
she did yesterday.
Tip
Like
Hayes.
they don't really play like that. Angel Reese brings that out of them because they're spoiled.
right.
You talk Tip Hayes.
I've been
Tip
wanting to say
Hayes
that for a
too.
long time, dog. I've been wanting to say that for a long time. I've been wanting to say it for a long time.
You
But go ahead
remember,
on, man. Go ahead on.
you remember my soliloquy. I don't know if we was on Brooklyn or yours or whoever. Remember what I said about Angel Reese when she went up against Asia? Oh, it was me and B. Will. We were having a debate. When I told him when Angel took her through hell, I saw the look on Asia's face when she had to deal with the Chi-Town Barbie. You remember when I said that?
I remember that.
I said Angel took them through hell, or her through hell. That's what she does.
Yeah, because listen, it's the Kobe and Michael Jordan syndrome. Kobe, every time he went, he saw Mike. He said, "That's Mike." He went at him like he didn't care. And that's what Angel got. She want to go at everybody and test them. Like, show me your best, dog. She was picking up guards, and look, and she made the guards mad. They couldn't do nothing. Like she was 1-on-1 with J.O., 1-on-1 with Kelsey Plum. She was one-on-one with everybody. Enrique tried to do a crossover, man. She just pulled the pants up like, what's up, man? Enrique had to pass it off. Like, she's different. Listen, she different, dog. Like, I understand people love offense.
For what I said, what she did to Angel, you just said because you an Angel fan. So just summed up what I said about what she did to Angel.
No, Asia, like what B Will was saying, was like she still got her numbers and all of that. But I mean, that's fine and all. This is why I don't go by numbers.
That's not what I was saying.
Yeah. But this is why. But hold on, Brad. Hold on real quick. This is why I don't go by numbers, because I watch body language. I watch how you were in the first quarter to how you are in the fourth quarter. I watch your interviews. Like, I'm maniacal when I study players. I'm very maniacal. Like, sometimes I don't get no sleep because I'm trying to figure out the player and want to see what they do. Like, Asia, the only player I saw give her real problems was Angel all last year, and Nafisa Collier. Nafisa balls out against everybody. She gives Nafisa problems too. They just, it's Prince summed it up. Like, they just are like, man, like, I'm trying to break her, but I can't break her. Sometimes you can't break that young dog. That young dog is like, I'm here. You gonna accept me, or I'm gonna take her.
They can't break her because I'm saying this. I'm saying this from experience and what I'm watching. Both. I'm giving you both perspectives. A lot of these players in the WNBA have been coddled. I know we say they play rougher than the NBA, but look at how they guard each other. Too much friendliness going on. They not challenging each other. I watched the finals and I was disappointed.
Yep.
I was disappointed. I was told nobody was challenging each other. It was, let's see who can make the most shots. It was, I never watched none of those games and looked at their play styles and said, oh, they trying to get a stop. Oh, they trying not to let them get the ball. You let Fee catch the ball when she want to catch it. You let Stewie catch the ball at the elbow. You let Sabrina just dribble down court and shoot up three. Like, that's why I'm disappointed at the guards in the WNBA, because they talked all that noise and they didn't realize that they talked all that noise about stopping Caitlin Clark and didn't realize y'all ain't really been playing no defense. That's why I'm disappointed at them. They talked all that noise. I hope some of them listening. They talked all that noise about Caitlin Clark and all the other rookies and the rookies coming into the league, and they're gonna have to prove themselves and show themselves, not realizing y'all been lazy. Yep. Y'all been coddling each other. Y'all been playing friendly basketball.
Yep.
Yo, that's a fact. And to HD point, HD, you don't have to read the body language, because Asia, we got the tape out there. Asia's like, I'm not sticking no Angel.
Right.
That's what I said when me and B Will was having our conversation. I said, look at her face. I didn't say look at her numbers. Look at her face. And when she was dealing with Angel, she was like, God, Lord, I'm glad I caught myself trying to keep it clean. She was like, God darn, this girl ain't no joke.
Bro, listen, she different, dog. Like, listen, the reason I like Angel, everybody always talked about that field goal percentage. I said, bro, I don't care if she's scoring at 20%, dog. Her defense and her tenacity, I haven't seen that since a long time, bro. I'm talking about Sylvia Fowles, Brunson, and Yolanda Griffith, and I don't even listen. And this is the thing, I love those players. I don't think they dog matches hers. Like, her dog is crazy. Like, people, I don't know what people they like, oh, she put up 39. Listen, if she put up 20%, I don't care. I'm taking her on my team because she changes the game. Her impact is insane. Like, when she's on the floor, I'm talking Bill Russell levels. That's what she's touching. And people don't understand that. Like Uncle J.E., like at LSU, right? The reason why you know, I be talking trash to y'all, but I still respect y'all because I like Kim Mulkey. I'm a Kim Mulkey and Don Staley fan after Pat Summitt. But even Flaw J even said, man, I miss Angel. I miss her tenacity. I miss her rebounding. Dog, you can see she's not there. Even though Nisa balling, it just don't equate the same to me. Like, it's like, to me, when people went against y'all, Uncle J.E., everybody feared y'all, probably outside, even South Carolina feared y'all, because Don Staley talked about, oh, we shut down her double-double. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Like,
but they got the tape. Bro, they got the tape. Don Stelly in the background was like, Angel's not going to give up. You got to get ready for Angel. She was talking about Angel, bro.
Uncle J.E., that's what I'm saying. Like she brings something to you. You can't teach it. It's unteachable. Like, it's that, like, that's how I look at players. Like, yeah, the numbers are cool, but her impact, I said, coming out the draft, she would be the most impactful player we've seen in a long time. Like, she even on the court when we watch with the Rose, like, they play different. Like, they play different when she's out there.
Her will and determination, we haven't seen that since Kobe and Michael.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it.
Dog. That's it.
I haven't seen it.
That's the only kind of dog I've seen that could compare to Angel. Is Shaq had it too. He just couldn't take care of himself off the court. But Shaq
had it too. Yep.
Yeah, Shaq, Kobe, and Mike are the three that I compare her dog to.
Crazy.
And I've been, and like that. I don't know. Like, again, I don't know if you was on the line, but I was talking to when I was talking to Keisha, Brooklyn, and somebody else, and somebody was trying to compare. And I said, stop comparing Angel to somebody else.
She's one of one. She's one of one, dog. She's one of one.
Different.
She's different. Like people say she got Asia's motor. I'm like, bruh, I don't see it. I don't see Asia in her. I don't see Candace Parker. I see that when her and her dad had a, like, God just said, dog, that's what you're gonna have. Dog just said, there you go. Now go play.
Yep. I tell people, if Angel was into martial arts and not basketball, she whoop everybody's ass.
Whoop everybody butt. Whoop everybody butt.
They better be lucky she don't got the skill to go with her mentality. They better be very lucky she don't got the skill to go with her mentality. Because she be, come on, man, she be one of the best in the world right now. Right now.
Uncle J.E., the jury's still out on that. We don't know how much better she's going to get.
No, I'm saying if she had the skill set right now.
No, that's what he's saying. Like, it's gonna take time. Uncle J.E. just saying right now.
Yeah, right now.
If she had that,
yeah. Well, Showtime said the other day, you think she a problem now? Wait till she get on. You ain't gonna be able to handle her. And you heard what I said. I said they can't handle her now.
Bro, look at her defense. Like when she was guarding everybody.
You can't handle her now. They can't handle her now at the young tender age of 22.
It's crazy, man. I never seen that. I like Prince said, these players are lazy, dog. They lazy.
And because they said it too. She said once Angel anchors down in that paint, it's impossible to move her.
Lisa Leslie said.
People get it confused. And I need people to understand this. Just because the WNBA let you get away with more fouls than the NBA do, don't mean they're actually playing physical. You're comparing them to the NBA where they blow a whistle every 5 seconds. That just because the WNBA is blowing it every 15 seconds doesn't mean they're actually out there being dogs and playing physical. No, the referee just isn't going to have you going to the line every 10 seconds, stopping the game. That's what that means. So I watch the games. I don't see where I don't see the bumping. I don't see the you ain't getting to this spot. I don't see the not that way. Like when I used to go and I used to always going straight up, like not that way. I used to make them go back the other way, not that way. That's what I used to say all the time. That's one of my little defensive phrases. Like I don't see none of that. I don't see. Nah, you ain't just about to dribble this ball up court. They got Stewie just dribbling the ball up the court.
Yep.
Like nobody guards until she gets to the elbow. I watched that time and time again in the finals. I was so mad. They just got her just dribbling the ball up the court. When did Stewie get all those handles? Well, you're scared to just press her full court.
Exactly.
I didn't know Stewie had a handle like that. I'm sorry. I did not know that.
Hey, yo, Prince, let me ask you this real quick, Prince. What do you think that's why Nola be benching her? Because of that physicality and that mentality, like it's an inside job to try to like, not no conspiracy or nothing, just saying, because you know how players talk about freezing certain players out. You think that's what she's doing, like from talking to other vets and other players? Because again, remember when she got kicked out, ejected from the game, the only person that stood up for her was NECA.
Right.
Again, that could be part of it.
I think she's just an imbecile, but go ahead.
That could be part of it. Like there could be some
stupid dog. I don't like her as a coach, but go ahead. Go ahead.
That could be part of it though, HD. Look, you know, conversations happen that we don't hear about, right? Back channels, they got group chats, conversations get around. I don't want to be playing bully ball with Angel Reese all game. We here to get some all-season work. Maybe that's getting to know Henry, like, hey, I'm going to play Angel Reese in spot minutes because the players that's playing against her, they ain't trying to be bumping all day.
Exactly.
That's what's going on in our head. Because again, she doesn't have an established coaching pedigree in the WNBA.
Correct.
People keep forgetting that. So at some point, some of her way of, hey, let me show y'all I'm one of y'all could be that. Who knows? Nobody knows. I ain't saying 100% how that's going.
No. We're just hypothetically, we're just allegedly and hypothetically speaking.
Nola Henry could be like, hey, let me show the other players I see them too.
Yep.
That could be going on too. I'm telling y'all, Angel Reese is a game changer. Look.
Yes.
Let me say this. Let me have the flow right quick.
You got it.
We keep forgetting what a game changer is. We keep forgetting that impact is not just putting the ball in the basket. Impact is I make the steal to get an easy shot, defense to offense. Impact is I get an extra possession for my team where they best scorer can't go down court because we don't got defense to score. That is impact. Impact is my coach don't got to make no adjustments. They balling, I got them. We need to stop. Coach, don't worry, don't call the timeout. Save that timeout. We might need it when we get to the rebound. I got them. Y'all, look. We get into many casuals in these spaces talking about what real basketball is, and half of the conversations is not real basketball. That's why I came up with the phrase, what are we doing? Because we're getting away from basketball and we're trying to play 2K in real life. Basketball is basketball. Are you a dog or not? Because I know a lot of 40-point scorers that's playing on the blacktop right now against players who ain't even go to college. Angel is a dog. Angel is a game setter. Angel is a game changer. Angel is a winner at every level. That's why I don't give haters my time of day. I don't make streams off of what haters say because it's invalid. I don't make streams off of what haters say because I ain't got the time for it. I don't make streams off of what haters say because your subscribers don't mean nothing to me because in real life, people walk by you in the grocery store and don't even know who you are. People only support you on YouTube because you're bashing somebody.
Facts.
I need some of y'all to understand that. Look, one of these, I'm gonna put y'all in y'all place one day. I'm gonna make y'all feel. I'm gonna bring y'all to reality on YouTube one of these days. That in real life, 24/7, when you log off of your YouTube and you press the internet, when you press in stream in that little top right corner, you go back to being nobody.
Yep.
And everybody in your chat is nobody because people who are somebody, they don't acknowledge people that hate on people that they don't know. What real person does that? I am confused by these YouTube circles and these YouTube chats because none of them can stand in front of me. I'm talking from 6th grade on. I'm talking in real life. I'm talking just as a normal human being. What are we doing? This is what we've come to. This is what we are in society, where we give people who have no leg to stand on a voice to hate on people who are doing something great. There's people who are on the other side who got daughters and sons that want to be an athlete, but your whole energy not isn't towards be like them, because that's what I'm raising you to do. That's what I'm working this job for, to put you in private schools, to pay for your tutoring, pay for your development, pay for your clothes, shoes, food to eat, so you can get us out the hood. Y'all ain't gonna spend y'all time and energy on that. Y'all gonna spend y'all time and energy going super chat people that's hating on people they don't even know, and in real life, nobody to. We've given YouTube too much of a platform to let normal citizens dictate how we should feel about people, and that is insane.
Yep.
That is truly insane. I don't even get what's going on in the world today. You don't even know Angel Reese. You don't even know Caitlin Clark. You don't even know Asia Wilson. You don't know none of these. You don't even know Teaspoon.
Nope.
You let somebody on YouTube that you don't even know as well tell you how to feel about somebody because you can't think for yourself. That's a problem with you and you internally, not everybody else. Get the hate that goes on in these circles. I'm done.
And Prince, have you ever noticed, like lately, I've been prefacing my statements by saying these women are professional. They got to this level for a reason. So I'm not trying to bash them or anything. I'm not trying. That's hard work to get to that level. Even Dana Evans, that's hard work to get in the pros, man. You know what I mean? You can't take nothing from them. So we got to be careful how we critique them and talk down on them, because they are pros. They're getting paid to do this. A lot of us.
Uncle J.E., I say this all the time, Uncle J.E. If you can't tell me what it feels like to get up 1,500 shots, go get a water, run 300 sprints, go get a water break, take another 500 layups, go get a water break, run 20 suicides, go get a water break, go watch 2 hours of film. If you can't tell me how to do that in a day, you can't tell me nothing about basketball.
Facts.
Nothing. You can't tell me that's why I tell people they want to coddle people. Your take is wrong. Yep. You're wrong.
Yep,
Forget
bro.
opinion. That's why over here, forget opinion. That's why I stop going on people's channels. I'm not coddling nobody no more.
Prince, you got some people that went to college and got a degree in a certain area, and they don't even practice their degree. So to critique these women like this when they're doing their dream, they're living their dream, they're playing basketball, we got to be careful. You know what I mean? Hey, we can't just bash them and put them down. And, you know what I mean?
They don't, Brass. Look, Brass and Uncle J.E., y'all been around a long time. Look, you don't just make it to. You don't even overseas. Like you don't just make it. You don't just make it off a whim, man. You got to show up every day, even when you don't feel like it, because somebody watching. Because you being a professional athlete isn't just dependent on you. Somebody got to believe in you. Yep. You don't just say, I'm good, I'm going to make it. No, somebody got to believe in you and call your name.
Bro, I wanted to play pro baseball. You know how many hours I put into baseball? I could tell you baseball back like you do basketball, but I didn't make it. You know what I mean? I didn't make it. So
that'd be ridiculous to me. That's why moving forward.
You're a student of the game, though. You're a student of the game, so you know what it takes to.
Yeah, I played every sport. I played every sport.
Yeah,
but I wanted to be a professional baseball player.
Listen, because I want the chat to hear this and people that hear this on playback. Moving forward, I am Zo Media. If you wrong, you wrong.
Yep.
I'm tired of coddling y'all, because when y'all get coddled, y'all think y'all opinions actually matter.
Yep.
I'm tired of coddling. I'm not coddling no more. If you wrong, you wrong. If you can't prove it, you can't prove it. It ain't your opinion, my opinion, when you don't want to prove something. A lot of people like to do this a lot, HD. If they can't prove it, they'll say, well, that's your opinion, that's my opinion. No, you're wrong.
Yep. Look,
You're
man,
wrong.
it's being honest, man. Look, I'm not finna sugarcoat stuff and everything. Like when Uncle J.E. was over there, we disagreed, but I told Uncle J.E., man, I blocked people because I'm like, y'all not finna cuss my uncle out. Like he gonna say what he gotta say, and I respect everybody on the panel, like how they feel. Like we're just giving our takes. Is people think that Prince, for example, people think because you've been cool on the panel and you buddy and all that, they think they can just overtalk you, or they think they can talk about more basketball than you. And it's like that's not the case. Like my brother, I watched baseball growing up because my dad is a huge Hank Aaron guy. So I grew up, but my brother, he played baseball. So he knows how it feels like you, Uncle J.E., to put all that time in. I'm not going to tell him, like I may tell him, man, I think this team better than this team. He'll be like, you got a point, but I think this ought to go here and go there. I'm not finna just say, okay, you don't know what you're talking about, or well, you ain't got no fact. You played it, so you know how to gauge what you're watching. So people don't understand that.
The fact. I
Right.
am the fact.
Exactly. So I don't understand why people. I played football up to college. I tore my knee, but I know how locker rooms are. I know how stuff is. That's why, like when you were saying, Prince, about like this may happen behind closed doors, you're right. Like a lot of things do happen that athletes don't really look at. Athletes look at stuff like, man, I mess with this player, man. He a dog. I seen him every play or her every play. They dogs. They be balling. Or they'll be looking like he good, but sometimes, you know, he may be like, I'm gonna chill this game. I'm gonna play these next two. Nobody's looking at, oh, this is the greatest in this or the greatest in that. No, you're looking at it from a basketball perspective. Okay, this player's great. This player does this well. This player does that well. And I think people have gotten too much power on YouTube, and you're right, where they just diss a lot of these players. At the end of the day, I'm not a fan of LeBron James, but LeBron James is still a professional. He still played in the league. He still put in the hours and still putting up the numbers at this age. So you got to still show respect, even if you're not a fan. You can't just go out and just say somebody trash or suck. You got to give a point of what you see. But I agree. Like, I don't be on other people's stuff, man. I come and support you. I'll support Uncle J.E. because other people look at stuff different. Like earlier, I wasn't even trying to diss Michaela. I'm just saying, like, I've seen a Michaela before. Like, she's another player. Nothing against her. It's just I just felt like we could have did better. Like for 1 year, we should go for the marbles. Like the CBA's next year. So hey, it's just I've seen this since the late 80s, how GMs think. GMs ain't thinking about all that. Okay, what we doing this year, guys? No, they're thinking 3 years down the line, sometimes 5, depending on what team it is. If it's a playoff team or a team on the cusp of the championship, they looking to get players to help them now. If it's a team rebuilding, they're going to get picks, just like you were saying, so they could trade those assets to attract another all-star, attract another player where they can make it a core player so they can go on a run maybe within 2 years instead of 5. People got to understand these contracts don't last a long time. And again, your word, again, people don't know how many people want to court an Angel Reese to their team. That's money. Come on, like you got to think. People got to think, man.
They're counting it down. They praying that Jeff P fails, so they'll be, because trust me, when Angel Reese becomes a free agent, everybody and their mama on planet Mars, Venus, and Pluto gonna want her on their team.
Oh yeah,
trust to believe that. They
sending the jet, Brad. They sending the jet.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're backing up the Brinks truck for that girl.
Yep. They'll send the governor of whatever state that team is in out there to talk to her.
And the crazy part, bro, dog, by the time she is a free agent, dog, she gonna be a monster.
Yeah.
Monster. Dribble, shot, defense, everything.
Like Lisa Leslie said. Lisa Leslie said on the broadcast last night on Unrivaled, she said, I'm working. She said she didn't say I need Angel to work on it. She said, I am working with Angel on getting her shot higher off the glass. She didn't say somebody need to teach her. She said, I'm teaching her.
Yeah,
You
I
got
remember she did. Yeah, she did say that.
when you got a first ballot Hall of Famer saying something like that, because she know what Angel is.
But Brass, look at Brass. Look at what Cheryl Miller said. Cheryl Miller was one of them. Oh, they just talking this and that. And when she saw her up close and personal, she like, oh no, you for real.
Yeah.
You for real.
Yep. Same
And
with Miller.
right. So that's what I'm saying. It's, Kurt Miller even said it, like you said, it's like all these players are gravitating and pushing her to be this and that. It's like, come on. So I don't get it.
And you
I
made
don't get the hate.
And you made a good point, Prince. I didn't think of it like that. That's definitely plausible. That in Unrivaled, they probably tell you, say, look, you're gonna have to put a leash on Angel because she's that pit bull that if you keep letting her run around, she's gonna bite everybody and kill everybody. And we trying to get ready for the season. We ain't trying to get broke up out here.
You saw the laces. She shut the whole laces down.
So that's a good point because Angel will hurt you.
So Brass, what they saying? She playing for real, and we ain't playing for real.
Yeah,
right.
We just trying to get ready for this.
They're like, man, this play.
We out here trying to lay weight to us. We out here trying to have fun. This girl trying to send us to the hospital.
It's like the morning episode, man. This is maturity.
Right. We try to play like an all-star game out here. You out here playing like your life depend on it.
like you eat a meal or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, no, this girl didn't post me up.
Like I said, man, I hope this man gets the right pieces in there, because I don't believe in him, man. I haven't believed in this guy since the first day he got the job. I just he cool at trading, but building a team, man, I'm sorry, man. I just don't see how Akia Nurse and Becca Allen gonna make us at least get to the playoffs. Because remember what he said, I'm trying to make the playoffs, right? He been saying that all offseason. I ain't seen a move yet that make me believe you gonna make the playoff unless you bring in another, if he mess around and get a Atkins or a Sykes and then we draft the Sellers, then I'd be like, all right, this is plausible. And then we can get a Sanaya Rivers, a West Bell or a Raven or a Zaya later on in bet. But right now, I don't see it.
Yeah. And going back to what you were saying about right now, we don't have no perimeter D. That's the reason I say Centron over Sellers in the first. I'm defensive minded. I'm like you, HD. I played football. I played on defense. I believe in not letting the other team score, and that increases our chances of winning by 90%.
Right.
But Brian, did you hear Prince breakdown? Sellers was the defensive player of the year.
She could. I didn't say she couldn't play defense.
He said she's the only one that was the defensive player.
Was
that right, Prince? Is Prince there?
He probably walked away.
What happened? What happened?
What you say about Sellers and the defensive player of the year? Wasn't she the only one in this draft that got a defensive player of the year or whatever it was?
Yeah, Sellers is the only player in the first round. There's somebody in the second round, but in the first round that has an actual all defensive team.
All defensive team. Defensive team.
Yeah, people sleeping on Sellers. Sellers actually plays defense.
I didn't say she didn't.
Yeah.
But Prince,
no, the problem is them other players on her team don't play defense. The only other one who played defense with her out for the year, McDaniel.
I remember what she did to Juju when Maryland played Juju. I haven't forgotten that. But what I'm saying is, Prince also said he's shocked that Raven Johnson hasn't made no first team or defensive teams.
I know. I was shocked at that too, because she has the second highest win shares since she's been in college as far as defensive rating and defensive win shares. She's number 2.
Well,
And
you know why? Because they think
Camilla
it's
was
more
number
help
1.
defense.
She's the only guard that's in the top 2, that's in the top 5 in the last 20 years. Like as far as like South Carolina goes, she's the only guard.
There it is. And Centron is just as big of a dog, if not bigger. So I'm just saying, whoever we get, we need to show up that perimeter defense.
Well, Brass, I'm like this, Brass. If we don't get an all-star from trying to flip these picks, I'm getting Citron and I'm getting Sellers and I'm trading back up and I'm going to get Citron back to back.
There you go. Something.
That's what I would do if we don't go get an Atkins. Yeah. I'm trading up.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying that's what I would do. And then if Raven's still around later or an Isaiah or Sanaya or whoever, we can grab them as a project.
Yep. I agree.
Hey, I'm telling y'all. I know some people got they depredations, they viewpoints on Raven Johnson. If Raven Johnson could get again, maybe it might be her confidence, maybe it might be her technique at the top of her shot, whatever it is, because her form isn't bad and she's athletic. I don't understand why she doesn't knock down more shots. Like, I know people want to bring up the Caitlin Clark thing, but I went back and actually did the numbers after that thing, and I actually looked. She's actually taking more shots now than she took before the Caitlin Clark incident. So that's very weird.
Prince.
No, but it's not even
real quick. The last 4 games, I heard somebody say this yesterday. The last 4 games, she shot 52%. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like if anybody have like even Uncle J.E.'s opinion and stuff, I respect him and what Aunt TJ was saying. You know what I'm saying? But so it ain't even nothing like that. If we go a different direction, bet. I'm just saying I've watched her. Like I've studied her and I like her more than the other guards on the team because she runs the system like to perfection. And I guess because I grew up and I understand you're right, Prince. We got to update our resume. You got to update not the resume, but update your thinking process. Now the point guard got to shoot like 10, 15 times now or whatever. But I'm just saying, like even that Caitlin Clark incident there, man, she still was playing some good basketball. And she's great in so many areas. If I can fix that and enhance that, because listen, Tyler Marsh and this guy, Jeff P, are player development coaches. Now, I understand we don't know what they're great at player development wise, but I'm just saying if he's good with the guards and stuff, and she's good at defending, passing, running your system, and she could play without the ball in her hand, and she's always in the right places when she needs to be, I don't see how you turn that down. Like, that's like impactful. Like her impact. We talk about Angel.
Good show. Pull up, man. The link in the chat. Pull up, show.
We talk about Angel. Look at her impact. Her impact is damn near Angel-like. Yep. Like, look at it. It's insane. Like when she leaves the floor, South Carolina really doesn't. They don't stay at that machine level to me. And yeah, I know they got all Americans everywhere. Granted. They got a squad, granted. So we don't know how she would play. Uncle J.E. and Auntie is also right. We don't know how she'll play individually, but I'm sorry, dog. If I have a chance to get a Gary Payton type of player, man, I'm grabbing it. I'm sorry. I'll grab it later and I work on it as a project if I got to. But, after I get my shooting and my scoring, I'm grabbing it, bro.
And that's what I'm saying. HD, like say we get let's say Sellers, and we get Centron Rivers at 10. 16, I'll take Raven because you could develop her. You got some scoring. Right. She could come off the bench. She could be, but as far as her being a starting point guard, that's a project.
No, Uncle Jay. I never said I wanted her starting. I want her off the bench. I never said starting.
Never said that.
No, we never said that. No, like she's
I'm not,
solid.
And I'm not saying she's a I like Raven. She's very her IQ, basketball IQ is high. She could be a great. Excuse me.
Go ahead. No, let Uncle Jay finish. Go ahead on.
Yeah, because like I always say that I watch Raven do an interview. I said this girl knows basketball, but it's just whatever is going on. I don't know what it is. She's been shooting more lately and everything. She's been making shots. She's been hitting that three. But I just want to do. I'm only asking for 6 points a game. Y'all act like I'm asking to go out and score 20 points a game. Just 6 points a game.
Right.
She could be she should be in the top 5 pick. That's a fact.
But you know what, Uncle J.E.? Like, I don't blame her for that. I blame the system because I don't think the system allows for her to do that. Because I've seen Pow come down the court, open shot, she don't take it. She goes and try to run to whoever's open. And then she'll get the ball back on a back cut or something. Like their offense is very big and wing like heavy. Like that's who they run into. That's why when Tessa come in the game, Tessa's so comfortable just going off when it's time to go off because it's built for actually her and Bree Hall, really more than Raven and Pow. So that's how I see it. But like I said, like I think she can get us 6 or 8. I'll take her later, and then I'll trade up and get Citron along with Sellers, man. If you can't get an all-star, that's what I would do. Because I can't go with 4 picks, and then we possibly miss out on a Sellers or Citron, and we miss out on a West Bell, a Rivers, or a Zaya. You got to do something. You gotta trade up and try to grab them 2 players, and that's what I would do. If I can't get Atkins or a Sykes, that's what I would do.
Zoe said in his breakdown that he wouldn't start Raven, that she would come off the bench as a change of pace. That's what he said in the breakdown. He didn't say Raven should start or what have you. He said she's a good change of pace off the bench that could play with your second unit. And she would run that offense as effectively and efficiently because that's just what she does. And she would also play defense.
Hey, Uncle J.E.
On the opposition.
Hey, hold on. Hey, HD. When Brad's finished, get Showtime take. We're going on show.
Oh, okay, got you. Go ahead, Brad.
I didn't notice he was on. What's up, Show?
My brother Show, what's good?
Hey, what up, y'all? Y'all good?
Yeah.
What's happening?
Man, we're good. I just tuned in. I came in kind of late, bro. I missed
Oh no,
everything.
you good, bro. I know we know you had to do your rival take.
No, I didn't do a rival. I was doing NBA.
Okay.
I ain't had a chance. No, I ain't had a chance.
All right. Yeah, sure.
Watching that, man. What I missed though?
All right. Basically, we got this report card, Zoe, that Prince put up, and I'm finna ask you a question down the line. We're gonna talk about management, franchise player, core, free agent, and trade. So we're gonna start with management. Like, what grade would you give management that's pertaining to the GM, the coach, the assistant coaches that were hired? What would you give a letter grade to management?
Man, so I can only go off what he did.
Yeah, as of right now, just right now, now.
I would say a C.
Okay. Why would you give it a C?
I mean, the moves that he made wasn't great, but he addressed the need. We need a shooter.
Okay.
So I would say it was a C. I'm not gonna say an E because that's just me saying. Yeah, I'll give him E if you ain't address none of the issues. One of the issues is we didn't have no shooting. I wish
Right.
I like. Y'all, the moves they made are just solid moves. If you got another move come behind it, that's gonna,
Right. Now,
you gotta have some
franchise.
other pieces.
Yeah. Now, letter grade for franchise player.
Are you talking about like
Yeah,
you talking about Angel Reese and Camille
yeah, Angel
Cardoso?
and Camilla. Yeah.
That's an A+.
Okay. And core
Man,
players.
look, let me
Yeah,
say
go ahead.
something real quick, HD.
Yeah.
I was watching the game last night, and I was telling them, I was like, man, you watch Angel Reese. I watch a lot of basketball, Kinfolk, NBA, WNBA. When I watch Angel Reese, she jumps off my TV screen.
Mm-hmm.
Facts. Facts.
And
Facts.
again, it's nothing against no other player in her draft class, but I watch them. Them girls are talented. Don't get me wrong. Angel Reese, something different about her. It's something different about Angel Reese. She's she's the kind of I'm telling you, she's the kind of player that's going to help you win championships,
Mm-hmm.
and she's going to be the biggest reason for that.
Yep.
Her energy and her motor, bro. You know, that makes her stand out. Her tools. She got long wingspan. She's very mobile. She can do things that other players can't do in her position.
Yep.
Right.
And as she continues to develop her skills, man, it's gonna be scary, bro. It's gonna be
Let me ask
scary,
you.
man.
Let me ask you
And
this too.
Carmelo, when I
Let
look
me ask
at
you this real
Carmelo,
quick, show. Oh, my
go ahead.
bad. Go ahead. You finishing with Camilla. Go
And
ahead.
I look at Carmelo. Carmelo came from Don Staley. She always gonna have Don Staley in her ear, in her corner. She's gonna be one of the best centers, potentially one of the best centers we ever seen. All she has to do be more physical. All I asked Camilla to do was the paint. If she come out there with that mentality, can nobody stop me in this paint? I'm not gonna let you come in the paint. I own this. If she come in with that kind of mentality, you're not gonna be able to do nothing with them two right there. But go ahead.
Right. What's the core? Like, what grade would you give the core for the Chicago Sky?
Well, they ain't got no core to me.
Like, what grade would you give it? Like a B,
Shit,
C,
what core?
D, or F?
Man,
so
they got
we put it.
they just got.
Hey
I
man.
mean, I give bro. Look, man,
I told you what I told you, Brass. See, he with me on this. I said the same thing. Like, what core?
y'all don't core, bro.
What?
Gotta be honest.
Well, so what would you give? What would you give a grade to it though? Like, just a grade.
Sound like an F.
Sound like an F.
Oh, man, bro. Other than
Hey, just add one more player to Angel and Camille.
take away Angel Reese and Camille Cardoso. Take away Angel Reese. Take away Angel Reese, bro. And Camille Cardoso. This is the worst team by far in the WNBA.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Facts.
Yeah, because I gave it a
Not
C.
even close.
Because I gave it a C show based on the fact I included Camilla and Angel. And I said Michaela too, but that's not saying much.
See, Michaela really, and be honest with you, I like Michaela, but she's a bench woman.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just what it is.
Yeah.
She's a good piece to have on your team for 5 to 10 minutes.
Right.
She's gonna bring some energy. She's not a starter.
No.
I don't stretch her imagination. She's not a starter.
Starters on this team except Miller and Angel. And maybe Courtney Vandersloot, maybe. But at her
I think she'll start. Courtney Vandersloot starter.
Yeah.
It's just I look at these other players, man. I think they just couple pieces. You again, Kia Nurse and Rebecca Allen. These just pieces you
All right,
add you
so
add on
hold
to
on.
a team.
So hold that thought. So free agency, Kia Nurse and Vandersloot was picked up. What grade would you give the free agency of Jeff P?
Oh, bro.
Hey, I'm doing something, but I'm listening. Show you better keep it real.
Based on what they sold to fans,
Right.
D minus.
Okay. And what do you give the trades with like the Becca Allen move and then the Dana Evans for the 2 picks in the second round move? What grade you give that?
Lindsay Allen was actually playing good, though.
Mm-hmm.
She was a good backup point guard, in my opinion. Her for Rebecca Allen, I mean, to me, that's a D.
Yep.
It's a D.
Mhm.
If you would have gave up Rachel Baumer for Rebecca Allen, that's a B.
Right.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like Lindsay Allen actually playing good. She wasn't terrible. I like Lindsay Allen. I envisioned her being the backup point guard for a legit starter, but you traded her away to get Rebecca Allen. I mean, Rebecca Allen, that's not a for sure thing, you
Right.
know. So I mean, I get that a D.
What about the Dana Evans trade?
I think the Dana Evans trade is. I'm gonna get that a A minus.
Okay.
Because I didn't expect them to get that much back for it. They got 2 second round picks. I think people overlooking that. That's an A minus. Those 2 second round picks can turn into a real actual player. They got so many picks, bro. They can make a real move.
Yep.
But we'll see if they're gonna do it.
Right. Because I'm thinking that we could trade like we can either, because what I was thinking is if we can't get like an Atkins or a Brittany Sykes, I'm getting Sellers and I'm trading up and taking Citron like back to back. And then if we got a
Super.
pick left over in the second round, I'm getting whatever with that pick. I think a Raven, because I don't trust Mariah Jefferson as a backup point guard. I'm sorry. I don't want to go. I don't want to go into the season. Now, if you tell me that, okay, I got a Raven right there, then I'm cool with Vandersloot taking the starting job and playing her minutes. I just don't trust Mo Jefferson because she hasn't played a lot of minutes and she get hurt easy.
Nah, I can't. I'm with you, HD. It's no disrespect, bro.
Right.
She ain't gonna slide. She ain't gonna cut the cake, bro.
Right.
Tell you that right now. I can tell you that right now. Rebecca Allen ain't gonna. Nah, she ain't gonna do nothing for us, bro. Man, hey, Kelfo, man, they sold us a bag of goods, man. They got a lot of work to do, bro. We need to take them picks, go out there and get an Ariel Atkins type player.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, show. Like, that's what I would do. And if I can't get her, why not just trade up and get 2 back-to-back picks? Because there's nothing really down there but project players.
Yep.
I'm not in love with it. I'm not after Sellers. After Sellers, I'm not in love with none of those players in the first round. I like the Raven
Exactly.
Johnsons of the world in the second round, but I'm not in love with them other players.
Me neither. So it's like that's what I'm thinking, man. I'm not if we can't get an Atkins or Brittany Sykes or something, man, I'm just trading up and I'm just grabbing Sellers and Citron, man, and I'm calling it a day and I'm getting Raven for the next pick, like in the second round, and I'm gone. Like, that's all I could do.
If I was a GM, they would. Man, look, Chicago be looking so different.
Facts.
That's what I tell you. If it was up to me, I would never fire Teresa Witherspoon, but I'm gonna give Tyler a chance because I like Tyler, and he got a good reputation, bro. He been around not only just the WNBA. He was part of the Toronto Raptors championship run. He
Yep.
was on that team. He was on that coaching staff, and he
Yep.
was on the Indiana Pacers. So he got a coaching pedigree. This ain't no DEI hiring now.
No,
Ain't no
no,
DEI
no.
hiring.
His dad was also a coach.
Nah, he know what he doing. I
Yeah.
respect him. I hear nothing but good things about him.
Yeah.
Now, as far as our ex and old coach, we don't know, but we're gonna
Right.
find out. But I'm
Right.
gonna tell y'all something. Pay attention to something, y'all. I don't forget anything. They told me Teresa Witherspoon she didn't have enough experience, but you hired a rookie head coach.
Right. You brought that up
Teresa
earlier.
Witherspoon. Teresa Witherspoon. Oh, he did. See, okay, we on the same
Yeah, I
page.
brought it up.
But go
I
Okay,
ahead.
brought it up
okay.
earlier.
Yeah.
Show. I brought it up earlier.
Teresa Witherspoon. Nobody wants to come to the team because of her. But yeah, that's Teresa Witherspoon, and she's coaching our rival. So I'm like, it don't make sense. She's coaching our rival. I'm seeing players respect out there in our rival. So how is it that players weren't going to respect Teresa Witherspoon? We
See
talking
what
about
I
Teresa
said,
Witherspoon.
Show? And that super fan came in here getting mad at me. What I said,
What
man.
happened? What happened?
Man, I said earlier the same thing you said. I'm like, bro, how could I
See?
trust you? And you just said I'm finna bring in an experienced coach with that. Like, I'm thinking
Don't
he
make
bringing in
sense.
somebody like a
Right.
Cheryl Reeve or something. He
Right.
brought in a coach like T Spoon. I'm like, huh?
Yep. Who ain't
It don't
a
make
dog
sense.
like her? Who ain't quite the dog that she is?
It don't make sense, y'all. Y'all just pay attention. I don't.
But show
We
you
didn't
said
bring. We didn't bring
show
back
you said
Kennedy
he
Carter.
coached in G League.
He coached G League. He was
What team he coached? We could watch film, like see how his coaching style is.
Did he coach? Hold on. He didn't coach G League. He was part of the coaching staff. I think he was like the
Oh, okay.
shooting coach.
Was he?
You know,
No. He coached G League because I think he won a championship or something
yeah, he
with
did. He
G
did. I
League.
can't remember.
I can't
I
think of the
cannot
team
remember.
either. I gotta look it up.
I can't remember.
I forgot.
I remember him being part
He
of that
didn't. He
Raptors
didn't coach
team.
G League. He was an assistant coach. He's never been a head coach.
Okay, got
Yeah.
you. My
Yeah.
fault. My
Okay. I know
fault.
I ain't
I
tripping.
retract. I retract my statement. I
Yeah, he
retract
was.
it.
He was on that Iowa Energy team. But that was in 2013.
Dang.
Well,
So we
well,
don't.
he
So we don't know what kind of coach he is.
Yeah,
he
yeah, that
been
was in
around for a minute.
2013. Yeah.
We
He
don't.
been around for a minute. So I
It's like
mean,
we didn't know what kind of coach Coach Teaspoon would be.
I'm not saying. Look, a lot of people respect him though. They respect his basketball mind.
Yeah.
I just don't know what kind of X's and O's coach. It's different when you get
Right.
your own team. You know,
Yeah, but your point is we were lied to. He said that he wanted to get an experienced head
experience
coach.
coach.
Right.
That's why I was looking at Stephanie White. Y'all saying, well, maybe is he gonna get Stephanie White or something?
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking about no Tyler Marsh
Right.
because that's what he says. I was just going on what they were saying, bro. I mean, we all see his
That's
camp. You
exactly
know,
what he did.
it's all smoke. It's
Yeah.
all smoke,
Yeah.
man.
So let me give you his coaching history. So he was in 2012. He was a player development coach for the Rio Grande Valley Vipers. He was an assistant coach for the Iowa Energy. The following year, he was an assistant coach for Bakerfield Jam. The following year, he was assistant coach for Fort Wayne Mad Ants. Then he sat out a year. Then the following year, he was the Toronto Raptors developmental coach for 2 years. Then he became the Indiana Pacers assistant coach for 2 years. Then for 2 years, he was Las Vegas assistant coach.
He got a lot of assistant. He got a lot of assistant.
Yeah, he got a lot of. He did a lot of assistant. Yeah.
Yeah,
But I'll say this though. But under each title, he was listed as an assistant. But if you go to the actual reference, he was always a developmental coach. He was never actually the second chair.
Okay.
Right. He wasn't a top assistant.
Yeah.
I think the top assistant on the Aces was the Asian lady, Nakasaki or something, not Nakasi.
Just got a job.
Yeah, the
Yeah, I
one
think
who,
she
yeah,
was
because she was the one that was
Yeah,
coaching when Becky Hammond was out.
yeah.
right.
She also she was also part of the Clippers coaching staff.
Yeah, she was
Yeah,
too. She was
Yep.
part of their coaching staff too. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she was with
He
us.
was
She was
always
with us
listed as
from
developmental coach.
Teresa was in the league.
Yeah.
yeah, she was on the assistant coach with the Pelicans.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I mean,
man.
Tyler got a. God said he got a coaching pedigree. We
Oh,
just
Yeah.
don't
yeah,
know what
yeah.
kind of
Yeah.
X and O.
Mhm.
Yeah. No doubt
And
about it.
he got. We gonna have to give him a. I'm giving the black man a chance, bro.
Oh yeah,
I'm
yeah,
definitely
Oh
will.
no.
It's
Facts,
just,
facts,
it's
facts.
just,
Yeah,
it's just we mad.
We're not.
We mad. We mad because he got down on the system, man. But we gonna get a black man a chance, bro.
Right.
facts.
You know.
Right.
Always.
We're not saying that he's a
Always.
bad coach, that we think he's a bad coach. We're just people out in the chat, talking to people out in the chat who might think this. We're not saying that Tyler Marks is a bad hire. We're
No.
just saying
That's why I wanted to read his thing to give him an idea of why y'all was saying what y'all was saying. That's why I went and read his background. Yeah.
Yo, but what we're saying is Pagliuca lied. That's what we're saying. He said
He definitely lied.
coach, not an assistant.
Show he was a developmental coach on that Toronto team with Kawhi.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what else Jeff thought. Jeff, again, I told y'all a long time ago. Jeff got put in the trick back by everybody. Jeff thought he was getting Steph White.
Mm-hmm.
He thought they was getting Steph White, and she was like,
Really?
"No, yeah." They talked to her. They talked to her.
Hey, Jeff believe it. Jeff got some high hopes. I think Jeff is a little slow, man.
Ain't no little, big slow.
Hey,
You don't realize that he has that you have to start cleaning
Hold
up.
on, Brass. Be Will, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, just reiterating. Like he thought he was making some move. They were like, "Nope, we don't trust you." Nobody want to play ball with him. You know what I'm saying? Like same thing with the Jewel Lloyd trade. He thought he had that. Nope. Yep. That's all I had to say, bro.
Because think about it though, Show and Prince and everybody on the panel, like your next best thing you put out there, we're having a discussion with Dejanay, and then you end up giving us Kia Nurse. Not saying Kia Nurse is bad, she's solid, but I'm just saying, I just think the dude thought he was getting Jewel, and then he done messed the bridge up so bad with Kennedy. He wasn't gonna bring her back. Cause think about it though. That's why he fired Teaspoon.
I can't blame him for Kenny Carter though, man. I don't know what's up with
Yeah.
that. I can't even. Honestly, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You shoot yourself in the foot, man. I can't blame nobody else, man.
Facts.
That's
That's
you gotta learn
facts.
how to be quiet, bro. That's an end
Yeah.
of respectful sport, man. I'm just being honest. Like we all respect the game, but there's players like her in the NBA. You know, they get done the same way, bro. You know, you can't. You just gotta be careful, be mindful what you're saying, bro.
And
You
then
know,
what
even
you
if
do
you,
on Twitter.
yeah, that stuff, bro. That stuff matters, bro. People don't want that kind of they don't want that kind of stuff in their locker room, bro. No player like that, bro.
Right.
You know,
Because she ain't
even if
get
you feel
picked
like
up
you're
yet.
better than Angel, even if you feel like you better than Angel, like keep it to yourself, bro.
And then nobody picked her up yet. Because remember, she said on that show that she see herself as a starter, not a bench player.
You know how Angel should be. That's why I was telling folks in that video. She need a PR team, bro.
Yeah,
She
she
need to
do.
stop talking. First of all, somebody asked you that question. No, I'm look, I just want to help a team win. Whatever role they want me to play, I'm gonna play it.
Yep.
That's what you're supposed to say. That's what you're supposed to say.
Yep.
Especially with a player like Cut already got 2 strikes. You already got 2 strikes, you know.
Hey, Show, let me
you
ask you
don't
a
get out
question.
for like that.
Let me ask you a question, because you be in the know sometimes. I'm trying to figure out, like in the NBA, sometimes you'll get like a report that a player and the GM had a conversation, and this is the type of players they want. This is the players they suggested. Have we heard anything from Camilla or Angel Reese on their conversation with the front office on their type of players or a specific player?
What you mean?
Like as far as like who would they want Jeff to go after?
Nah, I haven't heard that.
That's because I know they had those conversations. Annie Constable need to do her job. I know they didn't tell Jeff who to go after, and he ain't. Look, I need to see.
Angel said something though. Angel definitely told him because Angel had said it that she's telling them about everything, player to getting all that stuff, you know. But y'all
she recruiting because she recruiting on Twitter, right? So I know she's had a conversation with Jeff on the type of player she wants around her or a specific player. So that's a conversation I want her to report on.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. Angel a rookie now, but once she continues to update her resume. I'm saying she elevate her player, update her resume. The more leverage she gonna get. So when it's time for contract come up, and they ain't doing exactly what she told them to do, and get the player she told them to get, she gonna leave, and I don't blame her. If they don't, see, that's what you do as a superstar. Use your leverage to get what you want for these franchises, because they'll do you dirty, bro. She gonna have to do that with Chicago. Carmelo, they're gonna have to. Cause I see right now, Chicago, they hard headed, bro.
Yep,
they hard headed. They make a decision based off of politics for me.
Yeah, because all these moves just come off, and I don't want to. This is just me saying, and not the platform people on the playback and in the chat. This just comes off as we're not black like that. We got some color here, like we got some whites here. We got some people here now, so don't give us all these foul calls. Like, let us play the game this year. Like, that's what it come off as.
Nadia is a code switch. I know what kind of woman she is.
Right.
Nadia, that part-time owner, I know what kind of woman she is.
Mm-hmm.
She code switch a lot.
Yep. Because think about it, why Angel would put out there when you meet somebody the first time, believe them. Why would she put that out there? And that was around the time, remember, the thing was going on with the breakthrough in the complex and all of that, the gym and that. Come on, man.
She mentioned the snakes that day, right?
Yep, she did that too, huh?
When the grass is low, the snakes are show.
Mm-hmm. She mentioned it all. She mentioned it all together, and it was around the time when they just had Michaela and E. Will up there talking at that the breakthrough in the training facility.
Yeah, pay attention. Angel Reese gonna be professional right now. She gonna be pro Chicago right now.
Right.
When push comes to shove, when she get the leverage, and if they don't get her what she asked for, she's gonna be gone.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
Period.
Hey, hit that subscribe button.
Guess what?
Hit that subscribe button. I'm only 9 subscribers away from 2K. Hit that subscribe button, man.
Yeah, hit the subscribe button. And guess what? Who gonna blame her? Nobody. You know why?
Nobody.
Everybody left Chicago for the same reason. Yep, nobody gonna get mad at her. Nobody. You can't get mad at her. Everybody else left for the same reason. Yep. So that's on them. You lose Angel Reese, you lose Camilla, it's over with. This your last hope right here. This your last and only hope. It's them two.
I hope Paglio can realize that, because so far it look like he don't.
Listen, I don't think if her stardom was as big as it was, I don't think he would have kept her, bro. Like, seriously. I don't think because again, like, look at the report card. Because management, like, and franchise player. When we think of that, right? We think of Camilla and Angel, and management. We think about Nadia, Jeff P, the people ahead of them that's in the ownership box, the other owner, excuse me, because she's a part owner, probably like 2%, and then you got the rest of the people that's on the ground level and stuff, like the coaches, the assistants, the trainers, and that. Like, have we seen them really promote Camilla and Angel? Like, we really haven't seen them do it.
That's what Prince said. Prince said the management is not really embracing Angel and Camilla.
Right.
So that's a fact.
Right. Because think about Uncle J. We knew about Camilla playing overseas. That was from Camilla fans who put them links out there. Like Angel showing the Rose BC, showing her games. They ain't start sharing her stuff until later. I don't think they're really invested in these two. I could be wrong.
You need to have the perception, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know Tyler Marsh, he's active on Twitter. He'll post things every now and then, but that's not enough to win over free agents. I needed them this offseason to take Camilla and Angel Reese and said, you are everything to us right now, because they are literally everything to them right now. We keep bragging again. We keep bragging about 2026. If Chicago doesn't handle this right, 2026 means nothing. No matter how much cap space we got, no matter how many draft picks we got, no matter how many roster spots we have. 2026 will literally mean nothing if we don't handle this correctly, because 85% of the league is free agents in 2026. That's what a lot of people are not realizing. We won't be fighting against ourselves. We'll be fighting against the Liberty. We'll be fighting against Connecticut trying to rebuild. We'll be fighting against the Aces. We'll be fighting against Dallas that needs a piece of two. We'll be fighting against the Mercury that need a piece of two. The Sparks, like we're gonna be the Indiana, like we're gonna be fighting against all these teams that got these free agents coming up next year. So we're not out there in the prime by ourselves with the Mystics.
No, we're not.
People keep bragging on 2026 like it's set in stone, like that's gonna be successful.
And that's what I was saying, man. Like, that's why I'm glad you and Show say it, because when I say it, it's Spanish. That's why I'm saying it's Spanish, Brass, because I've been saying, like, why not load up this year? Who cares? Oh, it's just 1 year. Why you want all these 1 year players? Because I need to get them back in 2026, or I need to attract another person. Like, we got to think, man. Like, we watch the NBA, we watch the NFL. They don't make moves thinking about just this year or next. They're thinking 3 to 5 years. That's a business. You're not thinking 1 year. Because 1 year, like, we can get all these picks, you know, but again, how many of these picks do you think gonna stick on the next level? It's not a lot. So you gotta try to get as many free agents as you can, and you gotta will and deal what you can. That's why I think Jeff P got them 2 second-round picks, because he finna try to will and deal. Because I'm sorry, I'm not getting 4 rookies on this team, bro. I'm sorry, that's too many. I can't do it.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. It's not conjecture. It's not in the window. It's not a conversation behind the scenes. It is fact.
Yes.
It is fact. Nobody cares about Chicago Sky management. This isn't just some YouTube conversation. Players are literally on board with this. Literally. Gabby Williams told you on a mainstream platform on Twitter. She literally told one of the biggest superstars in the WNBA, I will play with you, but not there.
Exactly.
Who does that?
Right.
It had to be bad. I want y'all to think about how that went over a lot of people's head.
Yes, it did.
That doesn't happen every day. Nobody just says that.
Right.
And for her to say that on that platform, let you know she's had that conversation with other people that gave her that confidence to put that on there and not feel like she would get bad backlash for that.
And she didn't.
Because if nobody else agreed with her, she wouldn't have said that. She would have texted that to Angel.
Yep.
And Prince, also to add to that what you said, listen, this is a woman who's been advocating that they get paid more, right? They get paid more. She just re-signed right away to the Storm. Just right away. Soon as Jewel Lloyd left, the body wasn't even cold yet. She re-signed. She re-signed her core.
Not the body.
That just
The
lets
body
you.
wasn't cold.
The body want cold, Uncle J.E. That just lets you know. And this is what I was telling people on my videos, Uncle J.E., earlier last year. The problem was never Angel. The problem is his management has been trash. This is documented since the great Cappy Pondexter. And if you people don't know who that is, go look it up. That's a champion and one of the greatest to come out of Chi-Town. Cappy Pondexter. She asked to leave. They had Deladon. She asked to leave. Kalea Copper, leave. Candace Parker, left. So I'm just saying, if you're that GM, if I'm a GM, I'm flying Gabby out. I'm spoiling her. I'm taking her to all the nice places. I'm wooing her. I'm trying to get with her. I'm trying to make a wifey. I'm trying to do everything. You supposed to do that. You ain't even do that. Uncle Jay, he just said, man, whatever. We're good. Like, what?
Hey, Veli said Chicago gonna have 6 players on rookie contracts and have money to sign whoever they want. Hey, Valley, newsflash, that's not a good thing. That's not a good thing. That means you like that. Look here. You know what? I ain't even trying to explain that.
Hey,
I just
hold
thought that was
on.
foolish that you put that in there and thought you was cooking.
Prince, let me say this. Listen, Valley, do you think a Jonquel Jones being a free agent or a Kalea Copper is going to come to a team with 6 players on rookie contracts? What are you doing?
I'm about to go look. Give me a second. HD handle it. I'm about to go see. I'm about to go look at the last 10 WNBA champions and see what their contracts were. Give me a second.
Right. Bro,
who gonna come to a team when Kia Nurse is our star shooting guard?
Hey, no, Uncle J.E.
I'm gonna keep hitting that, bro.
Hey, Uncle J.E. Hold on, Uncle J.E. No, better yet, there's one more. We got Rebecca Allen, too.
Yeah, we got Rebecca.
Sonia Centron.
And Sellers. Like, what?
We got
And we got West Bell and Raven Johnson. They're going to be like, what?
Josh Quell going to be like, no, thank you. No, thank you.
Oh, my gosh, dog. I'm telling you.
She got to look forward to probably is Vandersloot, who old teammate. And that ain't enough.
Bruh, the only way I see Kalea coming, now we could probably get a Kalea because remember, she loves Chicago and they having the facility and all of that, but she's going to be what, a year or two older. So
yeah.
You got to think about that. Like, is she going to want to come to a team that has 6 players on a rookie contract? Man.
Make it make sense.
Oh my gosh, dog. Listen, you saw what happened when LeBron got to the Lakers, boy. They traded all the rookies. Get these rookies out of here.
Get them out. Yep.
My goodness.
With the quickness.
Oh my gosh, dog. That is the funniest comment I ever saw in my life, dog.
Yeah.
He really thought he was cooking, bro. He said 6 players on rookie contracts, Uncle J.E. Man, Uncle J.
Yeah, I got me cracking up over here, man. I'm cracking up, yo.
Man, Uncle J and ITJ slap the hell out of me like, boy, take your butt back outside. Get out of here.
Right.
Coming with that mess. Stop.
I had smoking.
Go ahead, B. Will.
I had smoking Belly. He had to get out of here for 5 minutes.
Who that?
Belly.
Oh man, dog. He got
some other stuff in the chat. Man.
Oh, he did.
Y'all know I'm slow on the draw. I know I'm slow. I had to smoke it, but
putting the time out. That's funny.
Man, he gotta go, dog. Like, bro, how? But that don't make any, bro. You got all these stars coming out, bro, and you can't. dog, you. Oh my goodness, dog! I swear. I guess because I guess me and you, Brass, and everybody, we've been watching ball since the '80s and the long time. It's like, bruh, even in the '80s, bro, a veteran like an Isaiah Thomas is not coming to your team, bro. If you got rookies on it and he's loyal to the soil, him and Magic ain't coming to your team. Come on. That's stupid, man. Like, that's dumb. Like,
Even Angel can't sell that. Like I know John Quayle. I know.
Angel
Hey,
is
I went found the
leaving, bro.
research.
Yeah, what's up?
Let me read it to you.
Okay.
2024 New York Liberty had one player, Phoebich, on a rookie contract. I'm talking in the rotation. The Aces in 2023 had 0 players on a rookie contract. The 2022 Aces had 0 players on a rookie contract. The 2021 Chicago Sky had 2 players on a rookie contract. One of them was Dana Evans. So we already know what that got us. The 2020 Seattle Storm had 1 player on a rookie contract. The 2019 Mystics had no players on a rookie contract. Seattle Storm in 18 had no players on a rookie contract. Lynx in 17 had 1 player on a rookie contract. Sparks had no players. Lynx had no players in 15. Mercury had 1 player in 14. Lynx had 2 players in 13. Fever had 1 player in 12. Minnesota had no players in 11. And Seattle Storm had 1 player in 2010. So what are we doing with 6 players on a rookie scale contract? What are we doing?
My point exactly. And look, I ain't even had to go look it up. I even looked at that like, man, you fired. Dog, you fired.
Yeah.
Listen, y'all gotta.
Who are we getting with that? What free agent are we going to? Hey, I got 6. We got 6 roster spots. I got cap space. Only thing is, I got 6 players on a rookie contract, and none of them have played more than 3 years. Who front door you going to with that?
You ain't getting nobody with that.
But that's what I'm saying, dog. Like, you can't. We gotta start being real. This is why I be real on my channel, and Uncle J done been over there. We be wilding and cracking up. But this is why I say what I say, Uncle J. Some people need to hear that. Like, listen, that you're not going nowhere with that. Like, you're not attracting anybody. And then if you're able to get a Stewie with a Jaquel and some other players, they not coming there. Come on, man. Like,
right.
Just stupidity, man. I don't like stupidity. I'm sorry. I don't know how y'all feel. I just don't like dumbness. I just don't like it because that's just stupid. Like, to put that out there. A real GM just saw your comment and is laughing. He probably done fell out his chair.
Dog, I'm about to shock y'all. Because I got the last 12 champions up here. Don't you know, out of all these teams, so you do 12 times 12, don't you know, on all these championship teams combined, they only have 5 players in their rotation that are under 26 years old? The last 12 championships.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
They only have a starting lineup combined.
Wow.
Under 26. You're not winning with young players.
Nope.
That's what I said. Because look at it. Because look at it. I know this is a football term, but Brass, the Cowboys, right? What's their biggest problem? They draft, right?
Yeah.
But they don't get no free agents. You got a team of young bucks. You're not going that far with that. That's what I'm saying. Like, any sport, Prince, you pull up. It ain't that many rookies that's starting, bro. Like, let alone 6.
And look, the last 3, of course, the Aces had double back. The last 3, guess who it was? It was Phoebich and Jackie Young.
Exactly. And remember earlier, the guy said Michaela was.
The last
remember
3
the guy
was Phoebich and Jackie Young.
Remember the guy said Michaela better than Jackie Young, that she would start over Jackie Young.
On what team?
That's what the dude earlier, Fast, said. I asked him on the Aces who Michaela would start over. He said Jackie Young.
He, in fact,
on
he
2K?
did say that.
No, not no 2K. Real life.
That's funny. He said on 2K.
He said
No,
that.
Hey, I must have wasn't here when I heard that. I would have
Man,
picked him
No,
up.
you wasn't here. B Will heard it. B Will, what he said, B Will.
He, in
Cocaine's
fact,
a hell of
did
a
say
drug,
that.
man.
He said that, and that's when that was like, the cap is real. The cap is real. This dude don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, the drugs are real.
He
man.
sounds
He's a
foreign,
drug
so
addict.
he's probably from overseas.
Here's
The
the thing.
drug, but
HD.
but I got some overseas partners that they wouldn't dare say that, no stuff like that.
What'd you say, B Will? What'd you say? Yeah.
Remember, his whole point was Michaela can be developed into a Jackie Young. And then he said that Michaela would start over Jackie Young on the Aces. Come on, man.
Exactly. Then I said the Fever. He was asking who's the three over there.
Yeah, who's on the
and
team?
I'm like, Bonner, dog. And then I asked him about New York. He gonna say, yeah. I'm like, oh, so she gonna start over Stewie? Really? Then he like, no, Stewie's a center. I said, I'm done. You got it.
Oh, remember he kept saying Brianna who? On
Yeah, Brianna who?
Brianna who?
Yeah, he did. He did.
He thought you were talking about Brianna Jones. Come on.
Oh my God.
He was riding for his African sister. That's all.
Yeah.
Riding
That's
for
all.
his African sister. That's all.
Brad's tried to put a battery in his back, but the battery went out.
The battery died. It wasn't a Duracell HD.
No, it was one of them cheap batteries you get from Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree, baby. Dollar Tree.
Yeah, you gotta get in the zone, auto zone.
Yeah.
Right.
And look, I got another question. That nobody really talks about and challenges people on. I think I said this the other day, I think on Key Channel. Shout out to Key. Make sure I go follow Key Channel. I say this on Key Channel. I think we getting generational player confused with an entire draft.
Facts.
Like last year, you had a few staple players, right? This year, you got maybe 2 to 3 max that are like just staple, like face of franchise type of players, type of capabilities. Next year, maybe one. 2027, I think you got 4, right?
Yeah.
People keep acting like, and I want to say this, so give me the floor real quick. People keep acting like all these players about to come in and just turn the league upside down. If that was the case, why they not doing it in college? Why the same teams keep being in the Final Four if everybody is so good? If everybody coming out in the first and second round is so good, why is the same teams keep ending up in the Final Four?
Because their whole team.
Y'all want me to believe they're gonna come to the WNBA with proven players and flip it upside down when they can't do that in college against players who ain't even coming to that level? How does the same teams keep ending up in the Final Four, the Elite 8, and the Sweet 16, but y'all want me to believe the next 7 drafts are about to change the league? Keep talking about it in a new era.
Because
the only person that's going to be a new era for is the people that's just old and retiring.
Because some teams,
I don't see nobody coming out in this draft that's better than Drew Lloyd right now. I don't see nobody coming out in this draft that's better than Chelsea Gray right now. I don't see nobody coming out in this draft that's better than Angel Reese right now, Camilla right now. I'll even put Ricky up there right now.
Facts. That's a fact.
Where's this turning over the league? Talking about all these old players about to get kicked out. I don't see it. And if that's so true, why he ain't doing it? Why they ain't having an impact in college? Because know why? Y'all looking at stat sheets and thinking that's end all be all. They got to come prove that. You got a few players in next year's draft. You got 1 to 2, and I'm being generous in the 2026 draft, and you got 4 solidified in the 2027 draft. And we'll see what 2028 holds. But all of these other players ain't about to come in. Man, every pick from 5 on down about to be on the bench.
Right.
And that's facts, not
Facts.
conjecture. Look at these teams that are drafting these players. Look, anybody that go to the Liberty about to be on the bench.
Might not make it because they
Anybody
just
that go
brought
to the
back some
Leafs
young
about to
players.
be on the bench.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, they might not start in Washington. Depending on who they pick, they might not start in
What are
Washington.
we talking about? Keep talking about this new era, changing of the guards. I get tired of hearing that because I ain't seeing it. Maybe I know what it is, Uncle J.E. A lot of them just started watching the WNBA when Angel Reese them came, so they don't understand that the old guard ain't going nowhere, and they hyped off about what they seen in college. That's what I think it is. They don't really understand these players and their capabilities. They watching these players ball in college, but they ain't getting nowhere. Half of these players y'all be bragging about ain't even touch a Sweet 16, but they supposed to come in the WNBA and take somebody's spot on a championship team.
HD, what you say beginning of last year? You said they had projected Angel not to even start, but because of Angel Dog, she started. You remember you was telling that you were saying that, HD?
She was the 7th pick outside.
Yeah, she was the 7th pick.
No,
right.
they had Angel. They had Angel projected
Hold on, right quick.
to go second.
Hold on, right quick.
My bad.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, you know I gave you everything I had.
Shout out to Paper Sack Brown for the 1999 super chat. Salute Zoe, you are a great basketball mind. Keep up the great work. Hey, that's the kind of super chats that keep me going, man. You know, look, y'all know me. Y'all know me. I appreciate the acknowledgement, man, because that's what it's really about. I just want to be a dictionary, pass on information, inspire people on what basketball talk is really about, and not all the conjecture and negative stuff, man. Just keep it positive. Basketball is supposed to bring us together. Like us on this panel right now. We might got different viewpoints, but nobody calling nobody out. Nobody saying they don't know basketball. We having a conversation. That's what basketball is supposed to be about. Salute to the panel, man. Look, I ain't have to tell nobody stop over talking nobody, yet. Like, we just having a basketball conversation, man. Salute to HD, Braz, AB, Uncle J.E. show, everybody that came up, even Five. Man, we just having a conversation, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. Be with everybody, man. Appreciate that. But go ahead on HD, man. Appreciate that, Paper Sack Brown.
Hey, can I play devil's advocate real quick though?
Yeah. I was just gonna say this real quick, Brass, and you could have the floor.
Okay.
Uncle J.E., Angel was projected from ESPN and all these buzzards to go in the second round. I said that she should have been in the top 3. I projected that, or top 1 or 2, and she went 7 because the Sky traded back up. And then everybody said before the season she would be on the bench and she wouldn't make the team or be an OnlyFans star. I was saying, all the YouTube content creators out here, I was one of the only ones who said she was going to start day 1 and she was going to be in the running for Rookie of the Year. So go ahead, Brash, you got it.
First off, I wanted to give an update. Ohio State is playing USC right now. Juju versus the Buckeyes, Jelani Cambridge. Ohio State up 2-0, just starting, 8:53 left in the first quarter. But anyway, playing devil's advocate to answer Zoe's question. To be very honest with you, Zoe, I get what you're saying. I agree with you. Why ain't these girls dominating now when they didn't, quote unquote, when you asked the question, why ain't they dominating the Sweet 16? And why are the same teams every year going to the Elite 8 or Final 4 or whatever? Well, when you're recruiting 4 or 5 McDonald's All-Americans every year, and you got the kind of money these big schools have, you're going to be in the Final 4 just about every year. I mean, I'm just saying. The McDonald's All-Americans ain't going to load up and go to Kansas State and go to Oklahoma State or go to Arkansas or go to Ball State. I mean, that's not gonna happen.
Dude said it, dog.
They want to play for Don Staley. They want to play for Gino Auriemma. They want to play for the big names, brand schools like the Tennessees, and the USCs, and then just recently
Brass, you better not leave us out. You better say it. You better say it.
I just said Don Staley.
No,
Nah, he's talking.
LSU.
I'm talking about LSU. You talking about LSU?
Yeah, LSU. You know they want to play for the Kim Mulkeys.
Oh Lord, Brad's bragging about this Ohio State. Go ahead.
Nah, we're not a powerhouse when it comes to any basketball, so I ain't even gonna go that far. We're a football school.
Oh, I thought you were.
But anyway,
Nah.
We're not a powerhouse, Brass.
basketball school. We're not a basketball school. We're a football school. So I trust me, I understand where we are. We've put out some talent. We've had Michael Reds and Jimmy Jacksons and stuff like that. I understand that. And Kelsey Mitch, I get that. But overall, we're a football school. I trust me, I know us. But anyway, back to what I was saying. Those other teams may have one McDonald All-Americans. That's not going to beat South Carolina. That's not going to beat LSU. That's not going to beat UConn. So I just wanted to make that point. That's why they're in there all because they get nothing but McDonald's All-Americans every year.
Hey man, hey Brass, they gonna give you a full scholarship to Ball State, man. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's true. That's true as well. But even those players that don't go to Don, Gino, or Kim and them, they still go other places. They're 5 stars. They're All-Americans. They're good, but you got to be a special type of player to go to the next level. Like if you look at the girl from Florida State, and I'm a Florida State guy, so I'm just not sold on her a lot. I just think she's great as a coming off the bench or as a great college player, but I just don't see next level talent. Like she's gonna dominate. Georgia Amore, maybe if Amore,
Notre Dame,
like Georgia Amore, like. If she was 6 feet, then I would be like, all right, because everybody forget Caitlin like 6 feet or 6'1". So she's able to, and that's not normal for a point guard to be that big. So that's what I'm saying. Like I don't see her going to the next level, just dominating. Kiki Rice, like, what do we think? Like, is she like the next one to come in and just take over like first day? No, I'm just asking questions.
She'll be on the bench.
Oh, okay.
She'll be on the bench.
I'm just saying. I'm just trying to add to Zoe's point as well as yours. I'm bridging both of them.
Contract.
Yeah. Like, yeah.
Bro, even
like,
Harmony might not be in the
Harmony
league.
Turner. I love Harmony Turner. Look, I love her. Like, but I don't see her starting on a team day one. You know what I'm saying? And who else? We got Rory Harmon. Like she can't shoot. I think Ravens shoot better than her. So it's like, so I don't see her starting. Like I agree with Zoe, and then I agree with Brass. But yeah, the All-Americans want to go to those schools because you got Mulkey, you got Don, you got Gino, and be careful. That coach in Tennessee gonna catch up to everybody. She building something there special. Yeah. Caldwell, she building something special. Now, I'm just saying, but other places, you could go to other places. They have 5 stars, or they bring players in because of the NIL, but I just don't see them getting rid of these veterans no time soon. Like it takes a special rookie like Angel.
So look. I just put this on the screen.
All right.
Let's go one by one. Paige Beckers, franchise player. She's starting day one.
Yes.
Yeah. She is.
Olivia Miles, franchise player. She's starting day one.
Yes.
I don't know.
I think she's starting
up there.
Yeah, but she's starting day one because she's starting day one. I don't see anybody
starting day one. Citron starting day one.
No, not here.
All right.
No, not in Chicago.
Dominique Malongo starting day one.
No,
where that's at?
Number 4,
That's
she
that
going to
French.
the Mystics.
That's that French girl.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
No,
no.
Kiki Eferen.
no.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, maybe because it's the
Yeah, it
Valkyrie.
depends.
I think she could. I think she'll start
Okay.
day one because it's the Valkyrie.
Yeah,
Right.
Kiki.
Right.
You talking about Kiki from USC?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she'll
she gonna
start.
start
Yeah,
day one.
she'll
Yeah,
start.
yeah.
She'll start it.
Tahina Papa.
No.
No.
Yes.
No.
She starting over. She
Oh,
starting over Ariel Atkins and Sykes.
No.
Nah.
oh no. Oh no. Mm-mm.
Cheyenne Sellers.
What's
Maybe.
Liberty?
Yeah, they got her
No.
going to the
No.
Liberty.
No.
No,
No.
not for the
No.
Liberty.
No.
No.
Anissa Morrow. Anissa
Hold
Morrow.
on, hold on,
What
AB.
team they
Hold on,
got her
AB.
on?
Who's projected to draft her?
The Sun.
The Suns.
Yes.
Maybe.
Honestly, yeah, I think she can start for the Sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
think
think
she's
she
gonna replace
can.
whatever Alyssa Thomas.
Because remember, they got a new coach, and he gonna be running transition.
Right.
Yeah.
They gonna be running a lot.
Ozzy Fudd.
They don't got
Ozzy
nobody
Fudd.
either.
No.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Ozzy Fudd.
No.
No.
Georgia Moore.
No.
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 Isaiah James.
Nope.
Isaiah James.
No.
No.
No, not from Minnesota. No.
Civica.
No.
I don't even know her.
So
that?
your top 12, I'm just really trying to prove a point right quick. Your top 12, only three of them are for show starter, and two of them, and one of them is only for show starter because of the team they're going to.
Yep.
Correct. Correct.
So I'm trying to figure out where this changing of the guard coming from.
Exactly.
Well, nobody said that.
It just
Nobody
works
said
at
that this draft was that good, though, Zo. Nobody said this draft was that good.
No, Brass. No, I'm not gonna let them get off that easy, Brass. I can go pull up the panel. I can go show you the shows. It got a lot of people saying it's about to be a changing of the guard coming next year. Over the next 6 years, all the old players are getting kicked out the league.
Yeah.
Next year,
Bro.
Brass,
Uncle
I'm just
Jay
telling you
been
what
on
they're
the
saying
record.
on panels, Brass. You might not be saying that, but this conversation is out there.
Y'all know I
No.
said 100 times this draft is all role players.
role
Y'all
players.
heard me say that.
Right. That's what, with a few exceptions, it's all
You know
role
what?
players.
You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm a be the evil guy. Y'all can throw rocks at me or whatever, tomatoes. You know,
Excellent.
honestly, I don't even think this is a role player draft. I think you probably got a few out of the 3 or 4 that'll start because it's the team. I just think this is a bench warmer out the league draft. I don't see a lot of these players sticking.
Yeah,
I just don't see it. Look, listen, everybody, even you, Zoe. If we come back a year later and I'm wrong, I will say I'm wrong. My big brother is right there on the panel. AB will tell you I'll say I'm wrong if I'm wrong. Listen. I just don't see a lot of role players, though. I see a lot of bench warmers are out the league, bro. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm just saying.
So
I'm
you
just
giving
saying,
them a care packet deal, man? It's the care packet deal with a fruit basket.
with some graham crackers.
I'm saying best case scenario. I'm saying best case scenario. I'm not saying for sure that they all role play. They all gonna be. We all know that even in the best, even last year's draft, which was like one of the best ever. They had players that got cut.
Facts.
That's true.
But what we're saying is everybody in this draft this year, except for 3 or 2, maybe.
Yeah, at the most.
Will make a team. Exactly. That'll make a team and have some type of impact. The rest of them are role players at best. Role players at best.
I feel you. Yeah, I feel you.
Training camp signings.
But I agree with you, AD. I can see a whole bunch of these young ladies not making the roster.
Because think about it. Just look at the players. Like look at the players. Like Isaiah James could possibly make it because of her scoring ability, but then I've seen games where she disappears.
Yeah.
Now Sanaya can play defense, so she'll gonna stick on the team. Like,
Yeah.
but West Bell going to stick to a team because of her skill set. She's 6'4" and could score like from the outside, the three and
You
the
talking about
and the
Maddie?
mid range. Yeah, Matt.
Well, yes.
So she would
Maddie can
probably
stay on the roster because he
right,
can stretch
right,
the
but
floor, like you said.
right, but
Mhm.
everybody else really like in that area, like Raven is like a dice game, like because how people look at her offense, but she could stick if she go to a
That's if
team
she come out.
and she right if she come out because
HD,
we
I
don't know if she's
appreciate your
coming out.
honesty, bro. I
I don't
appreciate your
So
honesty.
understand.
no, that's the truth because that's how the GMs look at her.
Yeah.
Like they're gonna be like, I don't know her for offense to be that, but I could see a team taking a chance with her and she proves that she can make it. Like off of that training day contract, I believe she'll prove I can make it. But everybody else outside of that, I don't see it. They're
All right, let's look at the projected 2026 draft.
Okay.
Reagan Beers from Oregon State.
I don't even know who
Beard.
that is.
She with Oklahoma now.
Oklahoma.
yeah, she was Oklahoma
number
now.
12? Number 12?
It appears
Yeah, that
The big girl.
That big
Oh,
girl.
I like her.
Yeah, she
I
came
like
up.
her.
she nice. She solid. She
You
solid.
must be looking at an old one, though, because she transferred to Oklahoma.
No, I just Googled the projections, the early projections for 2020.
Don't be using the googly.
Google it.
Look, I ain't make my own yet. I gotta go watch the games on the juniors.
Tonight,
to make my own.
okay,
Beers is
Reagan.
nice though. I seen her game.
Reagan,
Bro, Oklahoma
Reagan,
tough.
Reagan Beers will be fine because she can shoot the 3-ball, so she'll stay around. Tanaya Latson, she's just giving me a lot of Dana Evans vibes, except Dana was a better defender than her in college.
Yeah, and she 5'8", man. I don't like no 5'8" scoring guards, man.
Yeah.
But I think her hype will put her on the team, though. I think somebody will put her on the team because of her hype. Her name would carry her on the team.
Tanaya Latson?
Laxton, yeah.
Nah,
she threw a 50-point games, bro. She threw a 50-point games. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but she not playing. Yeah, but she not really playing against nobody, Uncle Jay, because I watch. I'm a Florida State guy. Like her games against like the big time schools. When she play against the big schools, Uncle Jay, she struggles. But against
HD,
like
you know
ACC,
that translate. 50 points translate to at least 15, 20 points in the W though. Like you can't take 15 points a night from her.
It can.
You could go both hands, but she only right-handed. They force her left. It's a wrap.
She'll get a chance. She'll get a chance though. Uncle Jay right. Like she'll get a chance because of her offensive ability. But do I think she'll stick a long time? I don't know, dog, because if you're 5'8", you got to be a Kennedy Carter or a Kelsey Mitchell, Enrique. You got to be some different, like at that size. And I don't see it out of her. But yeah, I don't see it out of her. But I mean, Uncle Jay, right? Like she would make it because y'all got to think this isn't us. This is the general public. Like these GMs, like they're looking at things like that. Like they're looking at scorers, and because they want to try to make this league like a Caitlin Clark league, which is the stats and the shooting threes all day. So they're looking at Tanaya Latson like, okay, I can do something with her, but I don't think she's gonna make it like that because her game to me is mainly college. It's a college type of game. It's not really a game where, like, for example, Uncle J, when Enrique was in college at Notre Dame, when you watched her, you knew she was going to the next level. Like, you just knew it. And then when you saw Jewel Lloyd or you saw Skylar, you knew it because their game was like, it was on a whole nother level from everybody around them.
Girls.
Okay, I went get the updated one, y'all. I found the updated one. Tanaya Latson, not even actually in it.
Wow.
I went get the updated one.
I think she got 2 more years though.
She a junior.
No, she got one more. She got one more.
Yeah,
I think she got two.
They don't have her going in the top 8. They moved it down. They don't. They see what I'm seeing.
Remember her?
They don't have her going in the top 8.
Raven are juniors. Her and Raven are juniors.
Like HD, to your point, like people don't talk about Maddie Maddie Booker. Man, I think she ready. I think she ready for the W. Maddie,
No, Maddie, listen, I'm with you. Maddie a beast. But the,
Yeah,
the,
she's
the, the
gotta wait.
problem,
She's gotta
the
wait.
problem is she gotta wait. I think she a sophomore.
Yeah,
She might be a
sophomore.
sophomore.
Yeah.
She in the 26 class.
Right. So Uncle
No, she in the
J, she gonna
27 class.
oh 27.
27.
Okay. Oh, thank.
I'm
Oh,
pulling
she
that
got
right
two
now.
years.
Look. I'm really pulling these up. We could get to the conversation later because I do want to
Right.
get to the 27 draft too. I'm really pulling these up so we can really answer this question over the next 3 years, the next 4 years.
Okay.
What does this draft look like? Last draft, 2025, we only had 2 for sure starters and 1 by default.
Right.
This draft, we still got Lauren Betts. It was updated today. So Lauren Betts is back in this draft at number 1.
She won.
She'll start because she's 6'7".
Yeah,
She'll start.
You can't teach height.
Ashley Watkins.
Yes.
No.
I don't see her starting either.
It depends.
I gotta see.
It
I
depends
gotta
on that
see
knee.
how her leg is. Depend on the
that
leg.
knee. It depends on that knee.
And
If that knee is right. Yeah.
And again, remember, we're judging them. I need y'all. They don't matter the team they're going to be going to.
Okay, I got you.
They said these college players are about to run the veterans out of the league. They about to turn the league upside down. So that's how we got to judge these players. Ashley Watkins is about to turn the league upside down.
Got you. No.
Her defense.
Watkins will come off the bench.
Lauren Betts ain't either. She ain't pushing nobody. What veterans? The older the 30 something years old that are on the verge of retiring anyway, or people like Asia Wilson and them. Is that who they talking about?
She'll take E Will's spot. She'll run E Will out.
They don't care who it is. The next 4 drafts is about to turn the league upside down.
So that means even veterans,
anybody, Brad, anybody. Angel Reese, Camilla, Rikia, anybody.
Just asking.
Okay, so starting Lauren Betts. Lauren Betts is starting day 1. Period.
Yes, she's starting. Yes.
Ashlyn Watkins. I don't think that would. I don't think she will. Kiki Rice.
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't see it. I'm not a huge Kiki fan, so I'm gonna say no. I don't know how everybody else feel.
No, that's a no for me.
I say maybe.
Okay. Who's after Kiki Rice?
No Lauren Betts.
Who's after Kiki Rice though?
Tamia Gardner from Oregon State. She a forward.
No.
6'3". Janiyah Baker.
Yep.
Hell no.
No.
Flau'jae.
No. Yeah, maybe.
Depends on where she go to.
Right.
That's a question mark.
Well, remember what Zoe said. No, remember what Zoe said. We're not talking about where they're projected to go. Like off of just the name, is she starting?
Can she take somebody's spot?
She has a potential.
I say no, Zoe. But y'all can go.
Flau'jae is gonna be number 2, and she gonna start probably. More likely.
Maybe, right.
Potential.
Yeah, I got Flau'jae with potential of starting too. There's some things about her game that she didn't change. So Flau'jae's problem is she only got one style of play, and that's her 1-2 dribble pull up. If it ain't there, she don't got no other go-to moves. That's her problem, honestly.
Can she play off the ball?
Flau'jae hasn't improved her ISO game.
Yeah, and can she play off the ball?
Yeah, she can play off the ball. She's deadly off the ball, but her ISO game isn't all that.
She don't really handle the ball a lot. She don't,
right?
Because Marky runs that V cut left wing ISO where she basically like starts on the wing, cuts to the corner, then comes back to the wing off of that elbow curl by Anissa Morrow. I know I'm talking big words to y'all, but that's what we call it. So it creates an ISO on the left wing. If you watch LSU play, they always getting. Me and Showtime covered the game one time. They're always getting a left wing ISO because she runs that ISO V cut left wing high post with the big. So Flau'jae always gets it at the left wing, But she only has one go-to move, and that's that 1-2 dribble pull-up. And when it's not there and she ain't got a downhill play to the basket, she kind of gets in la-la land and starts over-dribbling. That's her real problem. It isn't that she handles the ball a lot. It's that she gets in trouble and she over-dribbles. So when you're watching the game, you're like, God damn, how many times you going to dribble? It's because she got no other move.
Yeah.
So now
And
she's trying to dribble around
she need to get in that weight too. She need to get in that weight room too, Prince.
Yeah, that too. That too.
Yeah.
But again, moving forward, Maya Naji. I like her, but she's just a rotation piece in my opinion.
I don't even know her.
Yeah. Who is that?
She's from Arizona.
I haven't seen her play.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, she'll be a rotational piece.
Yeah.
Ayanna Patterson.
Who?
Rutgers.
Ayanna Patterson. She's from UConn.
UConn.
She isn't getting OCT right now.
No. Sarah Strong, the only one I see coming out from there after Paige and AZ. That's going to start. Yeah.
That's going to start. Yes.
Yeah.
So in that draft, we got one, maybe two potential franchise players in that draft.
Wow.
So in the next two drafts, we got 4 out of 24. We got 4.
Yep.
All right, let's go to 2027. 2027.
Is this Tankathon?
2027. Huh?
Is this Tankathon?
Nuh-uh. This is a WNBA draft, mockdraft.com.
The mock draft.
Yeah, it updates it. It updates it according to like their. I wanted to go find one that like updates it regularly. They put because Lauren Betts was. I looked at it yesterday. She was in the 2025, but now they got it back in the 2026. So they updated.
Yeah, because she want to play with her sister.
Yeah. So 2027, Juju Watkins.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Juju. Yeah.
Michaela Williams from LSU.
Yes.
Maddie Booker.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Zhang Zaju from China. A lot of y'all probably don't know her, but she could ball. She a center.
I don't know her.
She's 7'3".
Yes.
They're
She can't move though. She can't move though. She can't move.
Hold on. Is she another Lee Yaroo?
Yeah.
Probably so.
No, heck no. Definitely not.
No.
She's 7'3". Jesus.
Yeah, she can't move though. She can't move though.
She can't move like she ain't got no feet on be real.
Oh,
she's just taller than everybody. Again, overseas is different than in the States. So overseas, your average point guard in women's is probably 5'3", 5'4".
Especially in
Over here, your average point guard is 5'8", 5'9", right?
Yeah.
So again, they're a little smaller overseas.
Yep. So no.
So if you tall overseas, you're gonna always stand out.
Yeah.
Right. I got no.
Next.
Aaliyah Del Rosio from LSU.
No, hell no.
Whoa. Excuse me, panel. Is this a draft? Mock draft?
Yes, this is a mock draft.
Yes, Brass. It's a mock draft, Brass.
They got him going that high?
Yeah.
Brass. Let me prove my point.
Hold on, Brass. Hold on.
Look,
I feel the same way.
I'm trying to show y'all. These players coming out of college ain't what y'all think they are. And these drafts ain't that deep.
What the high school basketball pundits say she is coming out of high school. But go ahead.
Yeah. Look, I'm trying to show y'all. Every year, Pat, after the number 3 pick, it ain't really talking about nothing. So I don't know where this changing of the guard coming from. This lets you know that the 2027 draft is top heavy.
Mm-hmm.
It's top heavy. We got Fawale.
Yes.
By then, yes.
I don't know.
Yes.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yes.
Fawale, let me tell you something about Fawale. She gotta watch herself because she gonna end up becoming another Kennedy Carter. She gotta watch herself.
Yeah.
She gotta watch herself.
Yep.
She needs to start paying attention. if I'm her agent, I'm having a start paying attention to what's going on.
Yeah.
But her basic game is suspect. She doesn't play a basic game. She's too flashy.
Yeah, she's down here. That's why
She's
I
always
said
trying to
she's
hit
like
a
a
home
Kennedy
run.
Carter type of game. She's transition anything in half court. She struggles, and I don't want to put it all on her because I give her the same kind of nuance I give Raven Johnson. Dawn Staley's system isn't for downhill play because she runs a lot of high posts. The reason Tessa and Tahina stand out is because they can actually shoot. They're shooters.
Correct. Yeah. Correct.
Tess can shoot.
They're shooters.
They play the wings like it's very wing friendly. If you're a wing and you can pop that shot or
Yep.
two guard, you gonna eat in Don's system. You gonna eat.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell Brad. I mean, that's what I was trying to tell Uncle J.E. I know we want Raven, and I think Key even misunderstood me what I was saying. I'm not saying Dawn Staley's system is an issue or a flaw. We want Raven Johnson to shoot. She's not in the system where her capabilities are really highlighted because their system isn't highlighted for your point guard to be your primary scorer.
Hey Prince.
It's
Prince.
heavy wing and high post ISOs.
Hey Prince, for example, not to cut you off, but for example, if Raven was in Texas system, she'll be shooting threes all day.
She would look like Harmony. She would look like Harmon.
Exactly. Like she would shoot threes all day and she'll be able to have a green light to shoot. But in Don's system,
not saying HD,
you don't have
I'm not saying she's going to make them. I'm not saying she's going to make them.
No, I know that.
You got systems where you're forced to shoot. She's not forced to shoot in Dawn Staley's system because it's not predicated on her offense.
Yeah, I was just saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I was just saying. For example, like people might
I'm
not
thinking about her
understand.
development. HD.
No,
like
yeah,
Uncle
absolutely.
J was talking about. Her development isn't allowed in Dawn Staley's system because your point guard primary objective is to get it to the elbow and go straight to the corner because now your shooters are running wing and your center and your power forward are playing high post action.
Yeah,
and your wing is just operating off of whatever the strong side is.
Yeah, if I'm a point guard, like if you're a point guard like Uncle J and you want to like score a lot or shoot threes,
no, you don't go to South Carolina.
I wouldn't go to South Carolina or LSU if I'm a point guard.
Yo, LSU ruins point guards. LSU ruins point guards, bro.
Man.
Right.
And to go back,
that's what I was trying to say. Like Dawn Staley's system isn't an issue. It just won't develop the Raven Johnson we want to see.
No,
that's why I said the other day. That's why I gave free advice. If you got a kid out there going to college, don't look at the blue chip and think my kid's going to the next level. Think about what your kid is in high school and what they need to really develop to get to the next level. That's how you choose the college. You don't just choose the college that got the big name because they'll end up on a bench at that big name college and end up back at home working at Burger King.
Right.
And to go back to Fort Wiley is a defensive breakdown guard because she can penetrate and she's quick. I think only Hidalgo can probably match her in quickness.
Hey, Brass. If Fuwa was on Florida State instead of Latson, you wouldn't know who Latson was, bro. I'm gonna be real with you.
No question about it.
And that's
true. That's true.
You wouldn't know who Latson was. You'll be like, who? What?
Exactly.
That's true.
Back last who?
But I was just saying that because that's what Dawn wants her to do, to go straight line penetration because of her quickness. Using her physical tools to break down the defense, that opens it up for Tessa Johnson, Tahina Pow, and even shooter. No, the other perimeter.
Bree Hall and Tessa Johnson.
Bree Hall. That's the other one I was trying to think of.
Okay.
All right, let's go to the next one. Let's go to the next one. What you got, Uncle Jay? You can finish.
No, I was gonna say to Brass, like you were saying about the other player, I forgot who it was. You got to have more than one way to play. Fawali doesn't have more than one way to play.
Yeah,
that's the problem, bro. She has to adapt her game to the situation. And that's all I wanted to say.
I was talking about Tanaya Latson only being right-handed. For a while, he could go left or right.
No, that's
She
not.
just
I'm
ain't.
not.
She just ain't got a strong bag, Uncle Jay. I know what you're talking about.
But
She
I
just ain't
know
got a
what he's
strong
saying.
bag.
I know what he's saying too. But that's Tanaya Latson. She's limited because she can only go right, and that's not good.
Yeah. A lot of these players in college, what y'all got to remember is, that's why I be telling people, pay attention to my breakdowns when you want to learn about college players, because I get true specific measurements and I get true specific like statistics about them, because a lot of their stats be stat fillers. So let's say you play 32 games, right? 20 of those games are going to be against players who won't be at the next level. So you got to remember, we used to do this in college all the time. I wish I had college players up here. We'll tell you, we'll look at our schedule all year and we'd be like, oh man, I'm going to get up 18 shots against them just in case this team slow me down. So y'all got to be careful with how y'all, again, and coaches will let you do it. Coaches will literally let you do it. They'll be like, hey, I know you're trying to get to the next level. You get 18 against them because, hey, we're going to have a Pacific play style against them where you might not be able to get those shots. This conversation goes on. So that's why when I do my breakdowns, pay attention. I always talk about what they do against players who are going to the next level, because you won't be playing against Mercer at the next level.
Exactly.
You won't be playing against Louisiana Tech at the next level.
Prince, is that Hannah Hill Doggo they got at 9?
Yeah. I think it's her height, man.
It's her height, dog.
It's the height.
It's her height.
Wait a second.
It's
They
the
gotta
height,
go
Brad.
good?
My bad, y'all. My bad.
Oh my God. Del Rosario is at what?
Number 5. Number 5.
Oh,
That's
you
because
only
of
because
her
she's
height.
6'5". She was only right there because she's 6'5".
You talking about somebody who can't move and slow? Oh my God.
Prince, get to the next player, because you about to get real derailed on this one.
Hold on, I got a super chat. Hold on, I got a super chat.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, I gave you everything I had.
Appreciate the $4.99 super chat. College ball forever. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love, man. Yeah. Hey, it ain't me, man. It's these dudes, man. They look. They got y'all. We still got almost 80 people in here. They got y'all still in here. Look, we've been here for 6 hours, and I ain't never had a stream where I got 80 plus people in here consistently for 6 hours. That lets you know HD, B Will, Brass, AB, Barbershop Talk, like they the ones up here cooking. I'm just supporting what they got going on. I'm just supporting the conversation, giving them topics to talk about. So appreciate 80 people still being in here supporting the channel. I think this is the most likes I've got on a stream so far, like while it was live. I'm almost at I think 150 likes. So shout out to y'all. I'm only like 7 subscribers away from 2K. So make sure you hit that subscriber button. Give me the 2K by the end of this. But let's move to Sierra Toomey from USC. I'm gonna give y'all my thoughts on her. I think she's a poor man's Nisa Morrow.
I agree. I agree.
I don't know. I never.
She's not Nisa Morrow. She's more like Maddie Westbell with slow feet.
Nah, I think she's a Nisa Morrow, man. I think she's a poor Nisa Morrow.
Nisa, please explain that, because she don't
No,
give me
no. Tell me why you think she's Maddie? Because she shoots the 3?
I'm talking. Look, Nisa Morrow and Sierra Toomey. I don't see the comparison at all.
So no, tell me why you think she's Maddie though.
All right, tell me. All right, I'll tell you why I think she's Maddie.
No, I'm gonna tell you why though. I'm gonna tell you why I think she's a poor man's Nisa Morrow. Because they operate at the same mark, right inside the 3-point wing on the right side. They like to crash the boards. She isn't as active as Anissa Morrow. She tries to be though, but she's a little too slow. Anissa Morrow does have kind of guard quickness when it comes to rebounding, crashing the board. She got like that cat quickness, just snatching rebounds. And I think it's like work ethic with her. Like she really wants to get it. Toomey has height on her. She's 6'3". So again, rebounds will just fall into her lap. She's 6'3". You know what I'm saying? So they'll fall. I mean, the goal is only 10 feet. They'll fall into her lap. She just put her arms up. So again, she's a better defender than Maddie. Her and Anissa Morrow's defense are probably the same. I think Toomey is a little quicker than Anissa though. Just as far as like an overall athleticism. What happened?
I say you think Toomey's quicker than Morrow?
Yeah. Just her overall athleticism, yeah.
Man,
To a
look,
rebound, no. That's why I say I give Morrow. I give Anissa the edge on like just grabbing a rebound, but just that overall game. Watch how she plays. Anissa Morrow really has a slow game. LSU makes her look fast.
Go said, "Poor man's Anissa. Poor man's Anissa."
Yeah, she's a poor man's Anissa. Yeah,
He's not saying she's as good. When you say poor man so and so, that means they're not as good as the person they compare it to, but they're similar.
yeah. If I was looking for a position like Anissa plays and Anissa wasn't available, I would go get Sierra Toomey.
so look, remember though? Oh God, it got to be a month or two ago now. Remember, I brought up Sierra Toomey. I put you on Sierra Toomey. Remember? So that's what
No, you didn't put me on Sierra. I'm the one that was you put Brass on her. I was the one bragging on her when they played Duke. Me and Brass was talking about her, and I was telling him about her when they played Duke.
She the dark skinned chick, right?
No, she white. She
the white girl.
Yeah.
Okay.
She a freshman.
Okay.
Sophomore.
Yeah. Remember,
Yeah,
this is a 2027 draft.
Right.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well,
I don't see Maddie in here at all. Maddie is a big two guard to me.
I'll be careful of them forwards and centers out the ACC. The ACC kind of weak.
Yeah, the ACC is weak. Yeah, the ACC is weak.
I would be careful.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I guess I see Toomey as a stretch forward. I don't really see.
So you got her shooting threes?
Huh?
You got her stretching the floor at the 3-point line?
Toomey?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I don't see Anisha as a stretch forward. That's what. So you look clearly. If you broke it down, Zoe, you got a better take than me.
Look. Hey, you could be right. Let me go. I can go recheck. Because I'm a Toomey fan. I can go recheck.
Yeah,
I don't mind going recheck.
But at the same time, so back to your question though, is she starting? Is she starting when she get drafted? If she gets drafted that high, is she starting? No, she's not starting in a W as a rookie. No.
I like that dark skinned chick. Right. I like that dark skinned chick on North Carolina.
And technically, the mock draft thing is wrong. She's actually 6'4".
Okay. Yeah. What'd you say, B. Will? What was her name?
God dang.
Doc Dang, yeah, she's a dog.
Yeah, I like her. She's a dog. Listen, she could play.
Great.
Listen, she could play. She could play on any team, bro. If she got that motor and that dog in her, she could play.
I like that.
She mean too. I like that.
Yes. Yeah, she's out of Texas, but her family immigrated from Sudan.
Okay, cool. I knew she had to be Sudan.
Yeah,
hey, B. Will. I knew I wasn't tripping. B. Will. Her and Anissa Morrow 3-point attempts is the same.
Okay. Well,
they're both 0.7. They only take one a game. I know I was tripping. I was like, am I talking about the wrong person? I have to go make sure. I just went check.
Put into context.
And she's only shooting 32%.
Put it into context, though. How much time is Anissa Morrow getting versus Toomey? Toomey only
getting 13 minutes a game. Yeah, but I was looking at it. But again, one three a game in 13 minutes. That's you're not really shooting the three.
Yeah, that's not shooting a lot.
That's still not that's not a 3-point shooter to me. I feel she likes to operate in the mid range more. Like that's not 3-point. She's not a 3-point shooter to me.
Anissa operated in the mid range too. She's a very good mid range shooter. Her only issue with people is that she's 6'1" and she don't shoot the three like that. But she's a beast on that elbow, man, dog. Like if she get on the right team next level, though, that elbow gonna be nasty work with Anissa.
Yeah, she could shoot that elbow.
Because again, like you said, a lot of these players don't be playing defense like that, and her motor and her ability to get to her spot, she gonna be dangerous, man.
Yeah. Y'all familiar with Jaden Donovan from Duke?
Yeah. She okay. She okay. Reagan, I think Reagan and the other girl over her, right?
Reagan Richardson.
Yeah, she got to work on her ball handling skills. If she don't get her ball handling skills together, she ain't even gonna be in this draft.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
She's not even gonna be in this draft. She can't dribble.
Yeah, quick update. Sorry about that, Zoe.
Coach, man, they got to get rid of that coach. What do you think, Zoe?
Yeah,
you have a better feel for the game. Like, what you think about Dolly?
I say she horrible. Talking about USC coach?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, she horrible.
She's very bad.
I heard 100 one time. And I was like, "What are you talking about?"
Right.
It's like she treats Juju.
When I hear coaches, I like huddles. HD, I like huddles because we all live in the past. When I hear huddles like on national TV, I always think I'm in the huddle. So I always be like, how would I feel if the coach told me that? I be hearing her huddle sometime, and I'd be like, I'll walk out the huddle, be like, what the hell she just said?
Listen, go look at Zoe. If you have a chance, because I know you're busy, when you have a chance, go look at the post-game press conference when they lost to Iowa on Caitlin Clark Day. Juju and Kiki looked like they wanted to smack the heck out of her right then and there, bro. They were so mad and pissed, and she just kept talking about Caitlin all day and every day. They just kept giving her the side eye, like, man, who is it? Like, can we get rid of her type of look? Like, go check that out and see if I'm wrong. I might be wrong.
Let me ask the chat this, because I do want to get to Hannah. Does she motivate y'all? Like, when y'all look at this team, when I say motivate, I'm talking like as a fan. When y'all look at USC, y'all look at their coach, does she motivate y'all to be like, yeah, they got Juju, but we got her too, we gonna be all right?
That'll be a no for me.
I got a big no.
That'll be a no for me.
I think this job is too much for her. Like, to me, she would be better off as an assistant.
I'm in between because I don't think she's a great coach, but she does have motivational skills. Like, she can speak very well. You know what I mean? She knows how to, say the right thing in the right moment, in my opinion. I think she's a terrible coach, though, still.
Mm-hmm. Be well.
Okay.
What was the question? Who we talking about? Gottlieb?
Yeah, Gottlieb. Like, does she motivate you, or is she a good coach or bad coach, and does she motivate you?
Gottlieb.
Gottlieb. She makes. This is the worst place to be. Like, she's bland to me. I'm neutral. I don't think about her.
Dang.
I mean, I can say she does nothing for me. And I want to say, in the chat, Bray King said he's talking about Serena Sundell. They said he thinks she'll be a solid second-round pick. I just told him there's no such thing as a solid second-round pick in the WNBA.
Right.
That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Oh man, that's funny.
I get what he's saying though. No disrespect, Bray King. No disrespect at all.
Bro, people forget Alyssa Pilley was picked in the top of. She was a lottery pick last year.
Yeah,
she barely played.
She was.
And
Yeah,
Alyssa Pilly was a dog in college.
she
Yeah,
sure
she
was.
was.
So everybody don't, you know what I mean? Everybody don't translate to the W, man.
Yep.
Yeah, and I didn't like her going to Minnesota because Cheryl Reeve don't play nobody. Like like I was telling the guy that was on here, Uncle J.E., the only rookie that ever started for her was Maya Moore. That was it.
Yep.
Unless
Yep.
you're on that level, you're not
No.
starting, bro. It just is what it is.
Yeah.
Look. So how do y'all feel about Hannah Hidalgo going to the next level?
That's man. Listen, put her on my team.
I don't think she's gonna start.
She's a more mentally stable Kennedy Carter.
You think she'll
And
start?
she's
HB?
more impactful. Do I think she'll start? Yeah, I think she'll start. Because what I would do, Uncle J.E., I would get a whole bunch of wings and a big that, and I would go to work. And she gonna motivate all them, and we gonna run through a wall.
So
like
already
her.
established team. Say she goes to like one of these top teams. She's starting.
Oh yeah, first day, New
You
York
think
or
so?
whoever. Yeah, she a dog.
She's starting
bro.
over Jewel Lloyd.
And
What's going on,
Jewel Lloyd?
Yes.
Jewel Lloyd.
Yes. Yes, she'll start over Jewel Lloyd. Jewel Lloyd be old as dirt by then. Basketball
During
time.
this time, like, do I think she could start over at that time? They wouldn't do it because how the W operates. They value the veteran player. But if she was like, let's say that she you had a team like
HD, what about
New York.
Kelsey Mitchell? Kelsey Mitchell. She'll start over Kelsey Mitchell.
Kelsey Mitchell, yeah, I think she's better than Kelsey Mitchell.
What?
Because she's better than Kelsey Mitchell. Plus, she can run your offense too. Like she's really she's really the floor general on your team. Like it's just that Olivia handles the ball more. But you wouldn't know it unless you really watch basketball. But she really runs the team and the offense. Olivia just operates like we're bringing the ball up a lot, and especially in transition.
So you think Hidalgo will come out and take somebody's job?
Yeah.
Wow. I don't see it. I got to go watch Hidalgo again, man.
Okay.
So first thing I'm gonna say is that I think if Hannah stays on the same trajectory in college, I think she'll be the number 2 pick, and that, you know, depending on where she goes, that probably will get her starting day one.
Because to be honest with you, like if you just look at the height and don't watch the game, you would pick those players ahead of her. But her tenacity and her veracity is one of a kind. Out of this whole class, like outside of Juju, man, she a monster, dog. Like she could go second or third to me out of this draft. Because I think because Michaela, the thing about Michaela got that pretty behind shot. That shot so beautiful when it leave her hands. And she got dog in her too. She just not shown a lot because, you know, Flaw J there. But she a beast. But I would go Doggo after Watkins, and then I would go Michaela, and I would go Booker. All 4 of them start.
Yeah.
First day.
Hey, HD.
Hidalgo. Oh, I'm sorry, Beware.
Oh, real quick. This is gonna be. This is one sentence.
Okay, go ahead.
Hannah Hidalgo. We said Angel Reese is 1-1. Hannah Hidalgo.
1-1.
Hannah Hidalgo.
I was just gonna compare her dogness to she has Angel Reese level dogness in her.
It's crazy.
So Brad, she taking Jackie Young job.
Yep.
She's taking what? Hamilton? She's taking Hamilton job.
Who?
Hamilton. Lady Hamilton.
Yeah.
But they don't play the same
position. They don't play
Is she a guard? Is she a 2 guard?
No, she's a point. She's a point guard.
Okay.
Aces ain't gonna be in the lottery.
No, bro, I'm just trying to compare her to two guards that's in this.
Honestly, like Uncle Jay, if the Aces pick that high, she would be starting with Jackie Young because Chelsea gonna be gone by then.
Yep.
But I'm just trying to get a
On her all
measure
the way
of
out.
what I'm trying to say is I'm trying to get a measure of how y'all looking at her. I'm not saying who's going to be in the league and all that. I'm just trying to see what level, like how y'all measuring her.
I'm looking at a potential multiple All-Star who's going to be a future Hall of Famer at the point guard position because she's a dog like Dawn Staley. Dawn Staley was not that big either, as you can see, but she was a dog. That's how I see Hill Doggo. That's why I call her Hill Dog. Oh, she is Dawn Staley, but with a little more dog in her. And that's saying something because we're talking about a point guard that's a first ballot Hall of Famer in Dawn Staley. That's who she reminds me of.
So right now, if she was in the league, she'll be starting over everyone.
I didn't say right now. We said projecting further. She wouldn't start right because she's still young. She's only a sophomore.
That's not.
But when she matures,
yeah, it's like hold on, Uncle Jay, you want a straightforward answer? If she came out right now, yes, she would start.
Wow,
she's that impactful. Like I'm not even gonna hold you. Like I would shy away because of the height, but her impact when I saw her go down with that ankle injury, that Notre Dame team lost a whole lot of everything. They played real flat until she got back. The only reason they won is because they were that much more talented. And like I told you, the ACC weak. So they were able to get through that. But her impact, her leadership, her intangibles outweigh her body. And I would have her start right now.
That's where HD and I part ways. I think she's too young to start in that league right now. But projecting in the future, hell yes. When she comes out in 27,
Hannah?
Yes. Yes.
And she will be starting at the 2 guard, right? Or the point guard.
Point.
I would start at the 1.
You started at the 1. Will she start with Atlanta?
Atlanta, Chicago right
Atlanta
now.
got Jordan Canada.
I think she's beyond Canada, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you.
But I don't think
because I'm gonna tell you like this. Ron, like that team, Atlanta, they missing that one person who can uplift everybody, like be that dog. They ain't got that. If she come in, she started the 1, and that Atlanta team would jump from where they at the number 1.
HD.
I agree.
She got Jordan Canada level defense, but she a better scorer than Jordan Canada.
Better scorer. Passing, I probably would go Canada, but her passing is underrated as well.
Mm-hmm. She just don't pass enough.
Well, she don't have to because you got Olivia and Citron there. No, so she don't have to.
I'm saying even when she got ball in her hand, I think she does. I think right now she does a little bit too much sometimes. She be in her, right. She be her own shot sometimes too much. And I think she could make better. I think she could make plays that she just chooses not to right now. And it may just be because she's playing more like a 2 than a 1 because she does have Olivia.
Thank you, because that's exactly what she's doing. And Niele Ivey has her playing more like a 2 than a point, but she can play the point when Olivia is not in there.
Because listen, you got her, you would have Gray, you would have Ron, you would have Griner, and whoever, man, she going in.
And then you gotta think about it. Once Olivia leave this year, she'll be right in that point guard slot.
Yeah,
and Citron gonna be gone.
Leaving.
HD, didn't we see this with Deja Fair? We've seen this before.
No. Deja Fair was never on this level. Never.
Never.
Especially, she's not a better scorer than Hidalgo, and she's not a better defender. She's not a better leader, and she's not a good passer as Hidalgo. Hidalgo, if they had a one-on-one, Hidalgo will rip her heart out and put it in her mouth.
But
Like
what I'm saying
I'm
is a
dead
small
serious.
guard. What I'm saying is a small guard that can score.
No, she's a small guard that can do everything. She's averaging almost 5 to 7 rebounds, I believe, at her height. Plus, she also plays off the ball without and with the ball effectively. And like Zoe showed on his screen, she can hit the three from the baseline, the wing, and the top of the key, all areas
Well, you know what?
consistently.
You know what Zoe. You
Consistently.
know what Zoe
Deja
also
Fair
say.
wasn't doing that. Fair
You know
wasn't
what?
doing that.
You know what Zoe also say. It's easy to do that when you're playing little kids.
Yeah, that's fine.
Uncle Jay,
That's
be cool,
fine. But
man.
guess
Be
what?
cool,
But
man.
guess what? That's fine. But she did it against USC and she did it against UConn, who were said to be what? 2 of the best teams this year in the top 10. And she made them look like they were top 15.
Well, I can see.
She did it against South Carolina too.
Read your screen. Read your screen. When her doggo plays ranked teams, they're 4-1, 24, 5-3, 34-8, 29, 8-10, 24, 8-6, 27, 5-9.
So, Prince, you think she'll start in the league too?
Yes.
He didn't
She does
answer.
a lot.
So,
Like, hey, she's 5'6".
so,
She's 5'6", but she play like she's 6 feet.
yeah. I think she'll start.
She like
look.
Iverson. She like Iverson. Iverson, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm still next to Iverson. Iverson might be 5'10". I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't care what nobody
5'10".
say. Iverson might be 5'10". 5.5, 10 and a half if you being nice.
Right.
But if you watch him on the court, you would think he was 6'1".
Them handles though. And they're quick.
But Uncle J.E., man, look, I respect what you're saying. I feel you, but I watched Deasia Fair. I knew she wouldn't make it because she don't play defense. Like her defense is like
what Oak say about Deja Fair?
No, I
Uncle
said
J.E., what you say about Deja Fair?
no. I said Deja Fair. She didn't do that much because she was a scorer. Because I look at her doggo like a scorer. I don't really look at her.
No. She's not a scorer. No, she's not a scorer. Her doggo is a game changer. Like it's a difference. She's not a scorer. Like she's a game changer. Like it's levels to it. Like
but she got 2 more players though,
she's a scorer.
But
Deja Fair is a scorer.
If take her down, take Hannah off the squad, would that be a top 5 team? No, sir.
No. They'll be a top 10. They'll be top 10 or 15.
So you take Olivia Miles and Central off that team. They're not a top 5.
Gotta go last
but with her, I think we'll have a chance. And all those girls around her.
Look at what Citron did in her freshman year.
All them girls.
It's just like when that bro always say, you can't teach dog though, man.
You can't teach dog. No, you can't teach dog.
But listen, those girls around her, even without Citron, even without Miles, I don't care. They can look. I'm not even gonna hold you. If she came out this year, I'm taking her over Miles and Citron right now. If you want to put your dice on the table, because I play poker, I'm ready. I'll go at it with you. Like I'm taking her right now over Miles and Citron, and I'll put my money on it right now.
Hey, hardballs, we Louisianans, man, you my dude. But let me explain something to you. The top 5 in women's college basketball right now is all politics. That is not the right top 5. That's all. UConn should not be number 2. UConn has done nothing this year to be number 2. Nothing.
They didn't do nothing but lose the biggest
game. They lost to every ranked team they played.
They put in, yep.
And the only reason
they should not
number 1 because they undefeated. That's it.
Like, that's it. Like, people keep forgetting Notre Dame beat Texas. Notre Dame beat UConn. Notre Dame beat USC. Notre Dame beat North Carolina.
They really top 4, to be honest.
Yeah.
Who top 4?
Notre Dame.
Notre Dame should be a top 4 team.
They should be top 3, actually, to me.
They fell short a couple. All
politics,
man.
Hey,
That's
Brad,
all.
you my bro. Hey, I can rock
All
with you on
politics,
that.
man. All
He
politics.
got beat by Van Lift. Come on, man. Stop it.
The three best teams I've seen overall this year is South
Yeah,
Carolina,
Van Lift beat him.
Notre Dame, and who's the third? Who would I put three?
You can go ahead and say
You
UCLA. They playing like that.
I don't like Gottlieb, and they struggling right now with Ohio State.
UCLA.
That's because, but Brad, we talked about this. That's because of their
You
dang
know,
old
you know,
coach,
you know
bro.
why? You know why
I don't trust USC coach, dog. I do not.
Van Lift went off because Olivia Miles got exposed on defense.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Facts.
HD.
That's
I
a
didn't want
fact.
to say it because they always say I'm
Van
bashing Olivia
No,
Miles. I did
no.
not want to say it. I did not want to say
sorry.
it.
I'm not
I did
that
not want to
guy.
say. I'm glad
I'm
HD said
gonna
it.
say it.
I did
I'ma
not want to
say
say
See, I
it.
said it
I
that
did
night
not.
on the panel. I said that same thing. Go
I
ahead.
did not want to say it.
Van Lift
Uncle Jay, you
went,
already know. They always
and
think I'm hating on Olivia Miles, so I be trying not to say nothing.
that concerns me. That concerned me. Like, you let Van Lift go in on you, and then I just watched Raven go against Van Lift. Van Lift was having nightmares of last year, and it's too. I can't rock with you after that. And I'm sorry. Like, look, I love Miles, and I don't hate Miles. Everybody, I get tired of that label they put on me and Prince. We don't hate Miles. Miles, if she's there at number 3, I'm not mad if they take her. We've said that plenty of times. I'm just saying,
You
from
have some concerns.
watching the game, her defense is really questionable, and I see why they run a lot of zone. It's to protect her, and it was to protect Koval and Seacrest at times because they have some slow feet.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with y'all takes, man. Y'all just seeing it from a different perspective, not a fan perspective, but more from a coach's eye.
See, this what
I
I be
respect
saying.
everybody.
This what I be saying, AB. This what I be confused at. Olivia Miles out of high school was not even the top 5 recruit out of high school. She was the number 2 point guard though. I'm gonna give it that.
Okay.
Freshman year, 9 games. Right? She reclassified. She came in early. Second year, okay. Third year injured. Fourth year playing good. And all of a sudden, I just ran you her resume and she a generational point guard. What are we doing? What are we doing?
She's a good point guard. She's solid. Generational. I'm sorry, she's not a generational to me.
Hey, look. Hey, look, hold on. The way I just explained it, that's what Olivia Miles is when you don't overhype it.
Right.
See how somber that was? That's Olivia Miles when you don't put the fluff on it.
People get caught up in her flash, her Magic Johnson type passes, and her fast break. And to me, I'll give her this, and this is just my opinion. She's the best fast break point guard in the world to me.
Yeah,
in the country. I can agree with you on that.
Hey, Uncle J.E. Uncle J.E.
The world. That means
Uncle J.E.
Uncle J.E. I mean, Brass. Hold on. Brass. I'm about to give you something. Brass, I'm about to give you a crazy take just from watching film.
What?
Her doggo is a better transition point guard than Olivia Miles.
Facts.
I want somebody in the chat to listen to this on playback to prove me wrong. I want somebody to listen to this on playback or in the chat to prove me wrong.
Hey, Uncle J.E. Hold on real quick, Will. Uncle J.E. Do you know why? You know why everybody want Olivia Miles, Uncle J.E.? You want to know why?
The transition?
No, it's not even. Yeah, I like that. Not only that, I agree with you. But you know why? our point guard play was so horrible last year. People had PTSD. So when you see Olivia Miles, you just fall in love because our point guard play was that bad. Like, seriously, it was bad.
But HD, I've been saying she doesn't fit our team. We don't have runners on our team. Who's going to run with her? Who's going to run with her?
Nobody. Rebecca Allen is not going to run.
Oh, wait,
Kia Nurse is not going to run.
Kia Nurse going to run with her.
They not going to run. Michaela is slow. Who going to run with her?
Camilla.
Who going to run with her?
They don't got the mega knees, dog. They don't got the mega knees.
Hey, but Zoe, you know who she could run with? You know who she could run with? The Storm.
Yep.
Gabby Williams, Skylar, they want to run. Horston, they want to run.
Necka want to run too.
Ezzy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ezzy want to run. I give you that. Ezzy want to run.
Yeah. You know why? You know,
stable floor general. We don't need flash. We need a stable floor general. That's it. That's all we need.
Everyone said some consistency.
Let me ask you a question real quick, though. Let me ask you a question to complete what you were saying earlier, though. You said that in transition, Hidalgo is better. Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Because Hidalgo. I'm about to tell you something.
No, I'm not arguing with Zoe. I trust.
Yeah, I know you're not arguing. You asking me. Look, yeah, you already know I come with the footage. I come with the stats and everything. Look,
that's right.
Don't you know Hannah Hidalgo and Olivia Miles were last game? Olivia Miles, where Hannah Hidalgo actually passed her. Hannah Hidalgo has got 55 assists to Olivia Miles 53 to Hannah Hidalgo. So Hannah Hidalgo has actually assisted Olivia Miles more than Olivia Miles has assisted Hannah Hidalgo. People don't want to talk about that point. Second point is downhill. Hannah Hidalgo is a better, quicker, shiftier, more laterally quicker player than Olivia Miles. Hannah Hidalgo is 5th in the nation in fast break points. Olivia Miles is 97th.
Yeah, but Olivia Miles passes more. Hannah Hidalgo. So to your point, though. In transition, what I see from Hannah Hidalgo in the eye test, I see Hannah Hidalgo take the ball to the rim and either make it or get fouled or get blocked when she should have made a pass. That's what I see. So the points on fast breaks in transition, yeah, of course, I would expect Hannah Hidalgo to have more points because she's going to shoot that bad boy more than Olivia. Olivia gonna look to pass.
Right.
I still stick by what I'm saying, despite those.
Hold on, be well. You contradicting yourself. Hold on, man. Look.
And I'm not really even. I'm not even contradicting you.
No. You're not. I don't even think you realize you're contradicting yourself, and that's not a bad thing. I don't think you're realizing what you're saying. You gotta see. That's why I gave you an example. You got to put in context what you're actually seeing and saying. You're saying that Hannah Hidalgo, even though she's better in transition scoring when she should have passed, she scores, right? So she's missing that assist that Olivia Miles is getting, which is your reason why Olivia Miles isn't as great of a transition scorer as Hannah Hidalgo. But you got to remember, Olivia Miles' assists aren't all coming in transition. So if I go back and watch footage, and you know me, I ain't gonna say yeah or no, but I got a feeling if I go back and watch footage, I guarantee you a lot of her assists aren't in transition. ESPN just hype up the flashy transition plays, so you might think they're in transition.
Are you talking about?
But I guarantee you, if I go back and do their points per game, points per assist in transition versus their points per scoring, the weighing difference would be Hannah Hidalgo, not Olivia Miles. If I just do their transition points and assists, take out half court, set plays. If I do transition points and assists, I guarantee you, Hannah Hidalgo points and assists per would outrate Olivia Miles. Because know why? Hannah Hidalgo runs the floor better.
So
That's true.
So you gotta go do that then. Like somebody gotta do that.
Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. I'm gonna do it. Don't make me do it.
You say don't make me do it. I'm not trying to contradict you, bro. I'm not against you. I'm saying, like, show me. What I said was, for me, the eye test, what I see is like, and again, we all know, look, y'all tried to cook me a few weeks ago because I was talking about look, brass for sure, because I had the nerve to talk about Hannah Hidalgo in the same breath as Juju Watkins, right? So we all know I'm a Hannah Hidalgo fan, right? So let's put that aside, that narrative or sentiment aside. What I'm saying from my eye test, because I do watch the Notre Dame games, every Notre Dame game that I can watch, I watch probably 2 or 3 times. And what I'm saying is, my point was, in transition, what I see between the two of them, I'm not saying Hannah Hidalgo doesn't pass the ball on transition. I'm saying she shoots the ball when she should pass the ball. I watched just the other day. She got fouled and made her free throws, but she had a fast break and she had freaking Maddie Westbell right in the pocket. All she had to do was drop that bad boy in there. It would have been a bucket. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is I would expect Hannah Hidalgo to have more points in transition than Olivia Miles. That was my only point. I ain't say nothing about their assistant transitions. That was my only point.
Yeah. And again, I'm gonna say this again. I watch Notre Dame. People don't know this. Well, some people do. I did lives on Notre Dame this year. Notre Dame is one of my college teams. So I watch all their games. I said this. Remember I said earlier, players get their stats up against garbage teams, but when they play good teams, watch who runs the offense. Watch who takes the tough shots. Watch who the one who's getting coast to coast in transition. This is no knock to Olivia Miles at all. I'm talking at all. Olivia Miles has done the right thing this year. She's been the right teammate. She's made the right passes. She stepped out the way when she's needed to and let either Citrine King or Hidalgo cook when they need to cook. That let you know Olivia Miles has a high IQ for a basketball player.
Yep.
But I'm going to tell you, I watch their games against ranked teams, and she don't stand out. Guess who had the most assists against USC? Guess who had the most assists against USC?
Hidalgo and Citron stand out more than her.
Yep.
In big games.
Hannah Hidalgo had the most assists against USC.
Yep.
I'm
telling you.
I watch footage. I don't let the games against the AA schools fool me.
Right. I agree with HD. If I had a choice between Hidalgo, Miles, and Citron in this year's draft, I'm taking Hidalgo.
I would too.
No, bro, you gotta say it correctly. You gotta say Hidalgo.
Hidalgo, yeah. Trust me, as much as I sing the praises of Judea Skies Watkins, trust you me, it ain't that too far ahead of one Hidalgo. Those are my Listen,
hey, Brad,
real quick, HD, going back to what you were saying earlier about when Hidalgo's not on that team. Hey, bro, I swear on everything, on God. When I was watching Notre Dame without Hidalgo, I fell asleep. And on everything I did, I fell asleep, literally, watching that game. I never fall asleep when she's in that game when she's playing, because that's how engaged I am and how entertaining it is to watch Hidalgo. She's a dog. For real.
I'm just saying, in big games, I love Olivia Miles, but Doggo and Citron stand out more to me, man. I'm sorry, and I watch it. Like everybody else, and then you know who else is underratedly good that nobody talk about? Leah King. Man, she listen. If a championship team could pick her up in this draft, man, they gonna be set because she'll come in and get the dirty work done.
Yeah, she's
But
a
she's
Intangibles.
too.
Intangibles.
Hey, hold on.
She does
Let
the
me explain my
intangibles.
point because I always like to make sure I'm clarifying myself and make sure I come with stats, facts. So people that watching this on playback or watching this later on or repeating this, Hannah Hidalgo missed the game against Georgia Tech. Let me tell y'all Olivia Miles, and let me tell y'all what Citron did. Against Georgia Tech, ranked number 17, Olivia Miles had 13 points, 1 for 3 from 3. She had 5 assists and 2 rebounds. Citron was the player of the game with 21 points, 6 assists and 6 rebounds, 9 for 13 from the field.
There it is.
Bam.
And then they put Citron at the point, man, because she got Maddie off. If it weren't for Citron taking the ball handling duties and assisting everybody, she got West Bell off in that game. So that's how they were able to go off near the second half.
Yeah.
Against North Carolina, who's ranked number 17, Olivia Miles did have a good game. That's what I'm saying. Olivia Miles is not trash, but I think y'all giving her areas of gratitude that isn't actually hers. Against another ranked team, Hannah Hidalgo had 24 and 5. Olivia Miles had 19 and 5.
Yep.
I mean,
I don't even like. I don't know what
I don't
know what we're discussing here because for me, and I know you're not talking to me, right? So let me just.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm actually not talking to nobody on the panel.
Yeah.
You're just making the point that she's not generational as people say that she is. If she was generational, she would be equal to or better than Hannah Hidalgo.
So here's the thing. I'm glad you said that, Brass, because that's exactly where I was going. Because Zoe brought the term generational up in the first place. People use that word generational way too much. How many times have we heard in this? I mean, in the last 2
Man,
drafts,
a lot, Will.
we said somebody is a generational talent. Well, how can somebody be a generational talent and in the same draft class there's another generational talent?
Be real. I've been trying to explain that for like 2 months now. I've never seen so many generational players in one draft.
Generational. Come on, generational is Michael Jordan.
Bro, we had three in the last 40 years in the NBA. Michael Jordan, Kobe, and LeBron.
Hey, I got a question for everybody on the panel. Let's make it realistic because the NBA is more popular. Let's talk about that 03 draft. Is Dwayne Wade generational?
No.
Is Chris Bosh generational?
No.
Is Carmelo Anthony generational?
No,
just a great player.
That's labeled as the number. That's labeled as one of the top 3 drafts in the history of the WNBA. And you got one generational player in that draft. Is Ray Allen generational?
No.
Is Steve Nash generational?
No.
Is Kobe Bryant generational?
Yes.
And he wasn't even in the top 10.
No.
Right. Well, he was coming
That's
straight
why
up.
I say I think people not really, when people say generational, I think they're not really listening to themselves. They say generational because it sounds good coming out. But when you let it play out, it actually sounds stupid.
Yep.
When you actually think about it, it actually sounds stupid.
Bro, Caitlin is not generational. Caitlin ain't generational.
Uncle J, how are you generational? You haven't even won nothing.
Listen, hold on, Uncle J, hold up. Uncle J.E., say that one more time for the brother in the back, please.
Caitlin is not generational.
Thank you. So if y'all saying HD the only one who says that, I don't, because I don't see it either.
Who did you say?
Generational and have
Caitlin Clark.
200 in a year.
Oh,
I'm
but,
sorry.
oh hell no, no,
Caitlin
no.
Clark's not generational, bro. I'm
She's not.
sorry. She's not.
Let me ask.
She just
Let
a
me
good
ask.
scorer. She can score. She can score, but she's not generational.
200 turnovers. 200 turnovers. Anybody that has 200 turnovers, and I don't care what year you in, whether you're a rookie or you 10, 13 years, you cannot have 200 turnovers and be generational.
Let me ask y'all. Let me ask y'all.
Here we go.
Keeping it to the W. Who was the last generational talent in the WNBA?
Asia Wilson.
Asia.
I don't think Asia's generational. I think she's borderline. She's the greatest. But I don't think because you've seen Asia before. There's other Asias, but they haven't reached that plateau.
Okay.
She's not generational.
The other Asians.
She, yeah.
That position, her position, I don't know who else. Maybe the close, maybe
Uncle J.E. I know what Uncle J.E. going with it because we've seen other ages. They just haven't been that good. Generational is people got to really Google the word generational. Generational means you're one of one and nobody can replicate you. That's I don't care how great you are. I don't care how much work you put in. Nobody can replicate your body size, your speed, your athleticism, and your talent. Nobody can That's generational. I've seen 1,000 Olivia Miles. I'm gonna be honest. I've seen 1,000 Olivia Miles.
Yeah.
Olivia Miles isn't even averaging 20 points a game, and y'all talking about she isn't even averaging double digits. How you not averaging a double and you generational?
Listen, Uncle J. People gonna be mad at me, but Cheyenne Sellers got a way huger ceiling than Miles. Way huger.
Facts.
Facts.
And then, bro, you've been screaming that. You've been screaming that from the mountains ever since you touched
Bro,
on
I
the
think it was
platform,
B.
bro.
Will. B. Will told me. I forgot about her because I used to watch her. Because remember, she played with Angel. I remember in high school she was a baller because she's Brad Sellers' daughter.
She's right here from around the way, Aurora, Ohio, which sits between Akron and Cleveland. I watched her in high school because being a Buckeye fan, I watched her daddy.
Bro, listen, if you watch her game, bro, like you can't speed her up. You can't slow her down. I think the coach is overrated. I don't really like Brenda Freeze, never been a Brenda Freeze fan. But like when you had her and that McDaniel chick out there, dog, you want to talk about lockdown season? They was locking everything down and they were beating teams into submission over there.
Hey, Braz, look at the chat. That's what I be talking about. Look at Aunt Dick's chat.
All right, hold on.
HD, that's the same thing you told me that day. I was like, Olivia Miles. He's like, bro, go do your homework. Go look at Sally. It must have been when B. Will, because you've been talking about it for a while. Man,
because Uncle Jay, you watched the game. You watched the game. That's why when you said about Raven, I didn't chop your head off because you watched the game. But other dudes, I'm chopping their head off like real brief. But you watched the game, so that's why I said, man, you need to watch it. Cause
he's like, yo,
look at Maryland the day them games she was out, man. Maryland was struggling.
Right.
Yeah, they were struggling bad.
Yo, HD told me, he's like, yo.
Nah, they look like the NIT team.
Yo, HD was like, go watch her play and get back to me, Unc. I was like, all right, I would have watched that girl play. I want Sellers now. I don't want nobody else. I don't want Olivia Miles.
Yeah, she's smooth with it, man. I love her game. She's smooth. She just okay. I'm gonna just get 25 on you, and you can't stop me.
Dog, and it's sick how she do it.
So yeah, like I'm gonna hit you with this crossover and then splash it in your face.
Yo, the mid-range game is crazy, bro. She got the 2 dribble game, man.
Listen, Unc, I never seen nobody.
That freshman guard though. That freshman guard is nice.
I never seen anybody frustrate Juju like she did. I never seen anybody do it. Even Hill Doggo and them. I've never, like, even with Citron fundamentally wise, gave her problems because of her technique, but Sellers had technique and had the skill with it. Like she gave her problems.
Look,
Don't forget the height. Don't forget the height.
Problems
Yeah, she's about as big as Juju, if not bigger. And she's older. She's older, more seasoned. So, and then she had Juju off because she got physical with Juju, and she was all in her, all in her feelings.
What'd you say, B. Will?
She could guard Juju 1-on-1, and every time Juju did something, Sellers came back and gave it right back to her.
Okay, you did that. Okay, watch what I do.
But back to my original question, for me, the last generational talent in the WNBA was Candace Parker and Brittany Griner. That's generational. We ain't seen that before.
I'll take Candace. Be honest, dog. Brittany Griner is just big, dog.
But we ain't seen it. That's the
I feel you. No, you right, but she was just big.
She was good. Now she had that touch around the basket. She had a nice little range.
Like I said, you can't coach 6'9".
No, you can't. No, you right. But I like the Candace game more to me.
Oh, Candace was
game is crazy.
Like a daggone unicorn, bro. She was a unicorn.
Yeah, dog.
To me, Candace was the best player the WNBA has ever seen, and I say that because she played all 5 positions and she played them all at an elite level. Some people who can play.
Hey, I'm going with Maya Moore, Brad.
I got you, but I got Candace because Maya Moore doesn't play 5 positions at an elite level. But anyway, Candace Parker could play the 1, 2, the 3, the 4, the 5, and played it at an elite level. It wasn't like she was all right in this and okay in that and then generational in that. No, all 5 positions she was elite, all of them.
Bryce, my girl, 4-time to get all of them. 4-time. Cheryl Swoops to get all of them. Come on, man.
Nah, you can't forget about old Swoop, man. I'm from Houston, baby. The Comets.
I think Cheryl Swoops will beat Candace, bro.
Was a great player, but she wasn't Candace. Sorry, nope, she wasn't Candace. She
was a dog too, though. Cheryl Swoops was a dog.
Yeah, but she was a dog, but she played 5 positions in an elite.
Say AB.
Hey, Swoop trying to go to LSU game to the Texas Tech to the national championship.
She can't play center.
Hey, say AB, you still going to the LSU Angel Reese game?
Huh?
All right, make sure to hit me up when you get there. I already let my dudes know. I'm gonna bring you in the box, man. Email me your info. You bringing somebody with you?
Oh, you on the phone?
Are you on the phone?
You bringing somebody with you, AB?
Yeah, you on? Nah,
he talking to you, AB.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm
talking to you, AB.
You going to the LSU game?
Nah. You know I'm in Houston, bro.
Hey, when?
Oh, I thought you were going to the Angel Reese game.
I wish.
When is it?
I wish.
Zo, when is it?
Zo, when is it? Preseason game. I think it's like May. Is it May 8th?
Oh, okay.
Oh, May 8th? Okay, I'm about to take that day off, man. When's the May 8th? That's a Friday?
Juju just had 2 big players on her for Ohio State, and she backed them both down in the paint and scored.
Oh, she a beast, dog.
At the same time, wait till she gets 25 years old. Wait till she gets 25. You gonna see.
It's May 7th, y'all. It's May 7th. They playing Brazil
7th.
at LSU.
Yeah, I seen that, man.
What day is that, Zo?
That's a Friday. That's a Friday, Zo. Huh? Ain't that a Friday?
Yeah, May 2nd. That's a Friday.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what's up right there. I know you gonna be in the building, Zo.
Yeah, hometown. I got a face.
You know Zo gonna be.
That's why I was asking if you was coming here bringing somebody.
I forgot who I'm talking to.
You coming to box with us. That's why I was asking you if you was bringing somebody. You coming to box with us.
Oh, okay. Shoot, boy, if I was in the booth, I'd sure bring my wife and we'll be in
there. You coming to box with us, man. You know, AD, you coming to box with us, man.
Who they
Yeah,
play?
I'm gonna look at my schedule. I'm gonna email you, Zoe. It's the I'm gonna hit you up on Instagram.
Who they playing?
They
They
playing
playing
Brazil.
Brazil.
Playing
They playing
Brazil.
Camilla's
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
Olympic team.
Yep. Ooh, is Camilla gonna play?
Yeah, she playing for Chicago.
Yeah, she gonna play for
She
Chicago.
playing
She
for
can't play
Scott.
for
She ain't gonna play for
Brazil because it's still gonna be part of the season.
Yeah, because that's one of their exhibition games.
I
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
They're gonna be in contract.
That's the reason
Yeah,
why.
she can't play for. She can't play for a foreign
Yeah, she
team while they're
can't
in
play. She
contract.
can't play for a country.
Okay.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that'd have been cool though, Braz, but she can't.
Yeah, because it's an exhibition game. I thought maybe she'd be rocking with her homies.
Nah. When you're in contract, you can't play for nobody else. That's why players overseas. Because I'm pretty sure there's some players overseas who wanted to come play on Unrivaled, but when you're in contract, you can't play for two separate leagues.
Yeah. And I think Brad, I mean not Brad. No, so, and I think in that CBA, that's one of the things that they were discussing about that's coming up.
Yeah. I'm telling you. I'm telling y'all worrying about that 2026. Y'all better be prepared for this lockout. Because these GMs,
they off the hook.
They about to be on. I mean, these owners, not the GMs, the owner. Because y'all got to remember, this is not the NBA. In the NBA, they making real money off these teams and these players.
They ain't making
in the WNBA, like the Chicago Sky is owned by old boy wife. His wife runs that team.
Yeah.
Like not him.
Yeah.
It's owned by his wife. His wife runs the team. That's like a pet project to her. That's why the Chicago Sky front office is so like that. Like that's a pet project to her. He let his wife run that. So y'all got to remember, these owners ain't gonna be caring about them sitting out because they're not getting that buck. They're not getting those bucks right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See that next CBA, the players depend again. They gonna have to give and get in this CBA.
Yeah,
the next one they can have a real leg to stand on.
If they lock out, won't they go into further depth?
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
That's why I said it's gonna be interesting to see how this play out.
Yeah. Because if I'm an owner, I'm
the
like,
players don't got the leverage and the owners don't care.
As it is, we don't need no lockout.
Yeah, because the players don't got no leverage and the owners don't care.
Yeah.
You don't think they care
a
about
lot of these owners are doing a lot of that stuff in the WNBA for optics. Think about it. They've been owning these teams. Some of these owners been having these teams for 10 plus years, and now they want to do something not because they on social media. It's all optics. They don't really care.
That's crazy,
optics. It's optics. Pay attention to the timeline. They do not really care. It's optics.
Yeah, they don't. And I be watching it. That's why I be looking at the timeline while I'm at work, when I'm off work, before I do videos. That's why I be trying to tell people, I know I've been predicting everything. I know what's going on.
Pay attention.
Kiki sometimes
they not gonna care about this lockout.
Kiki be looking sometimes like Lisa Leslie. Other times she disappear. Like this, I'm watching Kiki Ariafa. She just put a move on somebody that was crazy.
Man. Listen, Kiki is, as far as skill, dog. Kiki one of the most skilled players I've ever seen. But the only thing I worry about her is what I worry about with Rakia is like that motor.
Yeah,
like it comes and it goes, dog. Like it come and go way too much. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the whole thing.
When you got a coach like Gobley, I mean,
yeah, that is true. I mean, Gobley is bad too, but still though, your motor, it don't matter if you got a good or bad coach.
But
your motor's your motor,
bro. Yeah, motor's your motor.
That's
you're supposed to be in sync all the time. Even
Juju don't care. I think Juju, if we be like Juju, we going to ball outside. Juju there, she don't care. Like we finna ball. I don't care. Let's go.
I don't call no foul on her.
She gonna ball in spite of her coach. Like I know this girl can't coach, but let me just go on.
Juju a bully too, HD.
Yeah.
Juju a bully too. She don't mind running your ass over.
No. Listen. That's why I fell in love with Sellers. Sellers is the only one who got physical with her. Because when people get physical with Juju, she just she tear him up.
Yeah.
But Sellers, it's like she couldn't figure Sellers out. And then McDaniel would hop on her sometimes. And she was just, you got two dogs going at you. It's like, that's a tough task. And you the only bona fide scorer.
Yeah.
That's a long game. That's what people don't understand. That's why I said Notre Dame got him, because Citron fundamentally took her out. Because Citron knew how to get to the spot she's trying to get to. And it frustrated her. She still got her points, but it still was a hard points to get.
It's the difference between an easy 25 and a hard 25.
Yeah.
Hey, AB, tell him again. Tell him again, AB. They look at
it's the
stat sheets and
difference
think they got
between
that 25
an
and every 25 is
and
the
a
same.
hard 25. Because after that game, you in the tub, you like, man, I got an ice bath.
An ice bath, yeah. But all I got to say, AB,
Yes,
all
sir.
I got to say is, get her while she's young. That's all that is. Get her while she's young.
Hey, in the words of Coach Prime,
Listen, that's the that's the female Kobe, dog. It's over.
You better give
She
me
get
now.
to the league, it's over.
Get me now.
And then this the crazy part, Brad. She ain't even grown into her WNBA body yet. So, oh my
when
goodness.
she turns 24, 25, she gonna look at Sellers and see, do that again.
Oh no. Sellers ain't gonna get her like that again. No.
Yeah, you do
She
that.
done seen it. She done seen it already. Once she done seen it, she know how to adjust.
Yeah, she got a photographic memory.
Yeah, she do. So she remember. And then they don't have McDaniel no more. So if they see him again, because she gonna destroy Smichael. I don't know why people love Smichael. Smichael is so overrated to me.
Cannot really play though. She
can't, dog. Because you know she came from Rutgers.
Sellers make
Remember,
her
she
look
was at
good.
Rutgers.
Sellers make her look good.
Better, yeah, because I saw
exactly. Say it one more time, Prince. Tell her make her look good.
Sellers makes Michael look good, man.
Yeah. When she was out, remember when she had that little ankle injury Sellers did recently, and she was out.
I thought it was a knee. It was a knee.
It's a knee.
It was her knee.
Yeah, it was her knee. Sellers' knee.
It was her
knee. Brand, she looked so terrible, dog.
When she was out, what did Smiley
do? She looked
lost.
Nothing.
Lost like a puppy.
Thank you.
Like which way? Am I supposed to go left?
Yeah.
Bro, she was bad. Like, and then she settled for that damn top of the key 3 all the time. It's like, yo, stop. Go to the basket.
Yeah.
Well, we know when your eligibility up, you going overseas.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Be like, don't even trust a W. Just get a plane ticket, go to overseas.
Study
Greek. But I want to play the W. No, go overseas.
Study the Greek language.
But I'm gonna step down, fellas. We've been up here 7 hours. We've been up here 7 hours. I'm gonna step down, yo. Y'all be at peace.
Peace
out. Right, peace, Uncle J.
All right, peace.
Peace. 7 hours ain't enough. We want to do HD numbers. 13, 12, 13 hours.
I was just about to say the HDB's in them double digits, man.
Yeah, I did. HD like, oh, you ready to? You looking at Uncle J.E. like a punk. You getting out now? Dog, it's only 8 hours.
I ain't gonna lie, Brad. I be tapping out, but like, man, I gotta go to work in the morning, man. I'm gonna catch the replay.
I ain't gonna lie, I do too.
I'll be catching the replay.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm gonna tell y'all this. Y'all energy on the panel is the only reason. Y'all know me. At 3 hours, I'm ducking out. Y'all energy and y'all if y'all conversation was dry, I would have been into this, man. Y'all energy, y'all conversation. That's the only reason I still got it going.
No, he right.
That's why I been saying, little bro be having me laughing. He be having me laughing at work, man. And people be looking at me down like, what's going on? I'm listening to something.
I feel the same way.
He be having me rolling,
because LB be over there capping.
That's why.
No, that dude be capping like that dude. Bro, like that dude.
Hit you on the text.
Bro, like the dude in here earlier, dog. He come in with them LB takes, dog. I'm like, bro, stop. I don't want to hear that, bro. Go over there.
Oh no,
you gotta call LB out because he from Queens, like all these New York cats, and ain't no diss to him. They just think they know more basketball than you. It's like, bro, dog, like, all right, bro, you got it. You got it. You East Coast, you Borough. All right, you got it. Go ahead.
A lot
That's
of them
why I
do.
be laughing, dog. I be laughing, dog. I be like, damn. I'll be like, LB, stop the cap, dog. I disagree.
That's that culture out there. That Rucker Park culture out there.
But no, but Brass, this the thing.
No, I agree with
But
you.
Brass, we the ones who told him Brunson was gonna ball for them. He ain't even want Brunson. He wanted
Oh
to
my
go get
God.
Donovan Mitchell. He said he ain't even want Brunson. And
Yeah,
we told
he
him Brunson
want a
gonna ball
spider
this year.
instead of Brunson. I'm
Brunson,
like, Brunson is a beast.
Brunson is just as much of a dog.
Hell yeah, Brunson was a dog when he was at Villanova.
Villanova, yeah. We won a championship.
Thank
Bro,
you,
I told bro,
bro.
man, he
Thank
ain't
you,
want to
bro.
listen. He ain't want to listen. Now all of a sudden he love Brunson. Now I'm like, man, get out of here, bro. I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, they'll change his tune, huh, HD?
They always do that.
Yeah. I always liked Brunson. I liked him when he was in high school. Because his daddy.
Yeah, Rick could play.
I liked it when he was at Villanova and at Dallas, dog. That's when he really got his shine, when he was at Dallas.
Yeah.
But Luka got hurt, man, and he came in there, and then somebody was telling me, they was like, man, yo, that's a dude from Villanova, HD. I said, that's Brunson? Oh, no wonder they balling. They don't know. I don't think they know what they got. And they let him go to New York. I said, yep, they ain't know what they got.
And USC is beating the hell out of Ohio State. 49-66, 6:25 left in the fourth.
What Jelani doing? She balling?
Man, they locking her up like a warden. But she's getting hurt.
Man.
I think she's leading all her teammates in scoring.
Man, she the best thing on there.
She's a dog.
What Cody doing? What's she doing?
I don't know if Cody doing anything. Is she, Brass? Brass.
Being a BBW, that's what she out there doing.
Oh, Cody? Yeah.
You know, she thick as all outdoors.
Oh, yeah, she is. She from the Chelsea Gray line.
Yes. She thick as all outdoors. She's I don't think she's gonna be in the WNBA if you ask me. I think she's already reached her
ceiling. You say she's reached her ceiling? Oh, his phone went out.
Who reached that ceiling?
Cody McMahon. I think that's her name.
Cody.
I don't think she did. I think what Brass was saying,
I think she'll be straight. I think she'll be straight. She just needs to, I don't know, bro. She need to probably lose some weight or something. What you think, Prince? What you think about Cody?
How you think she should play?
That's a good question, dog. Because I seen against UCLA, it's like she was just standing there, bro. It's like she just wanted to attack it. It's like she was just, I'm just going to stand here.
Yeah, I want her to attack a little more, get downhill a little more.
You think like she pro? You think she pro?
I don't see it, but Auntie do. Auntie said she it.
Let me react it. You think she pick worthy or she camp invite?
Hey yo, man, who need a camp invite? Come on down. Come on down. Here you go. There you pass. Let's see what you got. That's what I see. The only person that come off the screen on that team to me is Jelani. That's it.
Yeah, because I think
they hating on my girl, man.
I'm not trying to hate, man. Listen, I don't see it.
High school. She's from Ohio. She's from Dayton. I watched her since high school. Very good at freshman year, but to me right now, she doesn't look like she's gotten much better. That's all I'm saying.
You think she got to go to the right system to pull it out of her, like the right coach?
I think it's just the fact that there's some players, bro, that reach their ceiling early. That's what I think. I think this is as good as she's going to get, which isn't bad. She's not a terrible player, but she's not all American.
Yeah.
Might not even be all Big. She might not be all Big Ten. She could probably be second or third all Big Ten, third team all Big Ten. But as far as the best, because the Big Ten is loaded, of course. The first team Big Ten players are going to be.
That's what I see, but that's what I see with Flaw, man. Flaw J come off as that to me.
You think
that
so?
she reached her ceiling.
Oh,
Man, they ain't got nobody in the Big Ten. Who in the Big Ten?
Who in the Big Ten?
Hey,
you know what?
I be trying to go Midway so they can
Prince got me wrong.
Everybody in the Big Ten.
Hey, Prince. Listen, that Michigan State team is dangerous, and that Michigan team with the young freshmen, Holloway and Swords, they nasty.
Oh, solid sports.
Like I said, ain't nobody in the Big Ten, man. You ain't telling me. I wasn't afraid that
Chris came like an uncle. Like, when you had Hennessy in your cup.
No, LSU. No, I mean, I don't see anybody beat it. In the SEC, the top teams in me is SC, LSU, and Tennessee. I don't see nobody beating them from the Big Ten. And Texas, depending on what Madison Booker do that day. Other than that, nobody touching the SEC.
And I gotta see what the Kentucky girls do.
I'm not sold on them.
Let me say this.
Yeah.
Let me say this,
I said the same thing.
Let me say this, Brass.
Yo.
Brass, I know you from Ohio.
Yeah.
You for the land, but I disagree with you on Cody. I think she did develop her game a little bit more. Her two dribble pull up is a little bit better. Again, she's only getting 2 more minutes per game, and her points went up too. Her assists are still the same. Her rebounds are still the same. Her 3-point percentage went up 11%. I think she got better. I think she got better. I don't see
Cody, don't put your hands on me, McMahon.
She's shooting even more threes this year than she tried last year, and her percentage went up. Like, so I think she's getting better.
Shout out to our auntie sis, man.
but them teams ain't finna beat them teams in the SEC though. Prince, I'm just saying they got some good young talent.
Now when the tournament kicks off.
Yeah, because UCLA,
look at Aunt Dix talking about in the Big Ten and SEC real. Man, only 2 teams in the SEC real and 2 teams in the Big Ten. Stop this nonsense.
Right.
And one in the ACC.
Yeah, it's only one in the ACC, and that's Notre Dame.
That's Notre Dame.
That's Notre Dame.
What are we doing, man? See, this is what I be talking about. Look, we don't got to give a whole conference hype because of 2 teams. Why not just say no conference outside of the top 2 teams are good? We could say that, yeah. We ain't got to give the whole conference praise. We can literally just say every year you don't have to pick a conference. You can literally just say every conference is top heavy.
Yeah, just pick your team.
Like,
I'm just saying, like I'm not hyping up the Big Ten. I just like those teams.
You would, AD.
Yeah.
Who?
You would.
Who? What?
You?
Oh, I'm saying Michigan. I like Michigan State, man. Michigan State gonna be straight.
Big Ten. All I'm talking about is how USC is putting the foot straight up Ohio State's behind right now.
Listen. I like the young talent that Michigan State and Michigan got. I like solid swords. I think her and Holloway gonna be straight. USC got some good freshmen. I just don't like they coach.
Yeah,
they got some good freshmen. She terrible, but in UCLA, I'm not sold on UCLA outside of Betts. They just average to me.
HD,
I don't know.
HD. I got $100 after 2027. 3 of them incoming freshmen won't be there.
What for? Who?
USC.
Oh, 3 of them. I know who you talking about. You talking about
bet.
O'Hoffton?
Who won't take it?
Oh,
I got $100 bet.
O'Hoffton.
Who won't
I ain't
take it?
taking that bet because
No. O'Hoffton ain't gonna be there. It's another person. It's 2 more.
White.
Yeah, White ain't gonna be there. And what's the other one?
Heckle will be there.
Huckle borderline. I gotta see what she do. It's another one. Kennedy Smith, the only freshman out of them that's a dog.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Smith won't be there. Smith will be gone. Number 55 will be gone. That's about it. That's all I got.
Ain't none of them girls. When Juju leave, they leave.
Yeah, I agree. Kennedy gonna leave. I agree with that. Cause she can't play under that coach. That coach dumb. She too dumb.
Cause you could tell when Smith be looking at her like, damn man, what the hell are you doing?
You should have said earlier when she was in Juju's ear, the look on Juju's face. It's like, damn, did I really come in for this?
Yeah.
Bro.
Because remember.
Hey, Brad, be cool, man. Be cool, Brad. Be cool, Grass.
Remember that male coach that went to the NBA, man, they were pissed off when he left. They were really upset. When old buddy left, he like, man, I'm finna go.
Man, listen, who bump all that? Who balling harder? Isaiah James or Sanaya Rivers? Who balling better than both of them?
Isaiah
James
offensively.
Okay, I gotta see James. Who she play for?
NC State.
Oh, you talking about that backcourt like out of Rivers and James?
Yeah.
Oh, what you got to go with James? Gotta go with James.
Yeah,
I'm saying,
man, I'm telling you, dog. James be on some heaters, dog. She put Duke down dirty, dog.
Yeah, bro. She be balling, bro. She be balling. Sanaya be like, I'm like, I guess I'll play.
Like Sanaya defensively.
Yeah, but Brash, I remember you said that like a couple of streams ago. Like, look
about her offense. Her offense, okay, it's questionable, but I like
the defense.
Rivers' potential.
You did say that. I remember you did say that.
Yeah, I can't get past that length and that athleticism.
Man, I was
listening in the background. Brass had me rolling down like, nigga, I'll take this Sanaya.
I can't get past that forehead, boy. That boy be shining when it's wearing all them threes and them elbow shots and them in that crossover getting to the lane with the left leg. Man, I'm just saying though. Zaya monster, dog, and she get on the heater.
Go ahead, forehead.
Forehead.
Talked about it last year.
Hey, what WNBA team y'all think could use Isaiah James right now?
Oh my gosh! Like, shoot, let's talk about the Mercury could use her. We definitely could use her.
The Sky could use her. The Merc. Hell, the Sun.
Who do we got?
The Sun can use her.
Yeah.
Shoot. Who else?
The Dream could use her.
Yeah.
They got Gray though. Remember they got Gray.
Oh yeah, they got. I'm talking about.
They got our girl. They got our girl A Gray.
They got Gray. Yeah. And then I forgot the Mercury. They got Kai still.
Yeah,
man, I don't know, man. Kai, I don't think Kai was this great. She was great, but I don't know. Isaiah on some other stuff.
Well, you know, Kai getting a little older, so Kai gonna need some help. She gonna need some help.
Man, when Zoe said poor man so and so, Isaiah's a poor man's Kennedy Carter without the mental problems.
Okay, without the shenanigans.
How tall is she, Zoe? Hold on, I don't know. I don't know about that one, but how tall is she, Zoe?
Poor man's Kennedy.
Isaiah James?
How tall is she?
She about 6 feet. Huh?
Yeah, I think Isaiah James is she 6 feet? Or she 5'10"?
Yeah, she's under 6
I don't even remember.
She's under 6 foot.
Okay.
I don't even
Hey,
remember.
5'10" is good though.
I don't know. She's longer than
No,
Kennedy Carter, man.
Isaiah
And
James is
So she
5'9".
got
she's
Isaiah James is
5'9".
5'9", man. She ain't that tall. Yeah,
Yeah,
she
she
Kennedy
ain't
Carter
that
height.
tall.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought you was under
what's
6
her,
foot.
what's her wingspan? What's her
What'd
wingspan?
you say?
She's
B. Will,
long.
what'd you say?
I
Or
said
what's her wingspan?
See, that's what I'm
Isaiah
saying. That's
James
why
is
me and you
Hold
on the
on,
same.
hold on,
I
hold
was
on,
just
hold
gonna
on.
ask about a wingspan.
Hold on, AB. Go ahead, B. Will.
Yeah, that's all. AB was right. All I asked is Isaiah
The
James is
wingspan.
5'9", but she long. What's her wingspan?
Her wingspan long, dog, because she be pulling that ball up
She's
over
long.
her defender.
Now she's a
So
decent defender too. She's not.
would she lack in height? She gonna she gonna make up for it in a
Now, what you
wingspan.
think about Aaliyah Nye? I keep hearing
5'9"
about Nye. I watched her. She
I don't know
okay.
why people think 5'9" is short. 5'9" is tall for a girl.
No, I know that.
Yeah,
No, I
5'9"
know that, Brass.
that's
Yeah.
a good size for a guard. That's a good size for a two
Yeah.
guard.
That's a good
Okay,
size for a guard.
Isaiah
What you
James
think?
wingspan is 5'11".
She 5'11". Well, that's pretty good for a two.
That's
Isaiah
pretty
James wingspan
good.
is 5'11", where it's actually
Yeah, that's
5'10" and
good.
3/4.
She probably
Yeah,
get
that's
real
good.
That's
she
real
probably get
good.
Pretty good.
What you think about Aaliyah Nye, Zoe? Because I'm not real high on her. Somebody keep bringing her up.
Man, she a training camp invite.
Right. Here the
Let me.
pass.
I put this in the chat, y'all. I was on the road for a minute, but I came back. Put this in the chat. What y'all think about a player that I'm high on? Destiny Adams. She played for
who?
Keep that in your keep. You should have kept that. Keep that in the chat.
You know what?
Dog. Don't do it like that.
You know what? You know what, man? I would put my arm around her and I would tell her, man, Greece is calling right now, or China. You can go get your stuff.
Learn Chinese. Go learn Chinese.
Yeah, right.
Go learn
And then plus
Mandarin.
she'll make a lot of money. She'll make a lot of
Yeah.
money over there, so she ought to go.
Go over there,
Yeah,
play.
so that's all you do. You just gift wrap a passport, and she open it. Hey, Konnichiwa.
Because Kiyomi
Yeah.
McMiller.
Tell her how to say eggs and rice. That's what you need to tell her.
Yeah.
Tell her how to say eggs and rice.
Yeah.
So go ahead and see what you're about to say about Kiyomi Miller.
Learn some Mandarin.
Yeah. I was saying Kiyomi McMiller make that team go. Like if she feeling bad, like one day the team down, if she ball, but her team, like she's starting to learn how to play around her, but they just don't got nobody outside of her, like talent wise. That's it. That Rutgers team is like
that could be
that's like
frustrating for a player.
bad. Yeah. Like I watched them the other night, man. Man, I don't know.
I mean, the reason I
She
bring
better
up,
put the transfer papers in.
the reason I bring up Destiny Adams is because for me, honestly, I think she's playing better than so she's not on any draft boards, right?
Oh my goodness.
She's not. But I think she's playing better than Keith and Janiyah Barker, who are both on draft boards.
Barker is terrible. Listen, honestly, Barker shouldn't even be on the draft board. Like, listen, she should have stayed with Johnny in Texas A&M. Joni, excuse me. She should have stayed with Joni because she balled in Texas A&M. And I don't know if it was she saw, okay, I could try to win a quick ring over here. But ever since she's been at UCLA, she's been bad.
She's not even starting.
I got a question for y'all though. Like, again, this when I get on panels and I be like, why are we overblowing these conversations, right? So the average WNBA rookies that on an opening day roster is 42%.
Right.
So that means if I'm doing my math, I'm doing my math correctly. I hope I am. I'm doing this on the fly. I'm thinking this in my head. 15, 16 players. So we keep talking about all these players. Only 15 to 16 of them are going to be on the open day roster. Y'all know that, right?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's why I said, dog, we got a few role players, the rest of bench warmers are out the league, bruh. I ain't gonna hold you. I see it. Like when you posted it,
a care packet.
man, AB, I look at the list daily, bruh, and I'm just like,
no.
Hey, that's why
man,
y'all be
like
saying
how
some of
much-
these names. That's why when y'all be saying some of these names about in college, That's why I be like, tell him to go learn Chinese, man. Don't even do it. Just go learn Chinese. Get over there before everybody else get there.
Zoe, I be looking at it like this. I'm more ruder with it. I be looking like, man, can we package some up and go grab Atkins or somebody? Like,
Hey man,
can we do that?
I'm like this.
And like Michael said in the chat, I'm looking at I actually pulled it up just now. It was less last year. Picture this. Only 12 players made the opening day roster last year.
Wow.
That's literally the first round.
That's the first round, yeah.
Hey, listen.
Hey, you better get in contact with Fee and Stewie. Like, hey man, can I get a spot on
Shut up,
game 3?
What's up, you will?
I'll bring the donuts. I'll bring the donuts, Stewie. I got the donuts.
Right. What's up, you will?
Hey, Prince, I'll be like, look, I got the coffee and the donuts for the whole time we there. Just let me get on the roster. I got the ice for the ice baths. I got all that. Yeah, for sure.
You can't
Be Will. What you said? Be Will?
Appreciate you, HD. You can't really put a lot of stock. Even Tankathon might be the best that's out there, better than the ESPN predictions or whatnot. But at that, man, you can't put a lot of stock in these lists, in these mock drafts, because we don't know what the team's gonna do. We don't know what they need. Like, case in point, Tankathon still has Layla Philia.
Who?
Exactly. Layla Philia. They have Layla Philia getting drafted in the second round. Exactly. She's in the second round, right? She's like mid-range to high in the second round. Layla Philia, and they still got her as playing for Michigan. Layla Philia plays for Texas. She had a detached cornea. She ain't even got no minutes since she's been at Texas. She transferred. She went in the transfer portal.
Right.
She ain't getting no minutes. I don't know if it's partly because of an injury. She played some after her injury, but I don't think it's just the injury. They decided that, you know what, Layla Philia ain't her. Maybe the injury had something to do with it. But again, Tankathon still has Layla Philia in the second round getting drafted. I don't see her getting drafted. How's she getting drafted? She ain't played.
She ain't played. Right. Hey, Tankathon on that Hennessy.
Hey, listen, Be Will. But listen, Be Will, everything you said before, like, if I'm Flaw J, man, I will come out. Because this draft really ain't all that. Like, if you think about it, because look, Zoe said it, like,
literally go 3. Flaw J could literally go 3 if she comes out.
She could go
literally
3.
Go 3 if she comes out.
But like before the season started, I would have been like, I don't know, we'll see. But after the first couple weeks and up till now, man, Flaw J should come out, dog. She'll be like number 3. Listen, I'll be like, look, man, moms, I'm going to Chicago real quick. We good. Like, just all that, we good. We finna, like, she could go top 3, man. Like, she could really, man. Yeah, okay, think about it. Look at it. You got Paige already been drafted since she entered college. Then we got Olivia Miles. Miles going 2. Flaw J could drop right to 3 where we at.
Okay.
Or if you want to get Sellers, you can, but she's gonna be in that top 3, 4, or 5 at worst, dog. Cause honestly, even though like she's quiet, but she's really had a better year than Kiki, dog. She's done better than Kiki this year, and she's closed a lot more games in the clutch. So, hey, she could shake up the whole draft.
So it all depends on this tournament, on this tournament, if she gonna come out or not.
Right.
You can't wait for this tournament, dog, because that's where it's all gonna shake out, bro. Yeah, for sure. This tournament, this is gonna expose whether you bowdy or not. Yeah,
man, they ain't gonna do nothing.
Right.
Y'all gotta stop it, man.
I told you,
Hey, hold on. Look at what Prince just put up. Look, you got Paige Beckers, Olivia Miles, right? If she comes out, dog, she's gonna be between 3 and 5, bro. She's gonna be 3. She's gonna be between 3 and 5.
I can see that.
Because look, Dominique Malunga, she overseas.
Yeah. And
then
she
you
and she
got
won't be
Pow
available to
Pow.
be playing. She
Right,
won't be able to play immediately. She'll be
right,
overseas.
right. Now that AZ Fudd to LA, I could see that.
If I'm Fudd, I'll come back another year, but I don't like Gino though.
No, Fudd need to come out this year. No, dude, Fudd and Page are done with
I'm
Gino.
gonna say this though,
Okay.
HD, while you're on that topic. Teams
Yeah,
got to be careful with Dominique Malonga
yeah.
because overseas she is a commodity. I don't think they're gonna let her go there easily like y'all think they will.
I don't think so either, and
Yeah,
that's
That's
why
what
I
people
don't.
keep forgetting.
That's what I'm saying,
If
Prince.
we're bragging about her in the States and barely can see her games, imagine what she is over there.
Right, exactly.
And I'm hearing good things about her, that she's dominating over there.
Imagine what she is over there. They ain't gonna let her
Imagine
go
how
there
much.
easily.
Right, imagine how much money they gonna offer her, Prince, because people don't understand. Like the more you ball overseas, the more they gonna bring a bag to you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're
See,
gonna bring
that's
that
why
back.
this is not like the NBA.
Correct.
In the NBA, you're making more money because of marketing deals and branding, depending on the teams you go to. In the NBA, that's not the same in the WNBA because of the contract amounts.
Exactly.
Over there, man, they getting $3,000. They getting $300K.
Yep. Easily.
Yep.
350, 400. Depends on the team. If you on the Euro circuit, like we were,
yeah,
the
you
women on
making
our
that
Euro
bread.
circuit, man, they were getting $500K.
Yeah, you making the bread. And don't think
Living
Camilla wasn't
nice.
getting that.
Don't
Camilla
gotta
getting
pay
that
for
bread
nothing.
over there.
Living nice.
Yeah, Camilla getting that bread over there.
That's what I'm saying, dog. Flaude ought to come out
Nice.
this year, bro. She could be top 3, top 4, dog.
Yeah. I think her mom probably in her ear like, shoot, baby girl, you could be top 5 if you come out this year.
Bro, look at it. She can be. Like, it really ain't it really, like I said, I was after Sellers, you really ain't got nothing.
Yeah, after the like Prince said, after the third pick, it's gonna be like, yeah.
Right.
Because look at it, like,
It's all
yeah, all
projects.
projects.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's all gonna be if we could get them to do this, they're gonna be good. If you look at the
Right.
list, all of them is if we could get them to do this, they're gonna be good.
Hey,
Now that
Prince,
10,
Prince is gift baskets and passports.
listen,
And Visa cards.
that number 10 and 11, that number 10 and 11 would be flip-flop for me if that was to happen. Like, I don't see Chicago taking Georgia Amore. I see them taking more of a James than an Amore. Amore fit way more with Minnesota.
She's 5'6".
Right.
Like my little sister 5'6". Like they small.
Right.
Bless her heart.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like she would fit
some fruit punch.
No, but she would fit more with Minnesota because think about it, Minnesota got like length out there. They got everybody that's lengthy and stuff. And yeah, she's not gonna fit on our team, bro. No.
No.
And look at who Jeff traded for and signed. He's going with height.
Yeah. So
he said
I could see him getting a Citron or Sellers, dog, at 3, even if Flaude come out. Because Flaude only what, 5'10"?
5'10", 5'9", something like that.
Yeah, she long.
5'10". Flaude 5'10".
Yeah, she long.
Yeah, but she long though. Yeah, I know, Brass. I agree. But I'm saying, but look at what he's bringing in. Kia Nurse, 6 feet. Becca Allen, 6'2", 6'3". Like,
hey, you know what? I've been hearing this a lot. Yeah, I think y'all.
There we go.
Hey, tell me what wingspan means to y'all.
wingspan mean like the length of your arms, how long your arms are.
Tell me why that's so important in basketball.
Because like when you're defending somebody, it helps deter their shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What else?
And also to add to that, it also helps out. It helps on defense playing the passing lanes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
What else?
And it helps on the weak
Also,
side as well as the strong side.
it helps you get more rebounds than the other person. You could get right over them, and then not only that, like when you dribbling, it's hard to like rip the ball from you with a long wingspan, dog. Like it's crazy because Stewie wingspan so long, you be thinking I could just rip the ball unless you like Angel or somebody with a long wingspan too. Like you gonna be in trouble.
Okay.
Kevin Durant's wing.
I'm asking because all night long, since we've been talking about height, somebody will be like wingspan. Let me tell y'all something.
Makes up for height. Makes up for a lack of height.
Let me tell y'all something, man. Look,
Here we go.
Here we go.
Unless you rebounding the basketball,
it don't mean jack.
It don't mean nothing.
Because technically, if you, let's say you Isaiah James, you 5'9" and you got a long wingspan, you know how hard it is for you to dribble? You know how long that ball takes to recall? Guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna time your dribble every time.
And rip it.
You short with a long wingspan, I'm gonna time your dribble every time. You know how hard it is for you to dribble when you short with a long wingspan? But you know how far the ball is away from your body, your torso?
You gotta be quick, that's
a bad measurement. That is a bad measurement. It sounds good on the surface level because you're like, oh, long wingspan, that makes them a little taller. Okay. When you're standing straight up and trying to touch the net, but that's not basketball.
Right.
That's a pitcher.
So why do coaches look for wingspan then?
They look for wingspans and bigs.
They don't look for wingspans and guards.
Hey, Brass. Want me to tell you what somebody told me one time?
Okay.
Wingspans is the equivalent of the WIC test for QBs.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense.
Man, look here. Unless you're going to get a rebound, unless you're a long defender who's already 6'6", 6'3", man, your wingspan don't mean nothing when you 6'2". When you 5'9", I give a damn about your wingspan. Your wingspan is not about to be no difference when you 5'9". That's not about to, you gotta be lanky.
So
you gotta be a perimeter defender at a great height. 6'2", 6'3" with a long wingspan. That's when it matters.
Okay.
In other words, Flau'jae's length ain't gonna help her.
That ain't doing nothing.
So you don't think
she's gonna be getting ripped? She's gonna be getting ripped often then when she's playing in the WNBA.
Hey Zoe, so you don't think Raven's wingspan is a plus for her defense? You don't think it helps?
No.
It's her. You know what makes Raven great? It ain't even that. Her IQ on defense is insane.
It looked like a helper to me when she reaching for that steal and she got a long enough arm when she don't get a foul.
Right.
Also,
same thing with Angel.
When she
that's semantics though. But Brad, that's what I'm saying. We keep leaning on wingspan to make points. That's semantics.
She'd have been good placement.
How many times in a game does that play actually happen?
Not a lot.
With defenders like Raven, more often than not.
But that's semantics, though. That's team is not looking at Raven's wingspan and saying, "Know what? She gonna move up 4 more spots because her wingspan long."
Oh no! I wouldn't even put stock in that. If I'm not going.
That's all I'm saying. Look, I'm not saying having a long wingspan is a bad thing. I'm talking about. Look, I started the soliloquy with, what do y'all view as a long wingspan and how does it actually help you? Because that was the point I was trying to make. Your wingspan won't dictate your stock in the draft and what you're going to mean to that team. That only helps you in certain instances. If we're on the fast break and I want to play the passing line like HD said, that's when my wingspan comes into play. But when teams are evaluating players, they're not thinking about a fast break play when you're in transition.
No.
You're right.
That's why I said that's semantics. You got to be in that situation. Your wingspan don't put you in that situation. It helps you in that situation.
No,
Her IQ, her IQ, and then her placement on the court is incredible.
I didn't
Like
mean to
where,
suggest that. So
like where her like mind is at, like her placement of her positioning is insane. It's like she's never out of place. It's crazy. It's like she's never out of place. Every time she's on defense, on Raven, like whenever she's playing defense, like when she's, ripping it, it's like she's in the right place all the time. It's crazy.
Ravens. She just got that mentality to play defense. She loves playing defense. She just loves it.
Yeah, defenses want to.
Man, she lives by it and dies by it. You can't tell Raven not to play defense. You're speaking a foreign language to her when you say so. If you try to say something like that to her,
Look,
she just wanted.
Hey, Tiffany and Company, I put this slide right here for you. Hey, we got to start reporting the right information. People watching what we type. Her wingspan is not 6'3", it's 6'2", and it's actually 6'1 3/4. I was being nice.
Oh, Raven.
She wear long fingernails, so I was being nice.
Right. Raven fly now. Raven fly now. She fly now.
Hey, look! Raven, one of my favorites in college to watch. I love players who give it their all.
Yeah.
That's one thing you can't teach, you can't duplicate, you can't replicate. Because you can fake it for a little bit, but when you get tired, will you find that third win? You can't replicate that.
Yeah.
You can fake it for a little bit, but you can't replicate that. Raven Johnson is one of my top 5. That's why I love DJ. Look at my top 5 in the WNBA. Angel Reese, Mick Buckets, Dejanay Carrington, Bridget Carrington, and Asia Wilson. What all of them got in common? Every night you gonna get their best.
They best. Yep.
That's the type of players I like. I don't like players that just want to put up big numbers and make all-star teams. Man, you ain't winning.
Right. That's why I don't like that other girl.
I put Fisa in there too. I like Fisa.
Yeah.
That's for me. You may not, but I like.
No. You're not wrong. I got it in there too. It's just I don't. She don't got that. She
plays hard to me.
She plays hard. I think if she had a little bit more raw in her, she would overtake Asia Wilson.
Right.
Yeah, because right now she's the second best player in the world.
You said what? You said so. What you think she'll overtake Asia if she does what?
She had a little bit more raw, like a little bit more raw.
More
dog. Like that's like a dog. Like if she had more dog.
So do you consider Fee a great player or a dog?
Great player.
Great player.
That's what I'm talking about.
Great player.
Right. She's a great player, but she's not a dog. No.
I know exactly what you're talking about, Zo. I know exactly what you're talking about, and I agree. But I love Fisa Collier, bro.
Yeah, she's a great player. It's just, it's just Asia got that fire, dog. It's crazy.
Asia and Angel are my 2 favorites, but I put Fisa in there, Dejanay.
I see you, Tiffany and Company.
And I like Alyssa Thomas too, just because she's a bully. I just something. I like Alyssa Thomas. She ain't the greatest player, but I just like her grit.
Alyssa Thomas, you could take her you could take her out her game easy. To me, that's been their problem in Connecticut. Like she's so easy to take out her game because then she'll try to make it a personal vendetta. Like when she played against Candace, she undercutted her. She was throwing cheap shots, and Candace just put put her butt in a blender out there when they played her. Like in Shy, when it was Shy versus the Sun, man, she gave Alyssa the business. So she's straight though.
I got a question. Why has Alyssa Thomas never worked on her jump shot?
Because she got messed up shoulders. Her shoulders are messed up. Like they're like she won't get surgery on them till after she retire. Like she got 2 torn shoulders.
Labrums.
Yeah, 2 torn labrums.
Yeah, labrums. Thank you.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
So that's why she does the little one-handed floater.
Yeah, that's why.
She should have done it already, man. Like, why wait till after you?
Man, that's serious surgery there. I get what you're saying, B. Will, but that's
You got to be in the right
something.
mindset to get that surgery.
Yeah,
Right.
man.
Yeah, man. But
That's worse than the ACL or Achilles.
It is.
I tore my Achilles last year, man, or in 2022. I understand the rehab that goes into it, but at some point you got to just say, you know what? You have to project out how long do I want my career to be? How good do I want to be in my career?
Well, she's probably also getting advice from doctors. Can I play with this? I may not be able to do X, Y, Z, but I can still do this, that, and the third. And the doctor probably said, well, yeah. So she probably just went with that, was reserved, resigned to the fact that, okay, I may not be effective, like Zoe said, shooting that jump shot, but I could do everything else, so I'm good.
You know what? I stand corrected. Key just made a good point. For y'all don't know who, for y'all in the chat who don't know who Key is, that's Women's Basketball Universe, WBB Universe. She just made a good point.
Man, you got to explain what Key is, man. Everybody know who that is, man. You Key ambassador?
Hey,
Man,
Zoe,
that's my Miami Goddess, baby.
Hey, look, Zoe, I'm telling you. Look, Zoe.
I'm just messing with you, B. Will. I'm just messing with you, man.
Goddess, baby.
Because I've been in and out on the panel. I've been in the chat when I come off the panel, and so I've been monitoring the panel. It's a lot of new people in the panel. It's more than a handful of new people in the panel. So
what did she say, though? I mean, B. Will, what did she say? What did she say?
What she said?
Thanks for helping me land my plane, Brad. She said that.
That's going to help you land no plane. You your own man.
Anyway, hey, Key said she made the point that if Alyssa Thomas gets her labrums repaired, she got to do them one at a time, and so that's a 2-year layoff. That's true. I didn't think about that. So,
okay. I didn't know that either. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because you don't want to. You can't not have use of both of your arms and shoulders.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
That's
it's
why
hard to sleep on your back.
Key.
Yeah.
That's why we need you to pull up, Key. We need a female perspective. Come on up, sister.
Oh, here he go.
Here he go.
Here he go.
Y'all telling me y'all don't want Key on the panel?
No, here you go. Here you go, man. Here you go, man. Now you don't went even further past.
Right. Now we don't like Key.
Now we don't like Key and don't want on the panel. All right. Hey, my Miami Gardens, baby. I hope you're doing well today. That's all I gotta say.
Hey, so this you.
Be well.
That's not what I said.
That's that Detroit dudes for you, bro.
Telling you, bro.
Detroit dudes for you, bro.
Telling you.
Wolverine, Michigan dude. You gotta watch them.
Exactly. Right. Watch Detroit dudes, man.
Hey, stall them out, bro. Stall them out. Stall them out, Debo.
If the panel was in person, he'd be throwing on his Gators and his shark skin suit.
Right.
Cut it out. Y'all don't want to see me flash that.
Key definitely the best voice.
Shout out to Key, man. Shout out to
Key. Shout out to Key. What up, Key?
Hey, look, Key already know she can text me anytime. She want me to pull up. You already know what it is. Shout out to Key. But B Will, stop caping.
Telling you, boy. Hey, all I needed to hear was.
It's 10:30, man. Stop caping, man. It's 10:30.
That's all. Hey, listen. All I had to hear, man, is faster than a speeding bullet out here and everything, bro. Jeez. I'm like, dang, he done flew from it's a bird, it's a plane. He leaps tall buildings in a single mile.
Y'all crazy.
Jeez.
It's
Like, jeez, bro. Dang.
Hey, okay, bro. Okay, it's all good, bro. We like tea.
Be Will. I had to go check your Instagram picture to make sure, man. You keep man. I was like, I see something on there. I had to go double check. Make sure.
Man.
Oh shoot. Oh man.
I'm just saying.
Oh man.
Callie said you asked her to come up earlier, right?
Right.
See what they doing to me, Key. See what they doing to me.
What we doing? What you doing?
Exactly. What are we doing?
Man, we ain't doing nothing. What you doing?
What are you doing?
Be real, I'm tripped out because you don't do that for me. You can't
At all, bro.
You introduced him.
Like,
You do that for me.
That boy, listen, yo, Prince, that boy had the whole resume down pat, dog. All bullet points, dog.
Look, I thought I was on Coming to America. You introduced him.
Jeez. Man.
Wow.
Anyway.
Anywho.
Who you got in the Super Bowl, Zo?
Man, look here, man.
Can they both lose?
I don't like this Super Bowl, man.
Can they both lose?
Right.
That's funny.
For real. I'm hating, dog. Bump that.
Yeah.
Hey, do you watch the Super Bowl tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm watching it, man.
Man, we should live stream it, man.
Yeah, we could do that. I'm for it.
I'm gonna make the thumbnail in the morning.
All right, bet.
We're gonna live because I was gonna barbecue tomorrow, but I don't feel like doing it.
I feel you.
So I'm just and then my girl don't watch football, so we could live stream it tomorrow.
All right, bet. Just send me the link and I'll stream it to my thing too.
Yeah, I will. I'm gonna send it to you where it's like shareable.
Yeah.
Man, be Will. You gotta stop. Hey, I got the Eagles though. I got the Eagles by 3.
Okay.
I do too.
Yeah.
I just don't want the Chiefs to win.
I don't want the Chiefs to win, bro. Much as I hate the Philadelphia Eagles, I don't want to see the Chiefs on that podium again.
Nope.
It's bad enough that Philly has to win, but it's the lesser of two evils for me.
Man. I wish we'd have played Philly.
Every time I say that, I have to throw up in my mouth, but I'm just tired of the Chiefs. I'm tired.
I wish we'd have played Philly. We always give Philly a tough time in the playoffs.
Brad, you should be rooting for anybody. You from Cleveland.
I root for the Cowboys. I'm a Cowboys fan, bro. I ain't never been no Browns fan. Ain't never been no Browns fan.
That boy said the Browns.
Yeah, how you a Cowboy fan from the Northeast?
Bro, when I grew up in Columbus, Ohio, they got everything down there. You can watch the Cowboys, the Steelers, the Bengals, the Baltimore Ravens.
That's what I'm saying. I would think you would be a Steelers fan.
Huh?
I would have thought you would be a Steelers fan.
When I first laid eyes on Tony Dorsett, bro, that was it.
Oh, you got that player. Okay.
Yeah. When I saw Tony Dorsett, that was it.
Well, same thing with me. Like Ed Reed, when I was playing football coming up, Ed Reed, he from Louisiana, he from my part of town. So like Ed Reed, I kind of like tried to mimic his game because I played cornerback. So I tried to mimic his game. So that's why I fell in love with the Ravens.
There you go.
Became my team.
And that's same with the Lakers.
That's why I said you got the player thing. So yeah, I was like that too.
Same with the Lakers. And when I saw Magic, boom.
Oh yeah, I roll with the Bucks. Well, because I'm from there, but I roll with Hardy Nickerson and Leroy Selman.
Hey, they don't know nothing about Leroy, man. They don't know nothing about Leroy HD.
Hardy was
Man, stop playing, bro. I'm from the Bird. We right across from the Bay Area. What you
Leroy,
mean?
man.
I know about Leroy. Leroy!
Leroy Selman.
Shout out to Leroy, man. Shout out to Leroy, man. Underrated
Mhm.
player.
Oh yeah, he got a whole highway named after him, Leroy Selman Parkway, baby.
Very underrated player. Very underrated.
Very underrated.
Yep.
Very.
Very
They don't know about that. They don't know about that, man.
Hey,
But
AB,
yeah,
who you got tomorrow, AB? Who you got tomorrow?
AB probably. AB probably stepped away. He got by.
You got the Eagles?
I want the Eagles. I can't stand Kansas City.
Man.
It's not even that I can't stand Kansas City. I can't stand dynasties.
B will say he got key.
I can't stand dynasties.
That boy B will say he got key.
See,
he picked key.
Hey, right there. Hey, Key, who you got, Key? Key, who you got?
Look, AG,
that's who B Will got, bro. He like F that games though.
He's the winner.
I'm still tripped out though. I can't let that go, man. B Wood rolled out the red carpet.
I'm telling you, dog. Where's our red carpet? Like BSO, like what's up, dog? Hey yo, Brass. That boy said, man, what y'all be, man? Y'all good enough, man. We gotta roll it out for Key. He gonna have the feathers and all that, the flowers like on Coming to America. Right. He gonna have the fat dude in the background.
Oh, man. That dude cutting up, man. You gotta stop it, man. You cutting up, man. You gotta stop it.
That's funny. That is funny. That is funny.
Hey, yo, Prince, man.
They said the whole panel be quiet while he said that. That's what I'm tripped out about. Everybody be quiet. Like, he about to say something important.
That boy be Will, boy.
But HD, you teed him up though. HD, you teed him up.
You did.
B-Will, what you said? He go. Oh, thank you for that setup.
Listen. I threw you the alley oop. Listen, you the point guard. You threw the ball to me. I threw it back to you, dog, for the alley.
Y'all crazy.
Cause I knew what he said. I said, I know Zoe heard this. What you said, B?
He said, "Pull up, Key."
Oh man, yo.
Pull up.
That boy,
stop it, man.
Uncle J, he's stupid. Sexual chocolate. Sexual chocolate. He good. That boy good. They're good and terrible.
That boy good.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good and terrible.
Donation.
What?
How long you was working on that speech? That's why you was over there quiet.
B Will, he wrote it out. That boy had it written out, boy. Everything.
Man, y'all crazy. I didn't invite about 5 or 6 people up tonight.
Man, I ain't heard you.
Yeah. You invited Key 5.
Look, it's been
Would you say you invited Key 4 to 5 times?
That's about it.
Is that what he said? It sounded like he said he invited Key 4 to 5 times. Is that what you said, B-Will?
Yeah, he did. Listen,
the thirst is real.
I'm telling you, boy. Gotta pour that boy some water, man.
Hey, man.
It get 10:30. They start doing all kind of stuff.
I'm telling you, bro. Telling you.
Detroit, yeah. Something about that nighttime in Detroit. They bring something out, niggas.
Hey, Prince, just catch that super chat, bro.
I got you. I heard you.
Is when you lay your head on that pillow at night. You know, I gave you everything I had.
That shit is sharp, yo.
Shout out to B Will. Hey, B Will, shout out for the 10.
Shout out to B Will. Hey, yo, Key, what's your cash out?
I don't have cash up, man. That's the thing.
Oh, man.
I don't have cash up, but look, I'm gonna step up my super chat game because look,
hey, B Will, you almost at your 50, man. I'm gonna be emailing you in a little bit. Get that search size, man.
It's all good. It's all good.
You're almost at that 50, man. You're almost at that 50,
chats,
man.
Because look, I appreciate. Look, no disrespect to AB and my man Brass, not at all. But I gotta step up my super chat game.
Oh,
I appreciate everything that you, Zoe, UHD, all the KSAP show, all of y'all, man. I appreciate what you've been doing, man. Because look, for me, this stuff is all fun, man. And I don't have nobody else that I can talk about this stuff with. I don't have nobody else in my life, in real life, that I can talk about this stuff with. So I appreciate y'all. I appreciate the community that y'all are building. So I got to step up my super chat game.
Hey, Brad's be coming through with the super chats. They be a little lower than yours, but Brad's be coming through.
Oh boy.
Hey, look, you gotta get them donos up, man. Look, it's Super Bowl weekend. It's Super Bowl weekend. I know y'all spending y'all money on the barbecue chicken and the sausage and all of that. But you know what I'm saying? Next weekend, I'm expecting them donos to come in here, man.
Whatever.
No, especially on the first. See, I'm gonna start doing a stream on the first. That's what I'm gonna start doing.
First of the month.
Wake up.
First of the month.
Get up.
Well, actually, it's the new age now. Y'all get y'all check a little earlier, so I'm gonna start doing it on the 31st.
He said the 31st, boy. He out here taxing for real though.
So?
Boy, taxing for real, boy.
Hey, when taxes drop? When taxes drop? About starting like what, next month?
Man, yeah. Next month. Next month.
Oh, next month I'm going. Y'all gonna see me every day. Next month.
He said he gonna see him every day. He said he gonna see him every day. That boy, that wild.
Get that tax check.
Man, he is a Louisiana dude for real.
Y'all can see me every day, man. Every day.
Man, I swear that's all my cousins at. I'm gonna see y'all every day, man. I'm gonna see y'all every day.
I see that snow ain't taught y'all a lesson down there, bro, about all that.
Man, what snow mean? Snow just there. Snow don't mean nothing. It snowed out here and everything. We got hit with some snow, man. I was working in that thing, chilling. Like, here you box, peace. I'm all swerving in the snow, left and right in that truck. Like, yo, we gotta hit that right. Got the speaker playing in that beat.
Right. And now you know what it feels like to be in Cleveland,
there, bro.
You said what, AB?
No, I said it snowed down here too.
Yeah, I got hit by that flurry though from y'all. I got hit by the flurry from y'all and everything.
Nobody like Louisiana. Woo.
And I was in the truck, dog. It was snowing, dog, the whole day. Everything was white, dog. That thing stopped. I'm out there swerving, and everybody they keep on hitting me up on the board, like, make sure you're driving cautiously, man. I'm just running over hills and just swerving in that bit, like left, right, everything.
Man, snow up here is like nothing because we got salt up here, but y'all ain't got salt down there, do you?
Man, guess what? I ain't going to Cleveland to find out in the winter, though. I know that for a fact. I see yourself. I see you, Brass, in the summer. You ain't catching me.
Yeah.
You ain't catching the Florida boy up there, man. Hell no.
Hey, you'll feel right.
Hey, look, we had 1 inch of snow and everything was shut down in Houston.
What?
No,
Oh man,
McDonald's was
Houston
closed.
worse. Houston is worse with snowstorms. It's like Atlanta when a snowstorm hit, everything gone.
Everything shut down. Ain't nobody.
We ain't
Everything
built for this,
gone.
man. We ain't
Ain't
built for
nobody
this,
doing
man.
nothing.
We ain't built
Yeah,
for that snow.
man. Shoot, my kids enjoyed it.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
y'all in AB. I gotta come out. I gotta come out there and visit you and Prince and Felton, dog, in H
Big
Town.
fact, big fact.
My auntie
Prince,
stay out there too. My
Prince,
auntie
you
stay out there.
Where she at, HD?
Man, I gotta ask. She gave that house to my cousin. It was out there in like go ahead in Sugar Land.
Prince, where
Okay,
you
so
at?
she going like south. She going southwest.
Right,
So that's
right.
Yeah.
I'm on the
So,
other. I'm on the other side. I'm in like Memorial City area.
boy, you
So
Okay,
out there?
that's
bet.
about
Out
20
here,
minutes
Prince?
from me. Huh?
I ain't know you was out here, man.
Yeah, man. We look. Hey, B, you be drunk when you be on these panels, man. Stop drinking, man. Put the bottle down, man.
Yeah,
I
he
can
from
tell you
H
now, bro.
Town.
Okay. Put the bottle down, man. Everybody on the panel know I'm in Houston.
Oh man, I didn't know, man. I see. I'm today years old when I found that out.
Man, we talked about this already. That's why I asked you about the LSU game. If you were still
Oh,
going,
okay.
you literally said you might have pulled up.
Yeah, man, I did not. Oh man, it's going down
Bro,
now.
you gotta put down the nieces and nephews down early, dog, before you get on here. You know,
Gotta
they
put
be
down
how you running wild.
You
Yeah,
gotta put
I'm
down.
Hey
AB.
man, they 5. Hey, it's hard when they 11, 5, and 2.
Right.
What's up,
AB,
Prince?
I'm only 5 minutes from Memorial City Mall.
Oh shoot, bro. Yeah. I'm
My
out here.
neighborhood.
Yeah, we out here in Stafford, bro.
Yeah. My neighborhood is off of Westheimer.
Oh, okay. Oh, I know where you at, bro. I know exactly where you at.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get a
I'm
little. You get
I'm
a
right by Beltway 8. Right,
Oh,
I'm by Beltway 8 in Westheimer.
you get a
say
little.
that.
You
Say
get a
that.
little too comfortable showing your location. So when you got all these followers here now, they.
Oh, don't worry. I'm in a gated community.
Oh, okay.
You got
And then
look, hey, B know where I'm at. Hey, B, you better tell
yes,
him you got to
sir.
make a certain amount of money to get back
I
here.
ain't gonna be. Hey, Brad. This is one thing about us, man. Once you family now, ain't no popping up, fam. I'm like, we
Hey,
gonna
Yeah.
listen. Hey,
But
listen.
Brad, you got to make a certain amount of money to come back here. They stopping you at the gate. You got to show ID
Yo.
back here.
Hey,
Hey,
listen,
B, you
man.
got to let them know when you on that side of Westheimer. You got to show ID.
oh, for sure.
Hey, listen. I got two introductions for aliens. It's easy. You know what I'm saying? 2 introductions for them. I'll just leave it at that.
I'm gonna leave that alone too.
AB, you already know how I get down. I showed you on the back chat. You
For
already
sure.
know on the back chat. I showed you what I got.
Hey, HD,
So,
I gotta get with
yo,
you to get my because I want to do the when I start my membership, I'm gonna do like the live streams on like Discord. So I
yeah,
gotta get with you on setting up my playback, my Discord.
okay,
Yeah, so I'm gonna hit you
got
up
you.
offline. I'm gonna hit you up offline.
All right,
So I get that set
all
up for
right,
the
cool.
season. It's gonna be for the season. That's why I'm waiting. That's why I haven't done my membership stuff yet, because I'm waiting to like get everything situated to know like what each membership package you're gonna have in it.
Okay, I got you. I'll talk to you and everything because I just got the Patreon. I got it for the low for people. I didn't do the membership yet. I'll probably do that
Hey, look,
later once I get
the
some
crazy
more.
thing is, I'm excited for my membership. Again, basketball didn't pay me well. Like I'm gonna have like 4 different tiers of memberships. Like once a month, I'm gonna pay for somebody to just go to their favorite basketball game. Like that. That's like I'm gonna do all
dope.
kind of stuff with my membership. It's gonna be crazy.
That's dope.
It's gonna be
That's
crazy.
dope.
It's
That's
gonna be
dope.
crazy, man. I'm gonna pick
Yeah,
one of
man.
my whichever tier you on.
I
I'm
need
gonna pick
tickets
one of
to
those
the
members.
Rockets game then, man.
Yeah, man. You already know. You already know, baby. You already know, baby. I'm gonna do some crazy stuff, man. I'm excited. That's why I ain't do it yet. I've been able to do my memberships, but I just ain't do it yet because I'm waiting to get like everything. So I ain't got to keep adding and taking stuff away. I want to like really streamline it and like just have it up there.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, man. Facts, man. Shoot, you good, man. Like I said,
You got a great show,
shoot.
bro.
Yeah, like I said, you got a great show, and I'm off Sunday, Monday, bro, and Saturday night. I was just off the day because they didn't really have no work today. They was like, man, you can take the day off if you want. I said, what? Extra sleep.
Right. Right. And
That's
this
why
my
when
week.
I see your
That's
name,
why I'm still
when I
on
see
here.
your name, bro, I'm like, damn, LeBron don't let me working this time.
Oh man, yeah, I had the all white on today, AB. I had
Oh,
to go
what?
ahead to some. I had to go ahead to some business.
Hey, no, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Hey, listen. I had the T-Mac throwback on with the stars on it.
Man.
I had
Yeah,
to
you
show
want
on
AC?
something real
Hey,
quick.
look, I went on
Yo,
HD. You see my comment
Well,
on Instagram?
no, I ain't see it.
I wrote it on that picture earlier when you took that picture in the mirror.
Oh no, I gotta go check it out because I ain't been on. I've been on this phone. I ain't been on Instagram. I dropped that. I handled my business. I came home and I saw that you was live. I was like, let me hop on this bit. Listen to my bro, man, spit some game.
Yeah,
So I
Look,
ain't even
Brass and
checked.
AB.
hey, Prince, it's HD on the YouTube. When he off YouTube, it's Mr. Harry.
You stupid, bro. How you gonna do that, bro? Listen though.
Look, Brass and AB. When HD posted that picture on Instagram, I said somebody must have told him he looked cute. That's the only time dudes post pictures in the mirror. He must have got a compliment.
Oh my God.
You know, he would hit him with the head, baby.
Hey, look, man, I can't help it. I got fans. It ain't my fault. Jeez.
Look, somebody told him his AB. Somebody told him his arms was big. He want to post it. He want to post a picture in the mirror. Full body.
Oh no. Oh no, I just wanted to show the fit.
Hey man, hey, Prince, he gonna be man. Hold on, man. Why HD at 24-hour fitness, man?
Wow. That's hella ruthless.
The captain's gonna read, don't you know I love haters?
I do. I love them all. For real. I do. I love them all, dog. You know I love them all. If I had long arms, I hug them all. You know me, AB. You know.
I already know. I ain't
I
lying.
hug them all. All my haters, give them a big hug. Have a good day.
Hey,
I ain't lying.
Wow, man.
Stop, bro. Somebody
What'd
stop it.
you say? What'd you say, Brass?
Somebody need to stop AB, man. What's wrong with AB, man?
Oh man, listen. You got the light work, AB. On night hours, dog. AB, we going in worse.
Oh, man.
AB is worse.
A couple of those. I've listened to a couple of those.
AB is worse.
Man, listen.
I just like to keep it going, man. Just make everybody laugh.
Tears over night when it be on the night, be having me in tears like that. But AB something else.
You stupid with it, dog. I'm like, dog, why? It's too late for this, bro.
Yeah,
and then I be lit. My boy Detroit TV high. AB be over there having all us rolling, and then LB coming there with some cap in New York crap about them Knicks. Like, man, whatever, bro. He talk about them Knicks, man. We gonna do it this year. Like, yeah, all right. Y'all gonna be home again. We'll see.
AB got that thick Southern accent too, that crazy ass voice. I'll be like, oh, he's funny as hell.
Yeah, South baby, South all day, man. You know how it goes.
You already know, man.
I already know, man. H-Town, man. They wild. They wild. But they look out for you, though. They looked out for me a lot down there. So I'm straight.
We gonna look out for you, bro.
Yeah, my cousin live in Houston. She live down there.
Okay, that's what's up. So you already know, bro.
Yeah, she lives down there. I ain't never been down there. My mom went down there when her sister died. Her mom, my cousin's mom died. My mom's sister a few years ago. But she flew down there. She said she loved Houston. Huge. She said Houston big as hell.
Not dear. How you gonna say we a mess? You from Philly? I know how y'all get down.
Oh man, y'all cheese steaks and floss waters, if you know what I'm talking about.
They wild.
Yeah, they wild.
They wild in Philly.
Be nice that we on Prince channel. If you know what a
They,
flop
they
wash
water
is,
dirty. They water dirty just like Detroit water. They water dirty.
Yep. Facts.
They got that light brown water out there.
Oh,
Light brown water.
they got that Galveston water.
Man, that beer, man. You got
Yeah,
that Galveston
looking like
water.
whiskey.
Got that cloudy water.
Water looking like whiskey. They got that whiskey
Oh,
looking
man.
Like
Not the Hennessy water.
look like tap cognac.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Tap cognac.
Look,
Don't do
look.
that.
This how they water look right here on the screen. This how they water look right here.
You want some water, baby? Hell no, I don't want no water.
That boy said, "Here we go."
What you mean? Big Will at, man? Big Will still on the chat?
Yeah, he in the back. He in the backstage. He watching the UFC fight.
Oh, okay. I don't know about UFC. I get down with it every now and then. I just can't really just.
Man, that's riveting TV for me. When I be watching UFC, I be intrigued by them dudes fighting, man. I don't know why, but I just be like, ooh.
Man, it be too much hugging, man. I be looking for somebody to throw hands a little bit. They be hugging a lot.
I can't get into it. I be trying to give it a chance. Like I think a couple years ago they had like the little tournament where like average like UFC fighters come to this little camp and they train to be like the #1 fighter or whatever. I forgot what it was called, but I tried to watch that. I just can't get into it.
Yeah, like a little series.
Yeah, like a series where they battle each other.
I know some of my friends.
They bring like regular dudes off the street. Like I think Kimbo Slice was in one of them.
Is that entertaining?
No, it's really not. Like,
Yeah,
I tried to give that a chance because I was like, maybe I came in at a time where I don't know a lot of these UFC fighters. You know how like you could grow up with the Mike Tyson. You grow up. Some people grew up with Muhammad Ali, right?
Yeah.
I grew up on Floyd, so I appreciate his style and everything. Like I was like, maybe I got into UFC in the middle of it, so I don't know a lot of these dudes. Let me go watch the series where they kind of like fighting to get position. I still couldn't get, I don't know. I can't. I don't know.
I grew up in the golden age with Marvin Hagler and Sugar Ray Leonard and Roberto Duran and Alexis.
Oh man, they was beasts. Yeah, they was beasts.
Sweet Pea Whitaker. Sweet Pea Whitaker, Roy Jones Jr.
Yep.
Yeah, there was dudes.
I love the Sweet Pea. Yeah.
Iran Barkley, who was old boy's uncle.
Shoot, Winky Wright from my city.
Yeah,
Winky Wright, nice.
Wink is from Florida.
Yeah, Wink from St. Pete, baby, down south side.
Roy Jones from Florida.
You said what?
Roy Jones from Florida.
Roy from Pensacola. My sister went to school with him and Derek Brooks, who played with the Bucks.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Roy's crazy ass.
Yeah, Roy was crazy, bro. Roy was out of there. Roy was back it, dog. He cool though. He was cool though.
And Uncle J.E. ain't nothing on the East Coast but bigger tributes and snow. Go sit down. What are we doing? Man? What are we doing? Ain't nothing over there with bigger tributes and snow. What are we doing?
Something's wrong, guys. Biggie tributes and snow. Go sit down.
Right. He said Biggie tributes and snow. Or Gilly capping.
You said French, man. Go sit down.
or Gilly the kid out there capping.
Go have a seat. Go have a seat, man. The grown men are talking. Go have a seat.
Man, Gilly's funny.
He is funny as hell. He got that Eagles thing going on.
Right.
He cracking up.
One of my homeboys texted me. He in New Orleans right now, riding around in this little golf court thing.
Oh, wow.
He out there cutting up.
Yeah, he in the golf cart.
Did they hide the security up down there, Zo?
Oh man, the security is crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. Look, you getting checked soon as you get on Canal Street. They ain't even letting you get to Bourbon. When you get on Canal Street, you getting checked.
Oh wow, dang, they checking you that far?
That far out, you ain't even getting the bourbon.
Damn,
You
man,
ain't even getting the bourbon.
Remember, man, that dude, man, killed like a lot by what? 5, 6 people, something like that?
No, it was like a 12. It was like 11 or 12.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
And New Orleans like, nah, we finna mess this money
Hey,
up,
but
baby.
look, the crazy thing is though, like they took down because they were doing some construction. It had some like car stoppers on Bourbon Street. They took them down the day before he actually did that. So people was like, he had been because he came from Texas, and like he had been like looking to see when he wanted to do it. And when they took those stoppers down, it gave him the perfect day to do it, because then he could get on Bourbon Street. Because before you couldn't get cars on there because they had those stoppers up. They took them down and had them in the storage the day he did it.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Yeah,
hey,
they just took them down.
AB, we won by 1, dog, against Yokohama and them.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, we won by 1, dog.
Hey, bro, at least y'all winning, bro. We on a 6-game losing streak, bro.
Man, we ain't winning. We up it, dog. We finally started winning because everybody finally came back. Everybody hurt. We lost Suggs, I think, for the year.
Bro. Y'all won though, bro. We been losing. We lost 6 straight, bro.
Who y'all lost to?
We lost to Dallas today.
Man, Dallas looks sick.
Yeah,
they
Dallas
look sick,
bro. We lost to Dallas, Minnesota.
Because Dylan Brooks was trying to touch Ant Edwards' booty and everything. He got shit, and Ant Edwards had to ball him up real quick, show him like, look, man, I don't go that way. Dylan Brooks.
Listen, Dad. Do that off the court. Do that off the
I'm
court.
not on your team. Ant Edwards was like your boy on Dave Chappelle's show. I'm not on your team, man. Like,
hey, he be doing too much, man. He be doing
way too much. Like, I poke bears. I was like, ugh, what you mean you poke bears?
He be wild. I be like, you gotta chill, man.
Bruh, you be wild.
I be like,
man,
look, this is my take on Dylan Brooks. I give it 3 years. If he don't change his ways, he gonna be out of the league in 3 years, because Draymond able to get away with that because he's a staple on that franchise, and he one of the reasons for the championship.
Right.
At some points, teams gonna be like, nah, your antics don't get us championships, and you costing us games.
Yeah, that's true.
They're gonna get tired of it. It look cute right now, but they're gonna get tired of it. Teams gonna get tired of that.
Yeah, you got to bring something else to the table.
And then he don't got. See, one thing Draymond Green was smart with, he butted up to the right people.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He butted up to the right people, because when you play like that, you gonna get shopped around a lot. And a lot of teams ain't gonna want to bring you in because of the altercation you had. Draymond Green butted up to a lot of people, but he already knew Golden State was gonna have a hard time trading him, because of what he meant to that franchise. So he can get away with those antics. Dylan Brooks, he's gonna be a journeyman. He ain't gonna be able to get away with that too long.
Right.
That's gonna be the big difference for him, and that's gonna be the rude awakening. And then you already know what's gonna happen. He gonna put out that little sob story statement saying people blackballed him. No, you blackballed yourself. You should have seen that coming.
Right.
Chill out, bro, and just play ball, bro. Talking about you poke Bell. Listen, man. You can poke Yogi after the season, bro.
How you say Yogi, dog? Stop it. Picnic basket and all this shit.
Yeah, man, get the picnic basket later.
It look good right now, but it gonna get old. It look good right now, but it gonna get old.
Yeah, because
man.
7, bro, you can't keep doing that, dog.
Yeah, it gonna get old. It gonna get old. Yeah. It's gonna get old.
Yeah,
so see,
but we lost.
What's helping him right now is the Rockets are still trying to create a tough guy identity right now.
Right.
That's the reason. I guarantee you that's the only reason Ime letting them get away with that. Because Ime is a hard-nosed coach. Ime
Yeah,
is
he
about
is.
to
Yeah,
go.
he is.
He's a
I love
structured
him.
coach, but he knows Dylan Brooks' attitude is helping the players develop that attitude. But once he feel like, I'm telling you right now, watch Dylan Brooks get a surprising trade in the next 2 years. Because once Ime feels like he gonna tell management, I feel like we got our identity with our players that are trying to grow. See, they're young right now. When they get really established and he feels like they got it where they can help the other rookies come in, get that mentality, and they don't need Brooks no more, he going. He going.
Yep.
He going. He's helping. Right now, his personality is helping Ime create a culture there. Because they're young. They're young, and that team is soft.
Yeah, they are. That dude, especially
Jalen Green ain't no tough guy. Sengun ain't no tough guy.
No.
Even the Amir twin, he quiet.
Amon, yeah. Amen.
He can ball though.
Yeah, but he don't got no personality on the court. Like, he quiet. He just
His
balls.
brother, the tough one. Mazur up there in Detroit. Oh my goodness,
Detroit,
dog. They like night and day. Cause somebody told me that they like, man, you know how you be having that one soft twin out there. I'm like, dog. Azur up in Detroit.
Putting up some good numbers.
No,
This is the thing. The one in Detroit is tougher, but the one in Houston is more athletic.
Correct. I agree. I agree.
You're absolutely right, Prince.
He's got the bigger upside. The one in Houston got the bigger upside.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. The one in Houston got a chance to be a star, all-star. The one in Detroit, he more like going to be a role player, like a role player type of player.
He already the Jamar Smith is out with I think a fracture.
I think he better than Jabari. I just never liked the Jabari, dog.
One thing about Jabari be pissing me off. It's like, bro, you take too many threes. You 6'10", bro.
Because remember me and Christian were getting into it. He kept talking about Jabari. I'm like, bro, I want Paulo. I don't want no Jabari. You can have Jabari. Because we ain't had nobody at that point who could create their shot. And we haven't had a big body like that since probably Dwight Howard, dog.
Man, Paulo was a beast at Duke, dog, that 1 year that he had. Man, he was a beast. He was a monster.
Yeah. Him and Franz come back. They trying to learn how to play with one another again and fit the offense. But what mess us up is everybody is like hurt all the time.
Yeah, but Suggs out too, huh?
I think Suggs out for the year. I got to check again, but he out. Because we need him, man. Like, his defense on the perimeter, man, dog, he a beast. Because Cole Anthony can't play no defense. His defense is terrible.
Yeah, he
play like Jalen Suggs' girlfriend. No defense, dog. Terrible.
Man. And I like Suggs. The Suggs is like when he on the floor, he commands the team. He's like, "No, need you to go that way. No, come back, cut, boom, 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 boom." Yeah,
he the reason we got rid of Markelle Fultz because Fultz kept getting hurt too much.
And Fultz was before that pre-shoulder injury, man. Fultz was a monster.
He was. He hurt that shoulder. He wasn't the same. He kept shooting. He couldn't shoot right no more. They got in his head.
Yeah. It was more mental than anything. So I like.
They made him change his shooting motion and messed him up.
Yeah.
Because if you remember, before he came, like, his shooting motion was straight. But then when he got when he got in, he changed it for no reason, bro. It's what Mikal Bridges be doing. Mikal Bridges be switching his joint every year, dog. I don't understand that.
He be changing.
Like, why?
He be changing his motion like he changed underwear.
Right. I'm like, why would you change your shooting motion, dog? Like,
there's no reason for it.
Unless it's to the point where it's really bad.
Yeah. Now, if it's bad, you got to switch it up. But if it's working for you, bro, don't change it up, bro.
You like to experiment.
Yeah. But I'm with Prince what he said about Angel with her shooting thing. I hope she take a chance to take off for a summer. You know, where she made enough money, she could just chill and just work on muscle memory. And I think she'll be even better because she don't really have a bad shot. And that's her off arm she's shooting with. It's not really bad. She just got to get more comfortable releasing it.
Yeah, don't be scared. Just shoot. Just shoot.
Right. Because we know Nola only gonna play her 5 minutes, if that.
Right. She is so terrible, dog.
Terrible, dog. Did you see her last night? Like she told Angel to sit down when she was celebrating.
Oh wow, I missed that.
Yeah, like it's early in the game, Brass, where she first go to the bench. She's sitting like, you know, where the coach usually sit. She's sitting right where the coach would sit, and she's sitting next to the assistants instead of the players. So she got up celebrating, and Nola told her to sit down or something, like sit down. I'm like, what? Man, she don't like Angel for nothing, dog. Angel can't do nothing.
Season. She won't be on the roads after the season. She'll be.
Yeah, man, she can't do nothing. She like, no, you got to sit down. I'm like, sit down for what?
Cheering her teammates on? She got to sit down?
Go watch it again, Brass. Whenever you get a chance, you too, AB. Go look at that like at the end of it's like early, like first quarter when she went to go sit down the first time.
Yeah.
And she's sitting next to the assistant coaches, like the chair, you know, in the end where the coach sit.
Yeah.
And the assistant coaches is next. She's sitting in Nola's chair. And she got up celebrating. Nola was like, no, sit down, telling her to sit down or something. I'm like,
oh, Lord.
Man.
She don't move me, dog. I saw her in a timeout one time talking about a play. And it took her 2 seconds to run. You know, usually coaches, you know, they go through all the, you know, X's and O's. This, if this happens, you do this. If this happens, you do it. She's like, you do this, you do that, and that's it. And I'm like, damn, she writing up plays that a 5-year-old could write up.
Yeah, facts.
She don't move me, dog. She don't look like a coach to me.
Bro, I told you. Remember, I told you when Chelsea took that when she took that board, I knew it was over for her. She was done.
Yeah, Chelsea was helping her out. Chelsea was like, "Well, we got to do this and that." That's it. Yeah, Chelsea the coach of this thing.
Yeah, man.
The point guard.
And she got and Coach Nolan got to understand, man. WNBA players are looking at this.
General managers are looking at that like, no, I'm not hiring you.
I'll let you be no head coach and run my team. No, ma'am.
No, ma'am. You're gonna be doing the dishes.
Matter of fact, go watch
cleaning the uniforms.
Yeah, go
said playing in the uniforms. That's hilarious.
Dog, she can't coach, bro.
Refund Jersey. Do it right.
That team should have no more than one loss.
Exactly.
They in third seed, and they come back, I think, February 18th.
Yeah.
They start back up.
The 1-on-1 start this week, right?
Yeah, start Monday the 10th.
Yeah.
It's a weird. It starts like at 2:00 in the evening.
In PM. 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, but it's running. I think it's running 3 days though. It's like the 10th and something else.
At work, I'm gonna have to just try to just catch it.
I gotta record it. I want to see Alicia Gray in court, dog. They had a little 1-on-1 preview, dog. They was going at it. Court gonna be dangerous.
I love Leash though, man. Leash is so quiet and she just be.
She's funny as hell.
Yeah, she just cute cause she. No, I think she got that southern accent and everything.
From Georgia.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about small town Georgia. She backwoods Georgia. She ain't Atlanta or Savannah. Nothing like she from small town, tobacco chewing white folk. Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, they vehicles is tractors.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree. Yep, I agree.
She from a little town in Georgia, and she got that Georgia accent. I love listening to her talk because she sound like your auntie that lived down south, but you grew up north. But when you go down south, she talk like your auntie that live in Georgia.
Exactly.
Man, she gonna have to be the number one on that team, bro.
She gonna have to.
She gonna have to, cause she just her game is so her game is so like I don't see any flaws.
Because
Like it's so like perfect.
And you know, the good part though, Canada is now healthy. So now Canada can really be the facilitator.
Right.
They got BG down there with her too.
Yeah. And they got Breonna Jones. They brought Breonna Jones over too.
So they got the 5, the 4, the 3, the 2, and the point.
And then they got Nas coming off the bench. Nas Hillman still. They gonna be tough, dog.
All they gotta do now, stay healthy.
And then all we got is Kia Nurse and Becca Allen, the best moves ever.
I was trying to get Nas Hillman for them 2 second-round picks, man.
Man, I'll do it, man. I'll take her for 2 seconds. Man, Nas will be a beast off the bench.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm looking forward to this new season, dog. I'm looking forward to it, though, man.
Yeah, Nas from Cleveland. She went to a private school.
Man, but Brass, what does Bro Claus see in Janiyah Baker or Barker? I don't see it.
Man, you talk about a dude that says that Taniyah Latson is better than Juju Watkins.
Oh, God.
Think about that.
I got to speak in my Darth Vader voice.
What is it, my bro Prince? Man, go sit down somewhere.
You lack vision.
You have no vision. You have no vision.
Yeah,
bro, did he really say tonight?
Bro, we was talking about Juju Watkins because everybody's talking about their favorite player.
Mm-hmm.
Once they said Michaela Williams, good. I said Juju Watkins, good. This dude said Taniyah Latson. I was like, okay. I didn't even argue. I just laughed. I was like, bro, called crazy. He said he'd take Taniyah Latson over Juju. I said, I know. I said, I heard that, bro. Claude. At that point, you just let that go, bro. Just to be like, all right. Yeah, it's like the crazy uncle at the cookout. Hey, that's who he is. That's what he leave him alone.
Hey, bro, that's one of them boys, man. You want to ride? Nah, I'm good. I ain't care. I'll catch an Uber.
Right.
I'll catch an Uber, man. You be careful.
Yeah, man. That's terrible, man. Yeah. Come on. Taniyah Latson better. Man, hold on. How do you even?
Bro, he's enamored by the points per game.
Oh my God, dog.
By the points per game.
Remember too, he's a Kalen Clark fan too.
Who, Bro Claude?
Mm-hmm. So,
he like Caitlin Clark too?
I think so, if I'm not mistaken.
If I'm not mistaken.
Man,
what's Unc doing, man? I gotta go take Unc to church, man. Get some anointing oil.
Get right.
Jeez, man. He gonna have to, man.
Put some holy water on him.
Yeah, like I tried to watch Caitlin, man, but her game just don't impress me. Like outside of the logo 3, I don't see nothing.
Yeah, she wasn't doing much of that last year.
I'm gonna put it like this: she's an okay player, but her game is boring to me. It's boring.
Right. I like Caitlin Clark, but her fans make me not want to root for her.
No, like she could play, but it's so like
it's boring.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not boring. It's just I don't know, dog. It's like she misses something.
My screen or nothing like that, but you know.
Yeah, like Kelsey was jumping off my screen.
Yeah, that's my girl right there. Kelsey
was beasting, man.
That's my girl.
Kill said
Nah,
who?
I like watching Lexi Hall better than watching Caitlin Clark.
Yeah, like Lexi Hall be hitting them tough
She got a
buckets.
good swag to it, out.
Yeah,
She got a good swag.
you could tell she hang with black people.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But yeah, he said tonight last. I was like, all right, bro, Claude. He's like I said, you know, you go when you go to the family, you know, the cookout, you got that crazy uncle. You know he's gonna be tripping.
What you think about Tipson?
But you know, leave him alone.
What you think about Tipson, Brass?
Her teammate.
Yeah, her teammate Tipson.
Yeah, she's nice.
I like Tipson. I just don't like Sanaya.
Yeah.
Are you talking from Florida? From Florida State?
Yeah, Tipson. Yeah, she's straight.
The big.
Yeah, she's straight.
Yeah,
I like her.
Yeah, she's straight. What grade is she in? Or what year is she in?
I think Tipson
I
should
think
be a
senior.
junior.
I think she's a junior, senior. Yeah, junior, senior.
Yeah,
she got a veteran game.
Yeah, she does. And she long too, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I like her,
That
man.
one. Y'all seen Shaq daughter play?
Yeah, she do. She don't? Oh,
no,
you mean
no.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead, Brad. Go ahead.
What school she go to?
She go to the Gators. She played for Florida. Remember, she transferred from LSU. I saw her.
I saw her. Any time?
You said what?
Are you asking if she getting any time?
Yeah, I was seeing if y'all saw her play. I saw her one game, but she didn't really do nothing. It looked like she was lost while she was out there.
You shouldn't have played at LSU.
Yeah, remember she transferred.
No, she shouldn't say to LSU.
Barbershop talk. Uncle Jay said he's an Angel Reese fan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's
That's
the reason why I mess with. Like I said, the reason why I mess with y'all is because y'all are Angel Reese fan.
Mm-hmm.
But
I think Randolph daughter
Bro Claude is really an Angel Reese fan.
What'd you say, Prince? I thought that Prince said something. What'd you say, Brass?
I was just saying, Bro Claude love him some Angel now. I'll give him that.
Okay.
Only blip on the radar was that Tania Latz and stuff over Juju. And I'm like, oh God,
man, I'm not taking no Tania over no Juju.
I'm not taking Tania over any. Yeah, I'm not taking her over a lot of players. Yeah. I used to be intrigued by her, but then when I really broke down her game, I was like, yeah, she's straight. She all right. She ain't WNBA material to me.
And she can't go left.
She can't go left. All off season, Juju was working on that left hand. Matter of fact, she was working with Phil Handy.
Yep. It look like Juju got put on some little muscle though too.
Yeah, she did.
She's always been physical. But she a big girl, man. She'll bully in the time. The only girl she couldn't bully was Shelly.
Mm-hmm.
And the crazy part, she ain't even developed her into her WNBA body though, and
she's still a teenager. She's not 20 yet.
That's the scary part though, Brad. That's gonna be dangerous.
She's still young.
That's gonna be dangerous, dog. By the time she's a senior, oh my goodness,
it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
She might come out next year, bro. Cause she talked about she trying to get out. She talking about she want to leave like now, like. So I see her coming out her junior year.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see. She'll definitely be the number 1 overall pick.
Yeah, because who's in the next year's draft is Betts, right?
Like nobody.
He said nobody,
baby.
If Flaw J come out this year, definitely it ain't gonna be nobody.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because that next draft is like who you got 26. You gonna have probably Raven.
Raven come this year, dog. I can't see her going back to South Carolina. I don't see Dawn basically letting her come back. Like, nah, you go ahead and go. Because you can't. She can't. What more can she do? What more can
Nothing.
she do?
Nothing. I mean, she could try to win, but even if she don't win, she's still going number one.
Yeah.
So I see her going one. Like, and then if you're Hidalgo, do you come out 2 or you stay all year 4? Because Hidalgo could come out next year too.
Yeah.
Because she'll be a junior.
She'll be a junior. And she'll be in 1. So yeah, we can come out next year.
Yeah. You might. We'll see.
Yeah,
If I'm Hidalgo, I'm coming out next year. If I'm Hidalgo, I'm coming out next year. I'm striking while the iron's hot.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. I agree with your friend.
Will she be old enough? Is Hidalgo old enough to come out next year?
Well, if you play at least 3 years of eligibility or your age, you'll be able to come out.
Is age or eligibility of 3 years?
Is it? Yeah, she's played 3 years.
Within the year.
You said what?
She's got to turn 22 within the year.
Okay. I know what 22 was. Something like that.
She has to turn 22 within the calendar year of 2026. In fact, it might be by August or something like it. Might be by a certain month.
It's August.
21.
Huh?
I thought it was 21.
No, it's 22.
I had to look it up too, bro.
It's 22.
It's 22. And what? And how old is she now? She's 20?
No. She only a sophomore. She probably about 19.
She might turn 20 this year.
So she'll come out her senior year then.
In fact, let me look it up.
Well, we'll see. Because I think
Hidalgo makes 20 on the 22nd of this month.
Okay.
Yeah, so she'll come out her senior year then.
Yep, she gotta stay. She gotta stay.
Yeah, she has to.
Hidalgo make me feel old. Dang,
Look,
she was
wait a
born in
minute.
05.
She has to stay under the current CBA.
Yeah.
They could change it in 26.
I think that's what they're trying to do.
I know Juju got representatives. Juju has some representatives that are trying to help influence the next CBA and the WNBA.
Yeah. So look for them. So look for this next CBA. Watch it. It's going to either be 21 or 2 years of college. It's going to be one of the two.
Yep.
I believe
or maybe
that.
even. Honestly, I would do just 3 altogether. Just 3
years.
Just, no matter the age, just 3 years.
Yeah, because if you're a sophomore red shirt, you'll still be able to come out like football.
Yeah.
Like college football, you can come out like if you're a red shirt, you can come out your sophomore year.
Come on, yeah.
You don't have to wait.
A lot of freshmen red shirt their freshman year anyway.
Yeah. And then if you're a true freshman, you just come out your junior year.
If you reclassify, like some of them are coming, like that happened to Olivia Miles. Olivia Miles actually reclassified and came out a year early. So even if she wasn't hurt last year, she still wouldn't be able to come out.
Right. Yeah.
Because she actually reclassified and she wasn't old enough.
Right. Yeah, Sonny Styles for Ohio State, he reclassified. He was supposed to be a senior in high school last year, not this past year, but year before. When he was a freshman playing football, he was supposed to have been a senior in high school. He reclassified, so he got to stay longer. He was people saying speculating he was going to NFL this year after the national championship, but he's too young.
Because he what 20?
If that. Yeah. That's the common thing. Now I noticed that stuff. So when I was when my nephew was playing AAU ball back in probably what's it 2018, 2017, something like that. Because he the same age as I remember when Jack Sawyer, who played for Ohio State defensive end. He played AAU basketball too.
Oh, okay.
And he's about his age. And I know, and I see dudes a whole lot of. That's when I really noticed this reclassification stuff. Because I was wondering, all these old players playing against these young players, but they're in the same grade. I'm like, what the hell's going on? They was like, oh, they reclassified. I'm like, damn. They either reclassify and get passed into a higher grade, or they go back. So you in 9th, 10th grade, but you 18, 17 years old.
Yeah, it depends on the private schools though.
In the 10th, 11th grade.
Some colleges, so the way it works is some colleges, you have to have certain a course like high school credits or electives to actually go to that certain colleges, and like GPA is included in that. So some kids like, because my dad actually tried to get me to go to, I forgot that school. I'm gonna have to ask my dad and tell y'all next time. But it was a school in Baton Rouge that my dad tried to get me to go to, but they didn't have no accredited college courses. So we ended up not going there, because I would have had to do like Brad said. I would have had to sit back another year and wait to come out just so I can get enough credits. So that's why some players sit back. It ain't because they can't play. It's because they don't got the academic requirements to go to certain colleges. Because certain D1 colleges require certain academic credits.
Right.
But a lot of the prep schools, like I actually went to a prep school, so I actually came out early. I reclassified. I was 17 years old. So because I was actually supposed to come out in 08. I came out in 07. So we took college courses my senior year. So I was already taking, I came out in the spring. Most people don't come out until the fall. So I came out in the spring. So I was able to go into their training camp. So that's how I ended up getting there early.
Yeah.
So like it depends on the school you're going to. Like a lot of those charter schools and all of that, like they hard to reclassify from because of the courses that they take.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I'm like,
it ain't that they can't play, it's just that they don't got the eligibility to go to the certain
no,
college.
it want to go
double A for a year, they can do that.
Teams. I was like, man, what are these old ass dudes they're playing against these young boys? Like, I'm like, what? Because that's how I had my nephew, because we was playing some team from Detroit. I think they were called the Detroit Soldiers or something like that, AAU. Yeah. And they came down to Columbus, Ohio, and played in the tournament down there. And I was looking at some of these dudes, got full beards. I was like, who are these old ass? You know what? And I was like, yeah, it's like they be reclassifying. I'd be like, oh God. Yeah. I thought they were doing it just to cheat.
Nuh-uh.
I ain't know nothing. I ain't know much about, you know what I'm saying? That because my thing was just football. I ain't really know the nuances of, AAU basketball, high school basketball, this, that, and the third. So yeah. I thought that was crazy.
The AAU circuit is watered down though. Like when I was playing, like you only had like, because I was AAU from I want to say 90. I'm trying to think my first year, like maybe 97. I started playing AAU, maybe 97 till 05. I only played till 05. I didn't play my last 2 years in high school. We only played like on big circuits, like all these little local AAU teams and all that I be seeing. People be charging $400. My nephew was on the team a couple years ago. I was like, who is this team? Who is this team? Who is this coach?
Right.
Who he know? I told my sister, man, we're not paying him no $400 and he don't know nobody. Who he know?
Right.
What are we doing?
Did they have the EYBL back then, though, so?
It wasn't like that though. It was only like it was only circuits. Like I played for Louisiana Select, so like it was only circuits. Me, Joe McKnight, Tweedy, like it was only circuits. So you didn't have like the local ones because of like those local ones. It'd be like dudes in the hood won't make some money during the summertime. They'll go throw a EAU tournament, send people flyers. I'm like,
Yeah.
what's this?
Yeah, some money
Like, that's
grab.
not real, man. Ain't no scouts coming there. You ain't playing against nobody going to college.
Right. Right. You ever
ain't,
heard of
if that team ain't got no, I told my sister, if that team ain't got no shoe deal, we ain't playing for them.
I heard
My
that.
nephew not playing for them.
Mm-hmm.
You ever heard of All Ohio Red?
Yeah. And my well, I got a tall family. My nephew 6'3", and he only in the 7th grade.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, we got a tall family though. But like, he ain't playing for them. Well,
How
he
tall
going to
are you,
the
bro?
8th grade. He going to the 8th grade next year.
How tall are you, Zo?
6'2", like 6'1". We call it 6. I'll say 6'1". Women say we can't put the halfing on it. So,
oh Lord.
Right. Technical.
Mhm. Right. I was just wondering if you ever heard of All Ohio Red, because that's who. What's the name? Played for? Oh, I can't forget. I forgot his name. He played for the Cleveland Cavaliers now.
Cleveland who?
He played at Brooklyn. I can't believe I'm having a brain fart right now. I can't remember that dude's name. He come off the bench for the Cleveland Cavaliers, 6 man.
You talking about old boy with the dreads? The little young cat got in trouble?
Nah. Dark skin, he got shorter. I think he wear short afro or something like that.
Mm.
He went to
he on the Cleveland Cavaliers?
Yeah, he on the Cleveland. He used to play for Brooklyn too.
You ain't talking about dang. I thought, didn't he get traded?
No.
You ain't talking about LeVert.
Yeah, Karis LeVert.
Okay.
Yeah, he got traded. Yeah, he got traded.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he got traded for Hunter. He in Atlanta.
ATL.
I did not know that. Yeah, Karis LeVert played for All Ohio Red. They used to get all the top players in Ohio and the surrounding areas.
Okay.
And they used to play in all the big tournaments around the country. Like Michael Redd played for him. Who else? It was like big. A lot of them. But anyway.
No, Michael Reed.
Huh?
Cut for Michael Reed, man.
That's my dude. I remember him in high school.
Okay. Yeah, Reed was nice.
He played for West. He played for West High School, West Side, Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was a dog. That's back when. That was a while back. That's a long time ago. We're going back in the day. There was another cat. I forgot his last name. His name was Kenny. He went to Kansas. That's when Columbus, Ohio, was pretty good in basketball.
Okay.
Because that's back in the days where it was around when LeBron was maybe in sophomore, freshman back then, maybe a little before that. But LeBron was huge in Ohio, but we didn't like him in Columbus.
Okay.
Big team in Columbus.
I was in high school with like I'm trying to think of like local dudes like that was around like DeAndre Jordan. He was in Texas. AB probably know about him. He actually in Humble. I think he's from Humble area, huh?
Yeah, he's from Texas. Yep.
Yeah, he's from Texas.
Anthony Randolph, I think he's from Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody that don't get talked about a lot. He from up north. He from Penn. Herb Pope. He was in high school with us. He was on the AAU circle with us one time. He was a baller too. OJ Mayo, I think was it OJ Mayo on the class? OJ Mayo, Eric Gordon, Michael Beasley. I'm trying to think.
Michael Beasley, yep.
Derrick Rose, who was at Simon, Kevin Love. A lot of people don't know Kyle Singler.
I remember Kyle Singler
in the NBA, but he was a baller in high school. He was a baller.
Yep.
Dante.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember who else, man. Dante Green. Jump out the gym.
Mhm.
We had some ballers. We had some ballers, man.
Mhm.
We had some ballers.
OJ Mayo, he played 1 year in Huntington Prep, and then he transferred to Cincinnati College Hill because he was in Ohio. He was right after LeBron. After LeBron was went to the Cavs, OJ Mayo was supposed to be the next big Ohio dude, but I think, you know what? I think he transferred from College Hill to Huntington Prep. It might have been the other way around though.
I'm trying to think. Did he?
I'm
I
trying.
thought he went to USC, didn't he?
No,
Yeah,
I'm
he
talking
did.
about when he was in high school.
No, we're talking
Oh,
about high
okay.
school. We're talking about high school. No. His last stop was Huntington. His last stop was Huntington.
Okay, it was Huntington Prep. Okay.
Because I
I
was senior year,
was
he was
wondering
at
which way
Huntington.
it was around. I know he was in Cincinnati College Hill at first. I know he was at
No, yeah, 'cause
Cincinnati
I was
College
senior
Hill.
year,
I
he
just
was at
didn't know
Huntington.
if Huntington was before or after that.
Nah, he was at Huntington last. Yeah.
Yeah, because he went to like 3 different high schools. Because he was in
He was
Kentucky.
that dude too. He was that dude.
He was
Yeah,
what?
he was.
He was
Oh yeah,
that
OJ was.
dude.
Yeah, OJ was a beast.
Yeah, OJ was nice.
Yeah,
I rock with OJ.
Yeah, like I said, they were comparing him to LeBron when he played in Cincinnati, but I think he was in Kentucky, and then he went to Cincinnati and then Huntington Prep. But I think he went to like 3 different high schools. But I remember he was big time in this area. It's like he came right after LeBron. When LeBron left and went to the Cavaliers, it was OJ Mayo. He was a beast.
Yeah.
And then after OJ Mayo, it was old boy that went to Michigan, but he came out of Columbus, Ohio. Burke.
Trey Burke.
Trey Burke.
Trey Burke.
Trey Burke. Yep.
Oh
Remember
man, I love Trey Burke. He a dog.
Yeah, he went to Northland High School in Columbus. He played with Jared Sullinger.
Oh, I love the Sullinger too.
Yeah, Jared Sullinger went to Ohio State. He went to Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
I went to high school with his dad, with Trey Burke's dad. His name is Benji Burke. I went to high school with him.
Oh, okay.
He was a baller. He played
the number one player in Louisiana that year. I think it was Greg Monroe. Greg Monroe was our
yeah, I remember Greg Monroe. I remember Greg Monroe.
Yeah, Greg
Wasn't
Monroe
he the one that had them hops? Jump out there. I think I seen him at McDonald's All-America game where he won the dunk contest, I think.
Who, Greg Monroe?
I thought that was a center.
I think that's who I'm thinking about.
Greg Monroe can jump off the ground.
I'm thinking about somebody else, I think, because I remember that name. Where'd he go to college?
Greg Monroe, he was a good center. He played with the Pelicans. He was with the Jazz for a bit. He was with Portland.
Yeah, Greg Monroe was a center. Yeah, he was a 5.
Yeah, I got him mixed up with somebody.
Jump off the ground.
Yeah, I got it. I got it mixed. I got it mixed.
He went to Helen Cox, and he played. He was at Georgetown. He went to Georgetown.
Oh, okay. Who was the coach that team? Was that Thompson Jr.?
He bounced around a lot.
Oh, okay. But when he was at Georgetown, he played for John Thompson Jr., right? Was John Thompson?
I don't know.
I don't remember.
I don't know if Thompson Jr. was coaching there yet. Might have been.
Was he there in 07?
I don't know.
Because I know he was there when what's the name? He used to play for the Pacers. Was the center? That big dude, that big soft dude that played center for Indiana when Paul George was there.
Oh, Roy Hibbert.
Yeah, Roy Hibbert. Yeah.
So I think he was there. That's the son, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think he was there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I know
Yeah.
he, like I said,
I
I know
think
he
he was.
was.
Yeah. I think he was there. I think he was there with Greg Monroe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
I know
he
he
was
was
there
there
with
when he
Greg
had
Monroe.
Roy Hibbert.
Yeah. Yeah, because he was their coach when I was like young in high school.
Uh-huh.
So he should have, unless he got fired in his first couple of years, I think he was there. Because I think I was a sophomore and I remember him being there. So yeah, he was probably there. If that's the son, if that's what I'm thinking about, I think he was there. He was their coach.
Right.
He was there for a few years.
All right.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Yeah.
But I'm about to head out, man, for the wife come shoot down the door, man.
My
Yeah.
bad. My
Yeah,
bad.
she gonna suplex in there, bruh. Power bomb.
Man, appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, man.
Y'all be
Appreciate
safe,
it,
man.
She gonna give you the people's
Man,
elbow.
y'all be cool. Chat, appreciate it. Make sure you like the video on your way out. If you're not a subscriber, make sure you subscribe. 2K on the way, man. 2K on the way. Appreciate all the love, all the support. Y'all stay cool.
Yep. All right.
Might go live tomorrow for the Eagles Kansas City game. Be on the lookout for that.
Yep.
Yep.
I'll
My
let
dude
y'all.
HD pull
All
up.
right.
You know, it's football. So hey, look, it's football. So forgive our language. Look, football get real. So when we say what the hell you doing on second down, forgive our language.
Yeah, forgive our language because we going
forgive our
in.
language. But we're gonna cut up tomorrow, man. We're gonna cut up. I don't even care about monetization tomorrow. It's the Super Bowl. We're gonna
Right. I'm
holler
at y'all.
Bet, man. See y'all tomorrow, man.
Later. Peace.
I be smoking on that motherfucker.